Take it to the next level.
Well, good morning and a very warm welcome to Online Darts Super Series Live. It is day 4 of the Super Series 4. It's the final day of action, and I'm Phil Bars. Today, joined by Scott Mitchell and Luke Pickering. Gentlemen, good evening. Oh, sorry, good afternoon. Feels like good evening. It's been a long week.
Good evening. I'm doing it as well. Good afternoon. Yeah, looking forward to this.
Yeah, it should be good. Welcome along, everyone in the chat room. Sorry we're a few moments late. We were just sorting out a few bits and bobs, but we are here now with plenty of time to go. Games are warming up, which is always good. Come and say hello in the chat. Remember, drop us a like and please subscribe to the channel. Gentlemen, Blackpool is getting nearer, and for some players, it's in touching distance. For others, it's rather dwindled away over the last 3 days of action.
Yeah, some people really coming down the rails quickly, like of Stephen Burton, Adrian Lewis, Brian Sell, all having great days yesterday, having about that stage. And Darius Lebanowski is another one. And you want to probably get it done today if you can, so that you have the option of not turning up to the block before Blackpool if you can. So today's day action could be crucial for a lot of people.
Yeah, completely. Brian Searle has been heartbroken the last few years and not made it to the Winter Gardens or Milton Keynes, Luke. But this year, he's going to be going.
Yeah, I mean, the performance yesterday speaks for itself. He earned 6,000. That was easily enough to get him in there. He's nice and comfortable. He's going to get a shot at it. And the way he's playing, you wouldn't rule him out getting through the first round. Obviously, he's going to play a seed. We don't know who, and he's a tough draw for anyone that's in the top 16. You know, he's not one of the players that you actually want to play because on his day, he's a fantastic player. But the practice with Gary Anderson may well have worked. You know, he beat him yesterday. So he's definitely developing as a player, keeps getting better. And yeah, it was impressive to see him get so far, but it didn't cross the line. Could have done with winning that one, maybe for a little bit of confidence, but it should definitely set him up well for a good match play run.
Yeah, completely. One poor visit cost him yesterday. That 21 will be on his mind. No doubt. A few pullouts today. No MVG, no James Wade, and no Glenn Durrant are the noticeable ones. And as Duzza said on his social media, he's pulling a sickie, overthinking everything at the moment. Are we worried yet, gentlemen?
Yes.
I think I've been worried for months.
Yeah. Because he's tried this before, and he pulled out of the Germany one, didn't he? I know, obviously, it was a bit dodgy travelling and that. There might be other reasons, but he's tried to have the break. He's come back. He's not been any better. He played for the Premier League against the best. It didn't get any better. So I'm not really sure where you turn from this point. I don't think he does either.
Yeah, look, I think he just needs to completely wipe his mind. I know it's easier said than done. And almost not fight this battle on his own. This is the thing. You need help in situations like this. No different to any other sport. And I just say, don't fight the battle on your own.
I mean, the one thing I would say about Glenn is he's obviously from this older era of darts players that they've not necessarily been so impacted by sports psychologists, and that's definitely coming into the game now. I think he really needs to make use of it. You know, it's worked for a lot of younger players, and it's something that now is going to be integral for the next few years within the sport. We've seen how it's worked in other sports. He's just got to start taking advantage of it. I don't know whether he's getting any sports psychologist treatment behind closed doors, but it's definitely something he needs to look at. When we've said this before many times on the stream, but he's got to look at other avenues. You know, if he's overthinking it, then it's the problem with the mind that he's got. His action doesn't look brilliant, but he's identifying that problem as something with his mind. So he needs to have some professional help to get that looked at. But, we know how talented he is because he's won 3 Lakeside titles. So I've got no doubt that if he gets it all together, he can still perform at a good level for at least another 3 years. But right now, he's in dire straits.
I think it's telling as well, and I don't know what you guys think in the chat room, that we're seeing players pull out after 3 days. With the restrictions in, the fact they have to be there before for testing X, Y, and Z, is maybe 4 days a little bit too long? Is 3 days maybe the optimum for a block under lockdown conditions?
Maybe, but if we do that, then we'll get people moaning to say that there wasn't enough Pro Tours to qualify for Blackpool. It's just trying to find the balance. I understand people are in bad form, but if you flip it and look at the likes of De Souza, look at Lewis, who are rejuvenated. Well, maybe not De Souza because he's just too good anyway, but let's say Lewis is putting on a charge right now and you cut it down to 3 and he's not got that extra opportunity to get money, then will be people moaning about that. So I do feel sorry for him, but we can't really cut it short just because Glenn's in a bad rut.
I don't think Glenn. I look at James, who's done well. MBG, who's, if it was anyone else, we'd say that he'd had a good 3 days. But because we judge him on different standards, we'd say maybe not. But I just think maybe under normal circumstances, I think 3 days is a good amount for them.
4 days should give them enough time to warm up. I mean, for players that are struggling for form, you would think 4 days, every extra day that they're going to get should be good enough practice that eventually by the 4th day everything's clicking. But every player's got the same conditions. It's not like anyone's been hard done by. They've all got 4 days to play it, and they're playing day in day out. The amount of practice they put in behind closed doors, it shouldn't affect them too much. You'd hope that 4 days we get a brilliant amount of action, and I do think that as the days progress during these Super Series, we do tend to see better performances in the later days. People are starting to get warmed into it, and we see some different names come to the fore. So it's exciting, and I see the argument for both sides, but I don't think Glenn could play on that. I think really the Super Series for me, I think should stay permanently. I prefer it to having 2 Pro Tours a weekend. I think this series idea is brilliant. I really do hope the PDC stick with it.
Gob says, can we do this discussion on the live land? Yes, if you want, Gob. I think it's interesting listening to Matt Porter as well, that I think we'll see, when normal returns, a couple of blocks in a normal year, but I don't think we'll see blocks all the time. I think it will revert back to Pro Tour weekends, but maybe in a build-up to tournaments like the Race 4, something we could see these blocks, just listening to what Matt was saying recently. I'm going to put up on screen now for those that haven't seen it. Let's get it wrong one. 2 seconds. This is what happens when you tick 2 boxes at once. Let's try again. We will run through the draw bracket for everyone. So, board 1, Adrian Lewis, someone that played very, very well yesterday. Buyer for Joe Cullen, being the number 1 seed. Board 2, Gabriel Clements, Matthew Edgar. Again, a man that needs something. He's not had a good Super Series, gentlemen.
No, another last leg.
Yeah, that is becoming a mental block. Daryl Gurney as well.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, he's slipping down the rankings now, isn't he? Down to 15th. He's in a lot of bother for the match play. He hasn't carried a lot of form into it, so I do see him being a potential. Anyone that gets him is going to be rubbing their hands together.
He's defended semi-final money, isn't he, as well? 2019.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, correct, he is. Christoph Ratajski, board 3, Jesus Nogueira, and a man we spoke about quite a lot yesterday about is he in, isn't he in, Callum Ridds. If you'd have said to him beforehand, Callum will give you John Michael tomorrow, with the greatest respect, he would have ripped your arm off for that draw.
Yeah, he would have. I mean, that should be an extra 500 quid pocketed, which would put him on 24.5. Now, that is very near, if not guaranteed in the match play. We can't say mathematically, but it would be unlikely unless there's some huge runs that he would get knocked out. So it could be a huge draw for him. I mean, if he could pick up $1,000 and win 2 games today, then he's really setting himself up for a debut in the match player.
Yeah, board 4, Danny Noppert, Simon Whitlock, Gary Anderson, Martin Clearmacher. That, gentlemen, is a absolute whopper of a game.
That's what I see. I've actually tipped Noppert for the day. I know we'll do predictions at the end, but I feel as if I should have looked at the boards before.
Board 5, Michael Smith, the standout name on that one. That's quite a nice board, if I'm being honest. Not the worst one. Rob Cross on board 6. Someone that's played really well, but he's having some stinkers of first round. But if he can get through that, Voltage could be dangerous again today.
Well, I remember the game between them two at the World Championship that time, and Rob Cross averaged 106. So if he can repeat that sort of form, then we may get a hell of a game on board 6.
Yeah, completely. Ryan Searle as well against Ryan Meikle, a man that's had some good results. I know players underway. We'll come to the games in a minute. Board 7, Peter Wright. Good run yesterday, but all eyes on this board for me. Chris Dobie, he's played well, but inconsistent so far in the Super Series.
It should be a winnable game that against Luke Peters, and then he hasn't got the easiest board, but he knows Ryan Joyce really well. If both of them get through, then that should be a good little clash. But yeah, he needs to pick up just a little bit of money, just to build up his confidence more than anything. He doesn't need the money for qualification, but you know he really does need some confidence behind him. Yeah,
board 8. That looks a wide open board. Tough to call that one. You'd say Brendan Dolan, the standout, but tough. I'm looking at Ross Smith as well, Ricky Evans. They'll all fancy their chances of coming through. Board 8. Board 9, again, Jose, the standout name in that one. Again, it's probably not the most difficult of boards for Jose. You'd expect him to come through that. Board 10, interesting. So I look at the names on the right-hand side here. Chaz Barstow, John Henderson, Steve Beaton, Alan Tabban, as well as Ian White, Merv King, and Jim McEwen. Good-looking group, board 10.
Yeah.
Board 11, man that's on first, Devon Peterson. He needs a result from somewhere. Doesn't matter how, but needs one.
There's some tricky characters on that board.
Worse than Glenn.
Yeah. Devon in no kind of form whatsoever. Board 12, again, that's a tough-looking board. Heta, Rodriguez, Everts, Mitchell, Vandenberg, Baggish, and James Wilson.
That last name you mentioned, he's fighting for survival. He's not got the easiest board there. He needs some easy draws, but he's not getting it. He's had some stinkers. He's going to struggle.
Yeah, completely. Potential, if he comes through, we could see Raymond van Barneveld against the Iceman, Gathering Price on board 13. Now, that would be a bit good.
That's what we're all rooting for.
Yeah, completely. Board 14, Chizzy, Steve West, Thornton, Ed Has. Tough game for Thornton, that. Van der Voort, he's done all right in this Super Series. Andrew Gilding, David Evans. Board 15, Johnny Clayton, Stephen Bunting, the two standouts on that potential board final. And then board 16, Dirk van Dijvenbode, who lost first round yesterday. Again, it's not the toughest board for Dirk. So they are the 16 boards, and interesting to see. We'll get the scores up for you in a minute because we're about to get underway. Glenn says MVG decided to go home, not COVID. No, as far as I've been told, Glenn, they just had enough after 3 days and have gone home. Not COVID related. But again, come and say hi in the chat room, everyone. Make sure you drop us a like as play gets underway. Remember the slightly earlier start today, so the players can get home and get on flights and that. All right. Matches aren't live yet, but I should imagine we'll be going live any minute. So we do it all the time, guys. I would like a winner, please, gentlemen. We'll start with you, Scott.
I will stick with what I said before. I'll go with Danny Noppert, despite the fact he's got a group of death. He's with Gary Anderson, so you would imagine he just wants home. And Danny Noppert, I feel he's just played well in 2021 without getting the rewards. So I feel like the reward has to come today. So I'm going to go for Danny Noppert.
Luke, who are you going for?
I would like to take Premier League champion Johnny Clayton. I think he hasn't had the rub of the draw the last couple of days, but I think today comes good. He's got a nice group, a nice board, so I do fancy his chances. If he gets through that, everything to play for. He's playing well at the minute. I fancy his chances.
All right, where am I going today? I'm going to go the same as yesterday. I saw enough. I'm going to go Adrian Lewis. The game he lost, I've still got no idea how he lost it. He was much the better player. So, yeah, I'm going Adrian Lewis.
There was 2 or 3 ton plus averages as well from yesterday, wasn't there?
Yeah, we saw some really good signs yesterday that perhaps Lewis is almost there.
Yeah, looks like.
I mean, if he could do that, he'd be in a provisional match play spot. So let's see what happens. But that'd be a huge achievement for him if he could get back in there, get himself back in the mix.
Oh, completely. And the fact he was on the stream yesterday morning as well, gets him a little bit anyway. Not that we're at all biased here or anything, but
he was unlucky at last year's match play as well. Was it a quarter-final run? And just got out picked with Dimitri?
Yeah. Right, guys, I'm just teeing up the graphic now. I just need a quick edit on it. It'll be up in a minute.
I really do. I'm looking at the boards now, and I think that first game, Peterson-Sedlacek, that's going to be a huge banana skin for Devon Peterson. Obviously, he's out of form, but Sedlacek can easily average 95, no problems. That could be a first potential shock of the day. I do see him getting knocked out there.
Yeah, I think it was Tuesday where his opening round was something like a 77 average he put in. Can't remember who he played, but it's... I worry that he's had his moment, that he's had his 3 months and that was it for Dev. But hold on.
Shoot.
Sorry, just straight away. A 9 data attempt already for another one, Adrian Lewis. He's went back-to-back 180s against Kai Fan Long in the first leg. I've just hold off to come back to me to see if he's on it again. Come averaging 180. Oh, and it hits 59. But you know what? That you'll take that. Just go and visits 2 180s for Adrian Lewis.
Yeah. Welcome to the day. Right, there we are. Up and running. Scores are up for you. Quick edit done. Jonathan says, thoughts on the Kazoo sponsorship for the 3 PDC events? Good to have non-bookie sponsors. Yes, of course. Of course, it's good to have variation. We obviously don't know the financials of the deal. If it was a lot less than a bookmaker, is it a good thing? Jury's open, but yeah, of course, it opens a different demographic and a different market. That's always the worry, that the fact that the gambling industry has so much money to throw at sponsorship, it's other deals have to match it financially, but it does open a lot more doors. You agree, guys?
Yeah, completely agree.
Yeah.
I do. I think it's nice to see that they've got a collection of events as well. It's not just one event, but it's nice to see that. Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of variation. It does bring in a different audience, but I think a lot of people have still got a negative negative sort of beliefs about the betting industry. So maybe this sheds a little bit of light on the way that darts may be going in the future. But it's nice to see that the PDC have decided to broaden their horizons. And yeah, who knows about the financials? But for me, it's a good decision.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's my only worry, that the financials aren't going to be the same, where you look what William Hill are paying for the Worlds. That's a lot of money for someone to stump up.
Yeah.
Or Gob's getting the ump that we've got 9 darters potentially on the horizon and he's missing out.
I'm just watching a very confident Rob Cross on this stream. I know we said in the last couple of months about how he's starting to improve his game, but he looks $1 million. He looks right back to where he was when he won the World Championship. I'm really impressed with him so far. 2-0 up on Jeff Tisvan. Looks really, really confident, as if he's not going to miss a shot. So this is exciting. Who knows? Are we going to see a bit of a rejuvenated Rob Cross at the match play?
The last 2 days, he's genuinely looked fantastic. Really has.
So I know we all mentioned that the sad sort of demise that we've seen of Peterson and Durrant in the last couple of months, but seeing the likes of Cross and Lewis come back, every player's going to have peaks and troughs, and we're seeing a few players come back to the fore, which is quite nice. It's exciting to see that there's going to be a little bit of changing of the guard in the darts world once again.
Yeah, completely. It's one of those ones where never write off the old guard. They keep doing it, don't they?
It's the Whitlock effect.
When you're as talented as Adrian Lewis and Cross, you can never write them off. Natural talent is always imperative in this game, and they've got it in bags.
Yeah, completely. I know Juanita is in the chat room today. She's got a day off. She's not going to be happy on board 12. Damon Hetta trails Rusty Jake 3-0.
Ooh.
And also, board 15, the Premier League champion, is behind 2-1 to Martin Lukeman.
Brendan Dolan's another one I would have expected to have a better Super Series than he's had. He's currently 2-0 down to Mike Dedeker in the first round. Potentially struggling for a little bit of form himself, but he's going to have a chance to turn that round later on this year, and let's see how he does at the match play.
Just since we're talking about him quite a bit, just to let you know, the Adrian Lewis 3-0 up against Kai Fan Wong. He's averaging 116.
Ooh. Da, 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 da. Adrian Lewis. Da, da, da. Everyone throwing some good sponsorship names in the market, but it is those kind of companies that will take it to the next level. You look at, you use golf as almost the flagship, because you look at who sponsors their events. It's BMW, it's Mercedes, and everything like that. We're talking huge global brands.
Is this the first step, though, into moving into a more global market? We've been dominated by sponsors from the betting industry. If we start moving into some other industries, the car industry with Kazoo, could we potentially pick up some sponsors from some slightly bigger companies? Yeah, I think this is the step forward that the PDC need to look at. So there's no right or wrong answer, but there's nothing bad that can come of this in my opinion, because it's some of the lesser known events. It's the World Cup of Darts, it's the Grand Slam. It's not the World Championship, but it just puts the idea in a few people's heads. Maybe it's worth sponsoring the darts, and maybe this does broaden the horizons of the sport.
Completely. And also, is this the first sign of the Eddie effect?
Yeah, very good point.
You look at boxing, and although, yes, they did have still have a bookmaker sponsor, they also have JD Sports, Well Hydrate, some big names outside of it as well. So is this the first signs of the Eddie effect?
Well, if anyone knows what he's doing with sponsorship and with getting good sponsorship deals, and then it's Eddie Hearn, isn't it? He's shown his worth with Anthony Joshua in the last couple of years. So I would back him to the hills if he's going to turn darts into a global organisation and really bring in a huge audience and have us all over the world. Then I'm all for it.
Yeah, everyone's like picking up. Yes, I've got the Monster World Championship would be nice. We'll take that, or maybe the Lucasade. Either or. Board 13. Boris Koltsov is in some trouble. A man that I thought would do better since winning his tour card. 3-1 down to Kevin Dotes. And Devon Peterson now 3-1 behind on board 11 to Karol Sedlacek. Better. Peterson's up around the 92 average. Better than what it was yesterday, but he's still up against it and he's staring 4-1 at the moment. Only a 180 will get him level in the scores. Finds a 140. He's in the leg, but it's on the Sedlacek throw. Worrying times here for Dev. This leg's almost must win. Sedlacek leaves a finish, but the door may be open here. 2 treble visit will probably make Peterson favourite to break or break back, because he's obviously lost his throw. Only a ton. Both on big 3-figure finishes here. Here in leg 5, and this could be huge. Oh, Sedlacek has missed the ball for a 161. Oh, he hit the 25. Only a 60 from Peterson. So Sedlacek looking at 25 to make it 4-1 against Big Dev. Finds it in 3. Devon Peterson right up against it here.
I just had what would have been a great 9-darter, but Rastashkin mucked up. It went back-to-back 174s to leave 153 and hit 46. So we're getting there. We're tiptoeing towards a 9-darter
today. Board 14, Dave Chisnell spun this round. He's now 4-2 up on Steve West. And also maybe a potential bagel. Doug Van Dyvenbode are 4-0 up on Jake Jones, but Jake Jones starts this leg with a maximum on throw. Tugboat, he just had enough, didn't want to play. Uh, 2 seconds. Yeah, let me re-edit the slide and then I'll put the numbers up. 2 seconds.
I don't see Johnny Clayton's game, but mine and Fixed Pilt, Adrian Lewis and Danny Noppert are looking pretty good at the moment. 109 average for Adrian Lewis and 106 average for Danny Noppert. 5-0 and 3-1 leads. How is Johnny Clayton getting on? Look.
I think that's what Phil's bob. He's 3-2 up, so he's not doing too bad. He's turned that round from 2-1 down. But I mean, I'm looking at Rob Cross, and Rob Cross against Jeffrey Tazon. This is a quality little game. He's 5-2 up now, Rob. Another good confidence builder for him, because Jeffrey Tazon is no mug. So this is a good result if he can get this and get himself over the line. Who knows? He could be the winner on board 6 later on today.
Yeah, Sedlacek has broken the Peterson throw again and is 5-1 up. This would be a disaster for Devon Peterson in Super Series 4. Absolute.
I mean, he's probably going to go into the match. Well, he might not, depend on how Damon Hetta plays, but he could go into the match play as the best qualifier from the Pro Tour with absolutely zero form, which is rough to see, because you definitely say that a 1-year Rolling Tour Order of Merit is the way to do it for match play qualification. And yet, in this 1 year, he's lost so much form over the last few months that he's going in there with nothing realistically. He's an easy draw for anyone in the top 16, and that's tough to take, especially when you're going in there as number one.
Yeah, completely. Damon Heta fighting back. He's now 3-2 behind against Rusty Jake.
Game show. I've got a bagel. Adrian Lewis 6, Kai Fan Long 0. And if I look there, it's 109 average it finished at for Adrian Lewis. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's worrying times for Big Dev. Where else are we? Let's have a look. Ian White 1-1. Alan Tabant on board, number 10. Not much going on in that one yet. Where else are we? Anything going on your boys? Well, Johnny Clayton behind again to Martin Newman 4-3.
Could be curtains for my pick early on. Rob Cross wraps it up. A 16 darter in the last leg, 104 average against Jeffrey Desvan. 6-2 win. Really, really good performance. He's impressed me again there. So who knows? This could be him coming back to some sort of form, but I'm really impressed. He is playing very, very well at the minute.
Yeah. Not the start we thought, waiting for fireworks, but it's all simmering along right now. In the chat room, come to that in a second. However, Sedlacek has done it. 6-1. Devin Peterson, only an 89 average, departs. Interesting times for the African warrior.
Are we going to put it down to his mind games with MVG, the injury, just a bad bit of form? Or did it just peak?
I think it's just a bad bit of form. His action is very wristy anyway. There's not much pullback in it, so it's all kind of forced. That look, when it's on, it's brilliant, but when it's off, it's not quite there.
Got a result on board 7. Peter Wright's through an 88 average, so really not impressive from Wright so far. But he's done enough to get over the line. 15 darter in the last leg, 6-1 win. It's pretty convincing, but not his best game. But he is through. Peter Wright, 6-1.
He did that pretty much all day yesterday. Just it wasn't great, but he somehow found himself in the quarterfinals. But if I can just jump in, a man I'm a bit worried about at the moment is Michael Smith. He was 5-0 up to Justin Pipe, cruising along at 98 average. Justin Pipe has brought it back to 5-4. Now has the darts to try and equalise at 5-0. He's missed 2 match darts, so I can see Michael Smith. But 5-0 down and losing 6-5, not what you wanted to do.
No, that wouldn't be great.
No.
If I remember rightly, it was earlier on this year that Joe Cullen came back from, I think it was 5-0 down against Justin Pipe, went on to win the event. So is Justin Pipe getting a little bit of retribution here? Is he going to go on, come back from 5-0 down and win this Pro Tour?
What a story that would be. In the chat room, where are we? There's a couple of good questions. Yeah, Deshwano says, where's Van Gelwin? Pulled out. Didn't want to play today. Same as James Wade did as well. Stephen says, what rankings do you see Jose de Souza being in a couple of years' time? I think that's a tough question because of the 2 years you get to free roll at the start. It's when you have to start defending money all the time, it becomes a different mindset and interesting. So at the moment, he's loving life because he's not defending anything. Look, I don't think he's a character that will overly think about ranking money, but it's just that thing of, oh, I'm defending it all the time.
Having said, does he not get a terrible record at the World Championships? So a wee run there could rocket him a bit.
Yeah, completely. Yeah, absolutely, completely.
I mean, the thing is, he's going to have his eyes. The top three right now are well above everybody else. So he's going to have his eyes on spot 4. And I do think he could potentially get that by the World Championship. If he keeps playing well, if he can have a good run again at maybe the Grand Slam, then who knows? If he can pocket 100 grand, he can close that gap very quickly to James Wade. So it could be close. But the gap's absolutely huge to Van Gerwen, Wright and Price. So getting any higher than that is going to be very difficult.
Yeah, to break that top 3 at the moment, you have to win the Worlds.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Easy.
Michael
Smith come back from 2-0 down.
Big was beat Justin Pipe, just to go for it.
Go on, Luke, what you got for us?
Yeah, so Dolan's come back from 2-0 down against Mike Decker, reeled off 6 legs, 94 average. Good performance from him. He's through on board 8 as well. Another result for you.
I've got 2 nobles going on. Steve West and Dave Chisnell. Chisnell has stolen the darts in this one. And also Johnny Clayton and Martin Lukeman. And it looks as if the Premier League champion is going to come through this. He's in front on throw. Chisnell against the darts, first stab at 115 to win the Noble. Oh, Johnny! Leaves 166. My man.
Jonathan.
Oh, Steve West has missed the dart at tops for a 114 and the match. Chisnell coming back for 74. Match darts incoming for Clayton as well. Chisnell takes it in 3. Steve West missed 1 match start. Dave Chisnell pins double last start. Now Johnny Clayton, he does it as well. 2 noble legs, 2 wins for the Seeds in Dave Chisnell and Johnny Clayton.
I have a bit of shock in the cards here. Gabriel Clemens, I think usually 5-2 or 5-3 up in this game, has just completely collapsed. His average is still at 100. But Steve Brown, it's got all the aces here in this last leg. It's a noble, and Steve Brown looks for all the world in the world, he's going to put out Gabriel Clemens here.
Sorry, Juanita. Damon Heta departs. Losing 6-3 to Rusty Jake on the stream board. On top board 12. Heta only averaged 90.
They were 2 players that I was absolutely gutted didn't get a 2 card, Robbie John and Rusty Jake at Q School. But the fact they've had so many chances to prove themselves and have done so, they're both in World Championship qualification spots right now. They've really proved that although they didn't have the Q School that they potentially wanted to, they're both absolute quality operators. And I think in the next couple of years, we'll see them have a full-fledged tour card and get themselves here full-time. But they're playing really well, both of them. Robbie John's currently sat in 7th, and he's playing very well on board 9, currently 5 up, and Kevin McDine looking for a first-round win for him as well.
Same as Chaz Barstow, although he doesn't have a tour card, he's put himself in a great position.
Yeah, exactly.
Steve
That's
Brown's
the good
beat
thing about
Gabriel
this year
Clemens.
is and this is going to be a reminder to players that are absolutely devastated that they've missed out on Q School by a spot. You've still got the chance to to get onto the Pro Tour at some point because of the reserve lists, especially this year with so many players missing out.
You've got a result for us, Scott.
Yeah, just to confirm that Steve Brown beat Gabriel Clemens. I have no idea how he's managed to blow this, to be honest. I think he scored about 150 points in 9 darts in that last leg, Gabriel Clemens, but he's just completely thrown that away. 6-5 Steve Brown. Fair play.
Yeah. Talk about Phil. What angers you more, bad board management or Smith not being in the Premier League? Both in equal amounts. But one can be fixed. I'm not sure what the other one can. I'm not sure we'll ever get good board management from Jose and Johnny. Remember, Johnny, if it ends in a 6, it's not a good finish.
Kevin McDine sends us to a noble on board 9. Rabi Rodriguez, Kevin McDine now 5-all, so this is a close one.
For you, Scott, board 4, Danny Noppert is embroiled.
He really shouldn't be, but he is. He's Jonathan Worsley's just taking it 72. I think Noppert missed a dart for the match, and it's now went to a noble leg. Noppert averaging 105 for the best part of this game, but he's against the darts in the last leg, and the odds would say he's going out.
Don't worry, Jar. Bully Boy will be fine. We'll get to a couple of semi-finals. His ranking will be right up there. And he'll win one in the end. Job done. Don't know what you're worrying about. Another one for you, Scott Ratajski, embroiled with Barry Van Peer.
Yeah, Danny Noppert, Gabriel Clemens, and Christopher Ratajski need to have a word with themselves. All three of them completely in control, completely playing well, all on the verge of going out. Barry Van Peer, 92 checkout to get us to this point. It's a fair play to him. But yeah, Ratajski does have the darts. He'd be kicking himself if he doesn't win this game.
Stephen says, can you see Smith being another Chisnell, always the bridesmaid? No, not for me. Michael Smith will win one. Well, technically, he's already won a TV tournament, so I don't know why we're all getting upset.
I've got a result on board 9. Rabi Rodriguez cruises through. Was difficult in the end. He made it. He made a bit of a job, but on the last leg, he was never challenged by Kevin McDine there. 14 dart, 6-5 win, and he's through. Joins his brother in the next round.
Your nobles must be coming towards an end, Scott.
Yep, Noppert is teed up 48, but he's going to have to watch Jonathan Worsley on 83. It's one of those checkouts that could be so easy, it could be so hard, depending on where the first dart lands. So 83 checkout for Worsley to knock out Danny Noppert. He's played all right, Worsley, but not as good as Noppert.
Poor Worsley started the year with a semi-final run, had 3,000 to his name for the World Championship qualification, and since then he's only gained 1,000. So I think he's still well outside. He'll probably lose his tour card, but he seems to have upped his game a bit this year.
No, I remember that, mate. But he didn't take it out. But he left 42 from 83, which is terrible. But Noppert has just missed 2 darts from the match as well, so he's going to have a chance to take out that 42. Whilst he does that, Ratajski breezed that last leg, so Barry Van Peer is out. Ratajski did keep his bottle. Can Worsley. I never know what to think when it takes its time.
Yeah.
A blocker first start, I reckon. Takes it out, last starting hand. Jonathan Worsley beats Danny Noppert. He's going to have to go home and evaluate how the hell he lost that game. 6-5 Jonathan Worsley.
I don't know what your thoughts are on this, but I'm just watching this Andy Hamilton game. Do you think we'll ever see him get back to the sort of form he was on in the early 2010s, or do you think we've seen the best of Andy Hamilton now?
I think we've seen the best, in my opinion.
I think we've seen the best, but there's still one freak run that we're going to have. I reckon we'll see him in a semi-final one day, so at the Players' Championships or something like that. But I don't think he'll consistently be quarterfinals like it was. Someone's asking me the score predictions for tomorrow night. I need to quickly get that in before your Englishness annoys me. So I will say I think I think we will lose. I think it'll be 3-1 to England.
I never see England scoring 3 goals under Southgate. 1-0 England.
I think I'll go with 1-1. I think Scotland were really unlucky against the Czech Republic. Had Schick not scored that absolute wonder goal, I think you were fighting quite hard. It honestly was a good performance. I mean, Robertson should have scored in the first half. So, I don't know. I think it could be a little bit closer. England weren't 100% convincing for me against Croatia because we were all over them in the first 20 minutes after that. It was a little bit shaky, so yeah. Who knows? It could be close, but come on, it's a game everyone's been wanting to watch for 20 plus years, so I can't wait for it.
No, agreed. I'm just going to address Jarlath's comment. He says Smith says it's not a proper TV title. On the graphic we see before games, it just says TV titles. The word proper doesn't come into that. Was the Shanghai Darts Masters on TV? Yes. Was it a title? Yes. Put the two together. What have you got? TV title. No further questions, Your Honour. Moving on.
Who's going to tell Phil that he's reaching? Is it going to be me or you?
You can go for it.
Wow, that's interesting. Tennis fans, Rafa Nadal was pulled out of Wimbledon and the Olympics.
Full of sports news today. That is interesting.
It's all going on today. We got Kazoo sponsoring events. We got Rafa Nadal pulling out of events. Dart players pulling out Pro Tours. It's all going on.
Wait.
Well, if he wants a wildcard spot for the match play now that he's free, then we could get him in.
yeah, exactly. A left-hander to join Wade. No, but so someone's just said it's Cullen against Adrian Lewis in the next round. Is that true? And if so, that is the best news of the day.
I don't know if it's the next round.
That's my board. I better not be lazy.
I think it'll be the board final, not next round. I might be wrong. But Joe Cullen had the bye.
He's got Connor.
Cullen had the bye, didn't he, at the bottom?
Yeah,
I think it'll be board final.
Matt Edgar's on for a break here. I know he gets a lot of people asking about him. Everything around this leg's been horrible, but there is a 180 sandwich in the middle that's put him in a good position to go 2-1 up against Wayne Jones. And he busts it. Okay.
I stand corrected. I do believe that it is Lewis Cullen next round. O'Connor's the other seed on this board. So that is a hell of a game.
Good shout, Marco. Can't wait for that. How Edgar's just bust 32 twice in a row. I don't like picking the boy, but what is he doing?
He's obviously gone inside.
He's lost a leg.
Gone for 8. And gone for double 8.
And hit 16
and
again.
16.
He's bust 32 twice in a row, and Jones is just taking out 80, and it's 2-1. What an opportunity wasted for Edgar.
Oh, Ian White is making a mess of this. Alan Tabern has just a ton plus check out there. I didn't see what it was precisely, but 5-all now. He's come back from, I think it was 5-2 down. Both are averaging mid-80s, but this is Ian White. He's having a bit of a shocker. You know, the floor was where he could rely on, but last couple of years, he's dropped off even then, and he's making this tough. He could have had this game won a long time before.
Board 11. Jeff Smith was 2-0 in front against Martin Atkins. He's lost 3 on the spin. Formerly known as Brackets Wigan, has turned it around. Board 16. Peter Jakes 3-1 up on Ryan DeVries. Ted Everts 2-0 up on Scott Mitchell on the stream as well. And board 14, Richie Edhouse is 2-1 up on Robert Thornton, but Thornton has the darts here, looking as if he's going to level it up.
Oh, in the final leg, Ian White's kicked off 59, 43, 81. That's absolutely criminal. He's really giving this game away. Alan Tabern's got a huge advantage now. He's 60 points clear with the throw, hits a ton 40 then, and Ian White is bang in trouble now. Needs a 180 really to give him any chance of this, but it looks like he might throw this match away.
Yeah, Stephen, completely. Bruce was one of the best, mate. Iconic, synonymous, that 180 call. Completely. There was one in here. Someone, I can't tell you where else, but someone asked where we are from. I am from the south of England.
Glasgow.
I'm from up in the northeast.
I don't think. Yeah.
Yeah. The Scottish tones of Scott, as you can tell.
I really had to answer that.
And Luke, as you said, the northeast tones.
Yeah, I'm not from I haven't got the Geordie accent, but I don't live too far away from Newcastle. And that's it. Alan Tabern wraps this up 6-5 against Ian White. 16 darter in the last leg, but good enough to get himself over the line. And Ian White crashes out in round 1. Really poor performance from him, and he will be kicking himself because he was leading that one.
Ian White will not force his way back into the top 16 in Super Series 4.
When you look at the list of players that are in provisional qualifying spots for the match play, Ian White would definitely be in the one of the players that I would be happier to draw. I think he still hasn't got it together on TV yet, and even though he's sat 9th in qualifying, we know how good his Pro Tour form has been in comparison to TV form the last couple of years. I still think that's going to ring true. So I think people that get him, you know, they're going to be feeling a little bit more confident compared to someone like, you know, if Damon Heta gets together on stage, we know how well he can play.
Yeah, definitely. Completely. A lot of people love Richie Burnett in this one. Completely. Always room for Richie Burnett. Ooh, Jeff Smith has now lost 5 on the spin. Could be a lonely trip back to Canada for the silencer.
The ordeal he's had on social media this year with the COVID restrictions, I really feel for Jeff Smith, and I've got nothing but admiration for the fact he's travelled over to play all these events. I think he is a shining light for any of these players that have only played 3 days or 2 days and don't feel like playing anymore. You know, Jeff Smith is putting everything into this darts career, and I really do back him. So I hope for every success for Jeff Smith. He really deserves it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this is arguably the best performance we've seen from Gary Blades on tour. 4-1 up on Kim Huybrechts, averaging 97. Huybrechts averaging 99, so not doing a lot wrong. Should pull this one back to 4-2, but good little game developing in that one. Someone said about Lewis's darts. Yes, he's using a new prototype from Target. Spoke to him on the phone yesterday. It's just a little bit of the dart's almost the same. It's just a bit of a different grip on there. How far do you think Jackpot will go today? I think he'll win it. I've said he's going to win it today. So, Robert Thornton has just broken the Ed House throw. Could be a big one here for Robert Thornton. If he can win, he can get himself in the Worlds or Provisional World spot and Players Championship spot without having a tour card. Would be interesting. Tugboat, my drinks of choice today. We've got Lucozade, Monster, and 2 litres of water. And of course, as always, Cherry Pepsi Max in the fridge.
Another player in those provisional World Championship spots is Aaron Beanie, and he has currently got his back firmly up against the wall against Lorenzo Prong. He's 5-3 down. But he really needs to pick up a little bit of money today if he's going to just defend that provisional spot. You know, if someone like Ted Everts or Madas Rosman gets a win, then he's knocked out provisionally the World Championship spot. So if he could pick up a lot of money, that'd be good. But it does look like he might crash out in round 1.
Well, you say Ted Everts win. There's a very good chance that he is 4-0 up on Scott Mitchell, averaging 102. Has Ted Everts finally got his mojo back? He's not going to be the same, or he hasn't been the same since that defeat on the fateful night at Alexandra Palace.
Just a quick note on the Edgar.
And he's another one with a lot of talent.
Sorry, look, just the Edgar's broken the throw. He took it 100, and he's broken Wayne Jones, so he's going 4-3 up. You, based on past days, you want to get to a 5-3, 5-4 scenario, because 5 eaches don't tend to agree with him.
No, he needs to get it done before that. You were saying, Luke, about Ted Everts.
Yeah, he's another one with a lot of talent, isn't he? It's difficult because someone was going to be the first guy to get beat on the World Championship stage by a woman. Fallon Sherrick did it, and there was always going to be someone that was going to have to suffer that defeat. But look, the same happened to Slijevic, and to be honest, I think Slijevic has been the same. Maybe not necessarily since that match, but his form has been dwindling over the last couple of months. So I do think it would take a little bit of time, but eventually he's going to get over it. You know, Fallon Sherrick is a quality operator, and she's beaten many guys now over the last few years, and she's going to continue to do it. So I think he's going to slowly get over that. But yeah, impressive performance for him to be 4-0 up. But I've got a result as well on board 7. Lorenzo Prong has now knocked out Aaron Beanie, 6-3. The results. So Beanie will probably drop out of these provisional World Championship spots, but another one, he's having a good run this year.
Board 11 warming up. This could be an absolute belter. Luke Humphreys and Alan Suter. That could be quite good.
I feel like everybody's forgotten about Alan Suter. The hype has sort of died down over the past Super Series or 2, but it's still a dangerous draw to get early on.
I agree he is, but I think he'll quite like the fact the hype's died down so he can just go about his business.
Yeah. You got a result here. Martin Thomas, 6-1 winner over Brett Claydon. Average was 86. There wasn't really anything impressive in that match, but he was always in control. 6-1 Martin Thomas.
I have a result as well. Gary Blades has done it. He has beaten Kim Huybrechts. I'm trying to find it there. 6-2. 96 average. It moves. You know when it moves, it goes from there to there. I'm like, nah.
I know.
Also, Robert Thornton, 5-2 in front over Richie Edhouse.
I know we mentioned Alan Suter there. He's just 4,500 outside the World Grand Prix spots now. So he's slowly creeping up there. And before you know it, it's going to be about 2,000 outside, maybe with the last Super Series on the horizon. And good run then. And he gets himself in. So, yeah, the hype might have died down, but he is closing up, isn't he, as well, the World Championship spots. He's currently 5th provisional Pro Tour qualifier. So a good start to the year for him. Maybe a little bit of a tail off now, but he's still doing his business. And we're going to see him definitely towards the back end of the year. We're going to see him quite a bit on TV, I think.
Oh, I tell you what, this is vintage Robert Thornton. When you're 5-2 up and throwing, you go ton 140, 131 to leave 130 after 9. Oh, vintage Thornton. 90 to leave tops. Ed House not on a finish. All he can do is pressure the shot here. And doesn't. Only 58 to leave a whopper 3-figure if Robert Thornton can't pin tops. Oh, he's gone round the houses. Gone inside tops and inside 10s to leave 10. Has he just left the door open? Scott Hall says, Scotty Dog, question mark. Scotty Dog not having a good day. Come to that in a second. But Thornton, no, Robert. 6 match darts have come and gone. The scoring was impeccable. The finishing, dog and duck. The Ed House has missed 58. They're both at it. Oh, my. Robert Thornton gets a lifeline, and this time finds double 2. The Thorn marches on. We all saw what he did in Niederhausen. Is it happening again? You'll be pleased to know that Scott Mitchell has avoided the bagel, but he trails Ted Everts 5-1.
Just a quick result for me. Willie O'Connor beat Mickey Mansell 6-2. Was quite good. Low 90s average, just in control. And Matthew Edgar is 5-4 up, but this is the one where he has the darts. Do you think he has to get it done now? Quite deep into the leg, and he's still ahead. He should get probably 9 darts at 189 to close out the game.
Dan is in the chat room. He says Edgar is about to steal defeat from the jaws of victory.
Unless there's a 140 here from Wayne Jones, there was just a 140 from Wayne Jones. He should have had all the control in the world. 89 checkout for the Edgar for the match. He's missed at least a dart. 85 for Wayne Jones to break the People's Champions heart.
You couldn't write this, could you? If this goes, you couldn't write it.
It won't go. It goes in 3. I'm so sorry, Matthew. It's 5 each. Wayne Jones has the throw in the last leg.
Oh.
What is it, Dan Blackshot? Yep, Dan knows.
Oh, may have got a lifeline.
Yep, 41 start for Wayne Jones.
Oh.
Only an 85 in reply. I'll see when it gets a bit deeper into the leg. I'll let you know who's ahead.
All eyes are on this board right now, I think.
It's nip and tuck. 360 for Jones, 332 for Edgar. One big score it's a 140 for Jones. He's 112 points ahead of Edgar. not including this throw. What's a 180? Edgar's just found a 180 out of nowhere, leaves himself 152, puts all the pressure back on Wayne Jones. It's on 220. You think he probably needs 2 trebles here? Only finds 3 single 20s, so 160 checkout for Wayne Jones left, but that will have to come after Edgar has a stab at 152. He doesn't find a treble, so he's 92. It's finally balanced. I don't know how to call it. 160 for Jones, but you don't think this will go. It's just about the setup. And he leaves 115. So Edgar, 92 to win a last leg decider. Obviously, it's not on stream, so I don't know if he'll go bull or the treble.
Oh.
He scores 28. I don't know. I reckon he's gone bull and just completely mucked up in a single. So Wayne Jones, 115 to break Edgar's heart. I think he's missed a dart at double. So Edgar, 64 checkout to win the game. He'll get 1 dart. Maybe 2. Can Edgar win a last leg decider? He can! Last dart in hand, Matthew Edgar finishes it against Wayne Jones. He was probably the better player for the second half of the game. Edgar through. There we go. Whew.
There's definitely a mental block in her last leg, though, because he's fallen over the line there. It wasn't a great last leg to win it. But whilst we were looking at that, a few more Super Ted. Ted Evans has beaten Scotty Mitchell 6-1. Ron Moulenkamp 5-4 up on Jamie Hughes. Ryan DeVries and Peter Jakes in a noble. Ryan DeVries 108 for the match with Jakes sat on 54. Oh, Ryan DeVries has
Andy
just
Hamilton's
taken
on
out
the line against John Brown as well.
in the noble. Go on, Luke, what you got for us?
Yeah, Andy Hamilton's fallen over the line on board 6. He'll play Rob Cross in the next round. He won 6-4 against John Brown, who had a good run at the UK Open. But the result that he needed, Andy Hamilton picks up a little bit of money there.
For you, Scott, Lisa Ashton in a bit of bother against Jesus Nogueira.
Yeah, I think it was the 3rd leg of the match. She missed a bucket load of doubles, and since then she's always just been that step behind. She's 5-3 down to Jesus Nogueira, and unless she hits a big score here, we'll probably see the end of the game in about a minute.
Alan Souter, Luke Humphreys, 1 apiece on board 11.
That's Simon Whitlock got himself in a big bit of bother here. He's 4 each with Heaver, but Heaver's just missed 3 darts to break the throw and go 5-4 up, giving Whitlock a chance at 112 to save his skin. And this is the sort of thing Whitlock does, but not this time. So Whitlock in a bit of bother. He's probably going to go 5-4 down. Oh, that's cruel. Lisa Ashton is out. She was sat in 54, and Jesus has just pulled off 124 checkout to end the game. 6-3. Cruel way to have it snatched away from you, but yeah, she missed a lot of doubles early on.
So plodding along nicely. You said that Whitlock, though, has he got himself out of the hole?
Either 5 or 6 darts he ever missed to break and go 5-4 up, and Whitlock has pinched it. He's 5-4 up. He's playing okay in this game, to be honest. It's what Whitlock does. He'll hit 180, fall out with 43, and then hit another 180. It's the sort of thing we see all the time from Whitlock. But he is 5-4 up. and you'd fancy he would stumble over the line at this point.
However, gentlemen,
I've got two results on my board now.
Go on, Luke. Get them in quickly, because we've got something to do.
Rastovic has just won 6-4 against Jason Lowe. Low average again, but he's through. And Lewis Williams wins 6-3 against Darius Labanauskis. A good scalp for him to claim early on.
Here we go. Board 13. You know what's coming, guys. It's that time. The Barney alarm has sounded. Raymond van Barneveld warming up on board 13.
I'm loving the graphic. Has that been there all week?
Yeah.
Christ, I don't know how I missed that.
I got bored on Sunday and we made the proper Barney alarm.
Oh, yeah, mate.
Right, I'm gonna have to. This is a bit of a Chris Kamara moment. So I've called Lewis Williams winning 6-3 because the graphic had disappeared. It turns out he hasn't won 6-3. Labanauskis won the leg, and it's now 5-4. Right, so we're not finished yet. He is leading the leg, but I've called it early. It's not finished. We're still playing.
Luke's done a cami. Someone been sent off?
5-5. What Kiever? What missed that for the match? But has the throw, so should be fine. So that's what T128 means. That just means it's the first round. That's the amount of players that are in, isn't it? Like the round of 128.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What kicks off with 59? Jason Heaver slaps him in the face with 180.
That race for the match play as well. Could be undoing all his good work.
Steve's beaten missed starts. He's got another chance here to take this match out. He's currently 5-2 up. He's got 3 darts at 4-4. Really needs to get this finished because Boris Karchmar can play it, but he's done it 6-2. Karchmar has been knocked out. Steve beaten through the next round. Again, he adds to his pot and is getting closer to that World Championship. He's not necessarily in the provisionals for the World Match Play, but World Championship is something very good for right now.
Yeah, Stephen, it's not a stupid question at all, mate. Now, that T128 is the round of 128. You'll see once that's done, it will say T64, T32, and so on, mate. So, no, if you've never used Dart Connect before, then you wouldn't know, mate. So, no, not at all. Board 14, Vincent Mandeville, 1-1 with Ryan Murray. And Scott, you've got a result.
I have to say, threw that one away a bit. 6-5, Jason Heaver. Great 180 in the last leg to stick it to Whitlock, but I missed match start from Whitlock. You're always going to be a bit sick after that.
I called it early, but it's now done. Lewis Williams has crossed the line. 12 dart in the last leg. It was 6-5, so it was a little bit closer than it should have been, but he's done it a brilliant last leg for him. But he has managed to win. So Lewis Williams is definitely through. I can confirm it is finished this time.
On the stream boards as well, we've got Ryan Searle against Ryan Meikle. And Dimitri Vandenberg against Matt Jackson. Dimitri not wearing his normal shirt today. Must have run out. board 4. Luke, Scott, you've got an absolute belter warming up on board 4.
If Gary fancies it, then it's going to be a cracker. The Quairmacher against Anderson. Race for a match play versus just watching Gary Anderson.
There is that. Board 11, Alan Sousa, 4-3 up on Luke Humphreys. Luke Humphreys has just broken the Sousa throw, so he's now throwing for a level game. And board 7 for you, Luke. There's a bagel on the cards. Is it going to be served?
There is. And to be honest, I think he is going to get over the line here. Peter Hudson hasn't played well all match. He's been struggling. It doesn't look convincing. So Ryan Joyce really hasn't got the darts, but he started well enough in this last leg that if Hudson comes in with a bad shot here, he's got every chance of winning this, and he has done. 42 for Pete Hudson. I think Ryan Joyce now has a huge advantage. This should be 6-0 and a nice easy coasting round for the first one for Ryan Joyce, potentially lining up Derby with Chris Dobie in the next round.
He started well yesterday, I think, but I know he's in a terrible run of it of late. Gurney 2-1 up, averaging 106, has looked pretty good in the early stages of this game, but I quite like to see him get a good result and ideally a good run today.
Where are we? Let's have a look around the board. Ryan Meikle taking the opener on the stream. So has Dimitri Vandenberg.
It's funny watching these two namesakes on the stream because Ryan Meikle and Ryan Searle have such a contrast in styles. Meikle's very, very deliberate. I mean, there's some players that we used to watch back in the 80s and 90s who were as slow as him, but he is really deliberate on this first throw. I don't know whether it's putting Searle off, but he has managed to take the first leg.
Where else? Sorry, Van der Voort and Ryan Murray, 2-0 on board 14. Bradley Brooks, 3-2 up on Stephen Bunting on board 15. And this would be a hammer blow to Bunting after a superb day yesterday. Well, he's 4-2 behind now. He's got himself in match play contention. To lose it here would be heartbreaking for the Bullet. Henry, hope you are well, mate. Welcome along.
Joyce has got the job done. 6-0 over Peter Hudson. 15 out in that last leg, 93 average, so a pretty decent performance from him. Not much resistance from Hudson, but he's through the next round on board 7 and has every chance of getting to a bowl final. So really good performance from Ryan Joyce there.
Decent. Jermaine Watamina 2-0 up on Luke Woodhouse on 16. And board 3 for you, Scott. We said it beforehand. Callum Ridds. This could be the draw he needs.
Yep, 15 data, backed up with a 12 data, and it's all going according to plan so far. 2-0 up on John Michael. Completely cruising. Unless anything goes drastically wrong, he should be there.
Alan Sousa has stopped the Luke Humphreys charge. He now leads 5-4. It's only a holder throw, but he was 4-2 in front. So he stopped the Humphreys charge back at him. Matt Jackson has levelled up on the stream against the Dreammaker. Johnny says, do players that get a bye get 500 in ranking money? Yes, they do, mate. If they get a bye to round 2, they still get their money, even if they lose in round 2. Big Vincent has put the afterburners on. There's going to be no bulldozing so far today. Luke has dropped off. I'm sure he'll be back in a minute. He's done a gob. He's got Gob's internet connection. Whilst he isn't there, I'll have a look over 6 to 10 as well. So, board 8, Ross Smith, 1 up on Keegan Brown. Board 13, Raymond Van Barneveld leads 2-1. Ryan Meikle, 2-1 up on Ryan Searle. Oh, he doesn't, does he? He doesn't. Oh, he does. 125. Ball, 25. Ball. Yes, Ryan Meikle. Yep, correct, Winnie. I can't get the staff these days, can you? And we have a noble on board 11. Luke Humphreys, Alan Suter, 5-all. Suter's got the darts, but he only kicks off 54-ton. Luke Humphreys, 140 plus these. Luke Humphreys has stolen 60. He's still in front, but missed opportunity for Cool Hand. What Suit's got here? Good tidy game, this. Only 60. So Luke Humphreys finds a ton. So Luke Humphreys has stolen the darts off of Alan Suter. Suits needs a maximum. Oh, no. 4 visits to the board from Alan Suter in the Noble. 3 of them are trebleless. That's not going to win you games. Luke Humphreys, 93 to leave 108. What can Alan Suter do? He needs something huge here. 140 to leave 88. That does apply pressure, but Luke Humphreys' first opportunity on the Suter throw. 108 for Cool Hand, and he takes it. Luke Humphreys breaks in the final leg to knock Alan Suter out. Yeah, but Jar, let's be honest, he's not very good.
At the actual Q school, he was pretty comfortably through it, wasn't he?
Yeah, Q school, he's comfortable, but put him on the tour, he's not good enough.
Yeah. It's still complete cruise control for Calvin Ridds. 105 average, under no pressure. I'd be surprised if he didn't win with the bagel. And Darryl Gurney, just to give him a bit of props, 4-2 up, banging a lot of 180s. It's all going well, but we know with the form that he's on, it could all turn south just within a visit.
Yeah. Dimitri van den Berg is getting away with it.
Can you hear me? Is the internet back? Are we there?
Yeah, we've got you back.
Good. It wouldn't be a stream if the internet didn't go off, but Ryan still takes 3-2 lead against Meikle, so he's come back into this game in my little disappearance. So he's playing well, Ryan. So let's see if he can continue the form that he had yesterday and potentially reach another sort of last 16, last 8.
Dimitri Vandenberg is potentially going to go 4-1 up here, averaging 80. Well, he's missed, so it's probably going to go 3-2 if Matt Jackson can pin double 5. He does 3-2. Back on throw. Dimitri only averaging 83. Matt Jackson 92. Interesting one. Barney 4-2 in front. Pile of sand. I'm just calling it how I see it. I don't think he's good enough. And we've got a result, board 15, and it potentially is a huge one in the race for the match play. Stephen Bunting has lost first round 6-4 to Bradley Brooks. Bunting had a great run yesterday, but is it all undone today?
Result, Bagel, Callan Red's 15 data against John Michael. Fantastic performance. Not so much. Darrell Gurney has just been broken. He's missed 6 darts to hold and go 5-3 up. He's got tangled in a game he didn't need to.
Also as well, in the race for the match play, board 4, Scott, it's not going the way of the serial killer.
No, he's thrown a lot of these legs away, to be honest. It's not been amazing from Gary. They're both averaging 91. As you just see there, Claymaker makes it 4-2, but that's only a hold of throw. Scoring's been good, but he's just completely fell off a bridge, to be honest, halfway through the legs. So I can't really complain. He's not under amazing pressure from Gary.
No, agreed. Where are we? Juanita says, Phil, do you find that some dart players are not suited to the tour, as I see some of the new players struggling to get wins? Yeah, look, I think if you've not done the tour before, it can be a little bit daunting going there for the first time and that. And, of course, being unseeded, the likelihood is you're going to get a stinker of a draw as well. That always has a huge bearing on it. But I think certainly the younger players, if you've come through the Challenge Tour and the Development Tour, you're more used to a PDC environment where if you come from a more open, where you've been playing in open tournaments a lot, then it is very different. Ooh. Luke, board 8. We've got a bagel opportunity.
Yeah, we have. I hadn't had my eyes on this one, but it's crept up on me. Ross Smith finding up now on Keegan Brown. Keegan Brown's averaging just 85, so a lot worse than we've seen of him in recent times. But Ross Smith's taken every advantage and every opportunity so far. Kicks off with a 140 on throw as well, so it looks like the writing might be on the wall unless Keegan Brown can come in with a 140 or a 180 for himself. But disappointing performance. Keegan Brown wouldn't have expected to get absolutely romped like this, but Ross Smith is a dangerous character and is definitely someone to watch for in the future.
Raymond van Barneveld is one leg away from a tie with the Iceman.
Result, Mathers Rasma wins. According to Jarlath, who is never wrong, says that he's now in the 16th spot. So a huge win from Mathers Rasma against Gino Voss, 6-4 win for the Latvian. And when we fact check that, Scott Waits wins 6-3, averaging 87, but he played a lot better than that. There was a 23 dart leg in there. But when Scott Waits is on, Scott Waits looks amazing. 6-3 win over Kieran Tehan. Sorry, I know I can't stop speaking at this moment, but Martin Claremakers just levelled the game at 4-each against Gary Anderson. He's risen his average to 97, whilst Gary's has stayed the same. So, hope yet for the big Dutchman, although he will need to break at some point if he's going to win this game. 4-each.
4-each. And Luke, you have got a bagel.
Yeah, 6-0 whitewash for Ross Smith, 13 down in the last leg. Really impressive to close that out how he did. But yeah, really impressive performance, 96 average. Nice for Ross Smith to get that under his belt in preparation for the match play. He's already qualified, so that is going to be good preparation. And this just serves as nice practice going into it. But a good performance there, 6-0.
Barney not done yet. Mould holds in that one, but Barney now throwing for the match, averaging 94 solid from Barneveld on board 13. Curtin Enches just getting underway against Josh Payne on board 11. Luke Woodhouse has pulled it back. He's now 4 apiece with Jermaine Watamina. And board 12, Dimitri Vandenberg is 1 away, 5-3 up on Matt Jackson.
Huge relief. Dalgarni win 6-3 was really good for most of that. Just wobbled at times, but that'll be his confidence done no harm. 6-3 beats Sean Fisher.
We need to, Madas Razma is back in there on Countback from Clearmaker, both on the same money, but darts rankings have him there on Countback. Adam, I'm definitely not a fan of those new darts Barney's using. No, agreed. I don't like them either. Just like those, just look like butchered 2 darts together. Doesn't look any cohesion in the design for me. Oh, Woodhouse now in front. Talk about men that need results for the match play. Jermaine Watamina is on a little bit of a slump here. Currently in 15th. But above him, Searle is winning. Humphreys has won. Rids has won. Smith has won. Van der Voort has won. Everyone above Jermaine Watamina is adding to their tally today, and he is losing at the moment.
Got a noble. Clairmaker's taking us all the way against Anderson, but Gary has the darts, so we'll see how this one pans out.
I've got a result. Raymond van Barneveld sets up the clash with Gerwin Price.
That one's just come on the horizon as well. I've just seen it starting to warm. Joe Cullen against Adrian Lewis in the last 64. What a game that's going to be.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Right, where are we? David Evans getting underway against Andrew Gilding on 14. Chris Dobie on board 7. How's he looking, Luke?
Well, it's neither here nor there. I think Luke Peters was trying to swallow the party, led early doors, but Chris Dobie's pulled himself back into this game. It's still at 3-3. It's a close run affair. As I say, that Peters takes out the next leg, so it's currently 4-3. But he's trying to set up a tie with Ryan Joyce. It's going to be close. This could well go to a normal leg. It's very difficult to pick a winner so far, but currently 4-3 Luke Peters.
Got a result. Gary Anderson beats Martin Clairmaker. He won it with a 17 data, so it was punishable from Clairmaker, but couldn't manage to find any good scoring. and Anderson sends Waymaker out round 1.
Ooh, the race for the match play is taking another twist and another turn. It was like that yesterday. Darren Webster takes the opener on board 15 against Jose Justicia. So, Jermaine Watamina has also gone, beaten by Luke Woodhouse. And if you are Jermaine Watamina, you are sweating now. Like I said a minute ago, everyone above him is adding to their tally as it speaks.
Jeez. Lee Evans against Jack Main. It's 1 each. And it's a 73 average playing a 67 average. Can we please get Joe Cullen and Adrian Lewis started, please?
Where is it? Jonathan has just put in the chat room 30 days. 30 days till the Winter Gardens after a year off because of this poxy virus. The Empress Ballroom is on the horizon.
Stupid question, but obviously we're thinking if Barney qualifies, you can guarantee the first game on will be Barneveld. But now with the 50% capacity fine, do you save them for the full crowd, or do you just give them it in the first night?
I'm still that. If anyone can make a full crowd happen for those first 2 days, it is Matt and Barry. They're genuinely the best at what they do. If they can get it as a test event or a pilot or something for those 2 days, they will make it happen. Yeah, if it can be done, they will make it happen. And can you imagine the Empress Ballroom? The lights drop, the orange lights come on as the siren starts.
One man who is in a spot of bother here and probably won't be adding to his pot if Ryan Meal can take this out is Ryan Searle. He's 5-4 down. Meal's got 3 darts for the match here at 4-4, and he's taken it out in 2. Ryan Searle, after a run to a final yesterday, crashes out in round 1. A poor performance for him, really. Never really got a foothold in the match, but he's crashed out early. Another one that looks like it could go deep is Luke Peters against Chris Dobie. That's currently 5-4 to Peters. Dobie looks like he might be able to take this to a noble leg. So a couple of exciting matches on my board at the minute, but Ryan Searle crashes out.
That game there as well, I know it's not my board, but I've obviously got it up on the stream. Ryan Searle was 4-2 up. Meikles won 4 on the spin.
Yeah. Very convincing performance from him. Led early doors. Searle had a bit of a run in him, but it's game over. And Ryan Searle, despite a brilliant run of form yesterday, just still a bit inconsistent. Needs to work on that, but poor performance from him today, and he crashes out.
It's all getting interesting.
Ooh. Joe Cullen has went to the Scott Mitchell, as in me, not the Dutch player school of taking out. He was on 96 and he's just scored 20. So it was allowed Adrian Lewis back to break in the first leg, go 1-0 up. Bit of a howler for Joe, but Adrian Lewis looks sweating that leg.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
We've got another leg. Dobie sends it 5-all. Peters and Dobie have both started 45 and then 43, so a terrible start to the leg for both. Someone should have capitalised, but this is close now. We knew it was going to go long. it has done. It has gone to a last leg decider, and I'll keep you updated as to who manages to cross the line.
Yeah. Oh, as well, any music fans in the house, Sky documentary on Noel Gallagher, watched it last night. Absolute genius. Well worth a watch. Really good. Noel and his high-flying birds. But there's a lot of chat around Oasis as well, which is good.
Merv King has John Henderson right where he wants him. Brilliant starts the leg here. 180, 140, and then 137 to leave 44 after 9. Potential 11 darter here in the last leg for Merv King. Could he get through in just the 11, or will he need a little bit more time?
How's Dobie looking in the Noble, Luke?
Merv King checks that out. That's a 12 darter, and I'll let you know on Dobie. I'm just flicking over now, and Dobie also is in a brilliant spot. After 12 darts, he's at 47. He's probably going to get 2 darts at double 16 if he goes 15, 32. Obviously, we can't see which way he's gone, but I will let you know. Is he going to take this out? He doesn't. He has left double 16, so I think he's missed 2 darts there. Luke Peters has 88 left for the match. Can he do this? It would be a bit of a shock, to be honest. Peters hasn't done a lot since I've seen him on tour so far. This year hasn't been his best. We really did think he was going to do something special after Q School, but he's not really kicked on. So will we see a good performance from him in this first round? Waiting with bated breath. And he does 2 darts. That's all it needs. 48 tops, I think he's gone. And Luke Peters takes Chris Dobie out. So there'll be no Jody Darby. He will take on Ryan Joyce in the next round, but Chris Dobie is out.
Missed opportunity there from Dobes. Jose is playing today. He got a buy in round 1, so he went straight into the last 64. Hugo, we need to Phil, are you bringing a new side to the online dart stream? Just couldn't sleep last night, too hot, so I was like, oh, what's on? So I ended up killing an hour and a half watching that. It was good. The Iceman is on board 13 now against Kevin Dokes. Remember, a win for him sets up the tie against Raymond van Barneveld.
Just a 147 break. Literally, Adrian Lewis, 147. He was broken, so we've had 3 breaks in a row in this game, but he now leads Joe Cullen, 147 break. Classy stuff in this game.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
With a chance to win the leg against the throat, Steve Lennon has kicked off 140, 140, 140. I mean, you can't ask for much more than that. He's put himself in a brilliant position here, 81 left to take out this match. Again, another one who's a difficult customer. He's not one that you really want to face in these Pro Tour events, and he's proven why. If he can get this 81, then he is through. He has done it in 3. Steve Lennon, 12 darter in the last leg to knock out Nick Kenny with an 87 average. So it wasn't a classic, but the last leg was brilliant.
Yeah, a couple of going on here at the moment. Andrew Gilding is about to go 4-0 up on David Evans. Wants 18. Evans has missed a truckload of darts in this leg 4. Does Goldfinger go 4-0 up? Whilst he throws, he's taking forever. Board 15, Darren Webster chettles to Jose Justicia 3-1. Remember, Darren Webster fighting to keep that tour card. And board 11, Gerton Enchers 4-2 up now on Josh Payne. Oh, it's both Evans and Gilding have both missed. This leg's turning into an absolute horror show. But it is 4-0. Flo says, greetings from Germany. Our pleasure to have you along. Karaoke by Phil, the new and improved online darts. I can't sing for toffee, but I can murder something for you, but singing's warming up now. Everyone's been asking about him. Jose de Souza is warming up on board 9 against Ralbijon Rodriguez. And Danny Baggish on the stream against the Jamie Dodger. Baggish needs a win. And at last, has there been a hold of throw in the Lewis Cullen game?
Yep, comfortable for Lewis, and he's now looking pretty good to break again. He's 3-1 up, and barring a treble his visit here, he picked up 90, so he's got 72 left, which is very doable to go 4-1 up. That would be 2 breaks of throw. Stomping all over the man in form here. Adrian Lewis looking good.
Don't worry, Gob, you'll hear plenty of it in the Pop World Tour for the Premier League next year.
A stray dart from Lewis might have cost him here because he's looked as if he's had to go for the bull eventually. I think he's went stray with the first dart, but he's got away with it. Cullen missed a dart at tops. So Adrian Lewis will get 2 darts at a double to clean up and go 4-1 up. And really start to put a charge in this game. Oh, and he's blown it. Came inside 8s, went outside 4s. And he's going to let Joe Cullen off the hook here. And he has, first up. So 3-2, he's still got the break up, but come the end of the game, that might be a blow.
Jose Justicia has been pulled back by Darren Webster. It's now 3-all on board 15. Garrett Inches 5-2 up, 1 away from beating Josh Payne on board 11. And Danny Baggish is 1 behind, but James Wilson has stolen the darts as well. So, staring 2-0 down. God, my Snapchat said otherwise. Board 8 for you, Luke. Ricky Evans, 1 away.
1 away and averaging 101. He's playing phenomenal so far from Ricky Evans. Joe Mernon's not really had a look in here, so could be a potential 6-1, but Mernon started well in this leg. Ricky Evans, though, nice dominant performance for him in the first round.
As well for you, Scott, board 5. Bagel about to be served.
Looks like Christopher Duke's been far the better player, but Telnikes on his throws just kicked off a 180. So if there's any point where you'd want to avoid that, he's given himself the best opportunity to. But yeah, Kachuk being the better player by far on that one.
Got a result. Board 11, Gerton Enchers beats Josh Payne 6-2. Boise is in the chat room. Good afternoon, mate. Hope you are well. Who did you curse today, by the way?
Adrian Lewis looked so good. He's had a 180 and a 140 in this leg, but has missed, I think, 4 darts at a double. But Cullen is about as clinical as Timo Werner. He's missed 4 himself, and Adrian Lewis is going to come back and clean this up and probably going to go 4-2 up. Yeah, he does get away with a huge one there, Adrian Lewis. 4-2, but Joe Cullen really should have ruled him in there.
Board 16, Yella Klassen 3-2 up on Andrew Bolton. It's on throw though at the moment. Klassen needs results and needs them quickly. Somewhat of a surprise on board 3 as well for you, Scott. A lot of people would have fancied Jack Main in this one.
Yeah, no offence to him. He hasn't got going since pretty much the first start. He's been way outplayed by an okay performance from Lee Evans, but he looks okay in this leg. He's got ahead and he's on throw, but in general, what's that average? 75 average, and it's been as low as the high 60s at points. So, yeah, it's been tragic. It's been tragic from him.
Justicia back in front on 15 against Darren Webster, and David Evans is on the brink of defeat. Andrew Gilding 5-1 up now. Boyce's had a busy morning. We'll let you have a pick now. Who do you want to curse? But just don't say Adrian Lewis.
Or Johnny Clayton, for that matter.
No. Danny Baggish has held throw, but he still trails 2-1. Needs to find a break of the Jammy Dodger throw. Board 13, the world champion, the world number 1, is in a spot of bother. Trails 4-3 to Kevin Dotes at the moment. It's on throw, but he's going to have to find a break from somewhere. Martin is in the chat. Martin Newkman, how you doing, mate? Hope you are all good. Thanks for joining us. Looks like Price should level up at 4-all. Kind of want something to happen. I fancy another Instagram post. I love the fact that he left it up yesterday as well. Normally, they say something and take him down. He was like, no, I'm just leaving it up. And not just that he did it, the fact that he tagged them in the post as well, which made it even funnier. It wasn't just he had a go at it, he just like tagged them in it. Oh, Boyce's just cursed Bully Boy. Gary says, greetings from Cambodia, great channel. Our pleasure, mate. Glad to have you along.
Oh, man. 5-2 Adrian Lewis, but...
Go on.
Hold your horses.
Oh.
Joe Cullen should be, I don't know, 4-3 up himself. This has been some of the worst finishing I've seen from Joe Cullen in a while. 6 darts he missed there. Adrian Lewis missed 5 himself, but scoring has been so slick. It's been like watching the day from 10 years ago. Even though I'm not watching them, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, and Kachuk 1-6-1. He avoided the bagel, but telling us what is he 6-1 to Christoph Kachuk.
Yeah. Where are we? Andrew Gilding gets the job done. He's through against David Evans. Danny Baggish breaks back on board 12, 2 apiece. Andy Bolton held 3-all against Yella Clarkson. And Darren Webster fighting for his life 4-all with Jose Justicia.
Oof, that was getting difficult. Ricky Evans led 5-1, I believe. It might have been 5-0. He then went on to lose a few legs to Joe Munn. It did look a little bit suspect there. I didn't know whether he was going to cross the line, but he's managed to get over it. 96 average for him. Playing at 82, so Munn did well to come back to what he did get back to. But Evans is now through. He's won his first round match on board here, and he will join everyone else in the second round.
I know it's not my board, they just said it in the chat room. Jose did a Jose to leave 1-6-2. Jose. Johnny says, how do I find the averages on DC TV? If the game was live, mate, if you just click it open, it's in the top corner. You've got the score they've got left, like at the moment, it's got De Souza 2-2-1. You've got the leg average in red, and then underneath it, the overall average in white. Yeah, Hugo De Souza is playing now, mate. He's 1-all. Oh, big moments. Gerwin Price has found a break of throw. The Iceman 5-4 up now, as it looks as if he's setting up that clash with Raymond van Barneveld. To be fair though, anyway, I know we found it funny the going price rant yesterday, but he had every right to yesterday. That dart was in the middle of the ball. It hasn't hit a wire or anything like that. If it hits a wire, that's just unlucky. That happens. But that dart has hit the middle of the ball and not penetrated.
No, absolutely.
I don't think anyone's got an issue with what he said, and what he means by it. But it was more maybe the way he dealt with it. You know, you're the best player in the world probably currently. Going and posting about that on social media when you're supposed to be the face of the PDC really isn't that professional. Maybe he could have done it a little bit behind closed doors. But hey, you know that's one way to get your point across. And people are obviously they've seen it and they've found it funny. I'm one of them that has seen it. But yeah. It's just a bit of professionalism. I think that's the only thing that we see with darts players is that the social media isn't managed to. We see a lot of raw emotion. I can understand frustrations, but maybe posting about social media just wasn't the way to go.
On board 4 for you, Scott. Willie Borland not going back to Hogwarts yet?
No, 6-1 win. It's a 93 average, but to be honest, I think he was 4-0 up with a 105 average. He looked really slick in that game. 127 checkout in the second leg. He looked really good there. Actually, it just sort of faded away at the end, but really impressive for Willie Borland.
Yeah, Raven Effect says, Phil, you must be loving all the footballers rejecting Coca-Cola on TV. Get some of those Pepsi ads. Yeah, look, controversial, I'm just going to say it. Pepsi is better than Coke. Just saying.
I don't think that's controversial. I agree. But of course, Amber's better than both.
Cherry Pepsi Max. Cherry Pepsi Max is the way forward.
Right, I've got a bit of cracker here.
Gezi.
On you go. Together we're mucked up.
Break back, 5 apiece. Kevin Dotes now has the darts again. The world number 1 missed a huge opportunity.
Robbie John's just run a 149 finish to level this up against D'Souza. D'Souza looked like he had a chance of a break there, but he hasn't managed to take it out because of a fabulous finish from Robbie John Rodriguez. So it's all level at 2-2.
And mine, Joe Cullen had to take it 116 to take us to a noble. Hit 29, he's completely marked up, and Adrian Lewis is through, hits double 16, first start in hand, ends up with an 89 average because of terrible doubling, but in general, he looked good, and Joe Cullen is out, Adrian Lewis is through.
Ooh. Interesting. Cheers, Gob. I'm saying earlier on board 3, Scott. That main was way off the pace, but he's got it back level.
He's well with it back, yeah. He's been the better player pretty much since you said that. However, he's still, if he's going to lose this game, Evans has hit a 180 in this leg, and he's on 170 for the match with Jack Main back on 264. So steady darts should see Evans through, despite completely throwing away 3 legs on the trot.
The Iceman has gotten away with it. Kevin Dotes has had a mare on throw. 5 visits to the board, only 1 treble, punished by the world champion and the world number 1. The Iceman, Gadolin Price, is through 6-5, and he does set up that mouth-watering clash with Raymond van Barneveld.
I just remember that night in Glasgow, I think Pricey was 6-2 up, and then the crowd just completely turned on his back. Jeez.
That was his first year in the Premier League, wasn't it?
Second, mate, I think. Might be talking nonsense, but I feel like that was the one that Barney was tragic.
Sorry,
but still managed to get a point.
My apologies, I've misread the draw. Barney plays Moolenkamp next. So it would be a board final against Price.
Oh. Well, that's not happening, is it?
Yeah, come on, believe. Barney.
Oh, wee Evans. He's got double 16 left. He's hit a complete floater into single 8, left himself double 12. And Jack Main now has a chance to pinch this game from 5-1 down, and he has. Jack Main wins. He's only a 78 average, but you know what? You take it.
Board 16. Andy Bolton has beaten Jörg Klassen 6-4. Klassen's tour card is literally hanging by a thread. Someone asked about Danny Baggage in the chat room. He is currently 4 apiece with James Wilson, and it is on throw. So, yeah, sorry, Sam, that's my fault. I misread the draw, mate. Yeah, correct. He had the bye. So, Wilson is going to have to find a break of throw. And yes, Danny Baggage doing the right thing, switching to the 17s in the first couple of goes to the board. People are starting to listen. Make it easier.
That result from Martin Schindler.
Yeah, go on, Scott. Carry on.
He beat Zonneville 6-5. Both averaged about the ton. It was a quite a classy game, actually. When you look at Zonneville just going out with about 100 average and Jack Main goes through with a 7-8, it can be a cruel game at times.
Yeah, completely. Going to jump into the chat room. Keith says, did Cullen beat Lewis? No. Adrian Lewis beats Joe Cullen. Glenn, question a lot of these streaming decisions. I say that every single time as a Pro Tour, mate.
D'Souza, $9. No, not $9, 170. Big fish checkout there. 4-3 lead now, but a 170 checkout is an absolutely huge finish for Jose. He reels in the big fish. He still hasn't managed to break away from Rami John Rodriguez, who is keeping pace with him. He has got the throw, so that might be all important come the last leg, but what a finish that was from D'Souza. He continues to prove his quality. Could he do 3 in a row? I'm not sure that has ever been done before. Definitely not in a Super Series sort of event, so this is a massive chance to make history for Jose D'Souza.
Yeah, not in a Super Series, but I think MVG and Taylor may have won 3 in a row over different weekends.
I think we've looked at it before.
Yeah, I'm sure Taylor MVG, without going through the stats, but I'm sure that has happened. Right, guys, we are going to grab a quick ad break, but we will be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Super Series Live. It is the final day of Super Series 4, and I just want to thank you all that have been here for all 4 days. Absolute troopers, all of you. Superb. However, I've got one moan. Only 39 likes, guys. Come on, you can do better than that. Drop us a like and subscribe to the channel. Would be massively appreciated. But good day of darts so far. A few pullouts this morning. Notable absentees, Michael Van Gerwen, James Wade and Glenn Durrant, but the darts have still been electric. Joined today by Scott and Luke. It's been good time, boys, so far today, but plenty more action still to come.
I mentioned earlier, Rodriguez is still keeping pace. It's 4-4 now. He's leveled it up once again. So despite Jose de Sousa averaging 104, he cannot break Robbie John Rodriguez's resistance. It could come down to a last leg decider. And if it does, Jose will have the advantage with a throw. But it's very nip and tuck this game. And his streak could end here.
Completely. Sorry, boy, just put the volume back up. Turn it down for the ads because they're slightly loud. So hopefully that is better. But as we were saying, come along, say hello to us in the chat room as well. Loads of the regulars in there. We'll answer any questions when we get to them. But if you need to know anything, there are plenty of knowledgeable people in the chat room as well that will help you out.
One of those knowledgeable people is wee boys, but Martin Thomas is just pinged a 145 to break Michael Smith and go 2-1 up against his pick. Harsh.
Yes, Raven. In fact, Matthew Edgar is in the second round. He fell over the line in a last leg decider.
He'll be playing Steve Brown soon. They're warming up.
Danny Baggish has a victory 6-5 over James Wilson. So the gambler.
Kyvenhoven gets through as well. He's managed to win 6-4 over Gordon Mathers, 15-dotter in the last leg. And just as I say that, Robbie John levels this game up. We've gone to a normal leg between Jose de Sousa and Robbie John Rodriguez. It's 5-5. De Sousa's averaging 108, but cannot break away. So this is it now. This is crunch time. He needs a good performance, and he kicks up at a 140. He is just so confident right now. There is nothing that could break his focus, and he's still looking brilliant. So we may well see him cruise through. Who knows? And Rodriguez only starts with a 43. So everything is to play for now, but it looks like Jose de Sousa will make it through to the last 32.
Board 13, guys. You know what's coming. You know who's on. Raymond van Barneveld, board 13 against Ron Meulenkamp. The Dutch Derby is underway. Board 9, Luke. De Sousa, has he been good, bad, or indifferent, or has Rowby been decent?
He's been fantastic. Robbie John Rodriguez has played well as well, but Jose de Sousa has played brilliant. But it does look like now the advantage may well be with Robbie John Rodriguez. It's getting very close now and tense. Rodriguez doesn't have the darts, but Jose de Sousa needs at least a ton 40 here. Otherwise, he's right in the firing line, and he's only hit a ton. So Rodriguez is effectively still on the darts now. He's got 143 left after 9 for the chance to knock out the back-to-back winner at these Pro Tour events. This is a huge chance to see Jose de Sousa fall himself 50. So Robbie John Rodriguez, he only needs one dart. He only needs one. 13 dart. Jose de Sousa will not go 3 in a row. Robbie John Rodriguez knocks him out in the last 64. The bye didn't help him. He maybe has come in a little bit flat, but there you go. Rodriguez knocks out Jose de Sousa in the last 64, 6-5.
The Portuguese man of scores has gone, and there will be no hat-trick for the Premier League runner-up and the Grand Slam champion. Board 13, Ron Meulenkamp has taken the opener against Raymond van Barneveld. Johnny Clayton, board 15, is 2-1 up on Gary Blades. Board 11, Karol Sedlacek, who beat Devin Peterson in the opener, is 4-2 up on No More Brackets. Wigan, Martin Atkins. A lot of love for Rowby in the chat room as well. Board 10 for you, Luke. Chaz Barstow doing what Chaz Barstow does.
Yeah, this hasn't been pretty. They're both averaging high 80s, but Chaz Barstow, 5-3 up. Another one that you said earlier on, doesn't have a 2 card, but this is just getting them closer and closer to that World Championship. So every win you can get here is really important. This is the last one. We've got the last 2 8, and then we're in the last 64 games. So if you can just finish this off, he's got a big advantage here. He doesn't have the throw in this leg, but he started well. Jim McEwen hasn't. So he's got every chance now of wrapping this up 6-3.
It's all going off. It's all superb today, guys. Welcome along to Online Darts Super Series Live. Remember, we will be back on Monday with a live lounge to look over everything as well.
So I'm going to jump away just for 2 minutes just to sort something. All my games are kind of in the early stages. Michael Smith's halfway free each and he's looking good now. Broke back and he's got the darts and looking good to make it 4-3. We'll be back in 2 minutes, boys, right?
No worries, mate.
Barstow's kicked off 140, 137, 180, leaves himself on 44 after 9. He's got every chance now of taking this 6-3. Does it. 11 daughter.
So I think you can see why I have to go. It is because of this. Hello. So I'll be doing
Right. Barney levels up at 1-1, but then Moolenkamp kicks off 180, 140. This game on throw as we speak. Pete, all good, mate. Hope you are well. Dan says Chizzy Thornton on stream too. Yeah, that should be an absolute belter. Looking forward to that one. Michael Smith has turned it around on board 5. Now 4-3 in front of Martin Thomas. The curse of Lee Boyce may not be done yet. And Sedlacek is 1 away. 5-2 up now. One more for a place in the last 32. Johnny Clayton in complete control on board 15. 4-1 up on Gary Blades, averaging 102. The Ferret is doing bits. Raven Effect completely. Any of these guys that are playing regularly in the live league is going to be good for them. Some interesting games warming up as well. Board 12, Luke. This is a big game. 2 young men, Rusty Jake against Ted Everts. That could be decent.
Yeah, it could be. I think these two could be stars for the future. I do think both will have tour cards in the next couple of years. So a really, really good game, that one. Looking forward to seeing what comes out of that. But Rusty Jake's so young as well. I mean, Ted Everts is at the top of the youth and what the PDC call youth. I know he's about 24, 25, but Rusty Jake is like 21, 22. So he's got loads of years left. A good chance for him to prove himself on the Pro Tour this year. He's playing really well. I would really like to see Rusty Jake get to play with Robbie John at the World Cup. I don't think it'll happen this year because Suljovic still has so much money that he's defending. But the next couple of years, if his form falls off, those two could be a very dangerous little pairing at the World Cup.
Oh, completely. Yeah, completely. Peter Wright as well on your board 7 is underway. Going to have to step it up though. Wasn't it his best in round 1?
He wasn't, but neither was Lorenzo Pronk. So he might have got a little bit lucky that he's got Pronk in the second round, gives him another chance to get warmed up. He was one of the unlucky ones that hasn't managed to get a bye through the first round. But I do think just getting that game underneath his belt's probably, even though it wasn't his best, it's probably warmed up a little bit. So he should get through this. He's 1-0 up already. And Pronk, I started with a 180 there in his second throw, but Peter Wright should have the measure of Lorenzo Pronk.
Johnny Clayton is now 1 away, 5-1 up on Gary Blades on 15. The Ferret going about his business well. Missy, welcome along. Hope you are good. Reese Locke says, who will win, if any, 2+ majors or upcoming tournaments televised apart from the World Cup? Look, they're all capable. But if you had a gun to my head, who do I think will win 2 or more? Gerwyn Price.
Yeah, completely agree.
Yeah. If you want to be a smart Alec, you could say that Johnny Clayton has already done it this year.
Yeah.
But I'll go for Gerwyn Price for the upcoming ones.
Well, the only other one I would have said D'Souza. D'Souza, I think, World Championship aside, if he could easily win the Players' Championship, the European Championship, something like that, he's always dangerous. I would put him as another one. His form at the minute is imperious. I would definitely. They'd be my two. You were going to shoot me. I'd pick one of them two.
My only concern about Jose is the highs are so high, but there are big dips as well. Like we saw yesterday, he went from averaging 117 to 90. If you get him on one of those dips, on TV tournaments, the big boys will get him.
I mean, that happened at the Premier League, didn't it? He just couldn't get across the line. Again, he was brilliant in phases, but it just didn't click. I do feel like at some point the consistency, once it gets there, he is as talented as MVG was back in like 2013, 14 when he just used to rattle in 9 darts for fun. It looked so easy when he was throwing in the 180s. It looks like that now. So as long as the mind doesn't get the better of him, he seems a very easygoing guy. I do think it could come together, but the consistency, you're right. The consistency needs some work.
James, welcome along. Forgot about the early start today. You've missed some good darts as well, mate. It's been good so far today. Chizzy and Thornton 1-1 on stream board 2, board 14. That is, where else are we? Raymond Van Barneveld trails 3-1 to Ron Meulenkamp. Meulenkamp playing really well, 97 average. Barney not really at the races yet today. And plus, the other thing, obviously, there's a lot of things saying about De Souza. His horrendous counting is going to cost him a huge game. At some point in big TV game, his horrendous counting is going to cost him.
Oh, Martin Thomas has just missed the bull for the 170 that would have taken us to the noble leg. Instead, Michael Smith's coming back for 68 to wrap it up 6-4. He has thrown it away.
Good here, Phil.
What's that?
Barney's not looking good here.
He's being completely outplayed, mate. Not at the races here. Ron Meulenkamp doing an absolute number on him. But there is a result. Board 15, the Ferret into the last 32, 6-2 over Gary Blades. But, Scott, you've got a noble.
Yep, Michael Smith missed 2 darts, I think it was, by the way the maths worked out at 68. But he does have the darts in the last leg, and he's over 200 points ahead of Martin Thomas. So, yeah, you put most of the money you had on Michael Smith coming through. There shouldn't be any drama in this noble, but in about a minute's time, we'll see.
Dolan checks out, 12 darter in the last leg. He beats Rastovic's 6-3. He's through the last 32. Good performance from him, 98 average. Another one that we always say is going to be competitive, and he's always a danger in these Pro Tour events. He is marching on quietly, but he's through the last 32.
Ryan De Vries taking the opener against Dirk van Dijvenbode. But it's a really, really good game developing on stream board 2. I think it's board 14. Robert Thornton is in front against Chisnell and has broken the Chizzy throw. Both players averaging a ton here at the moment. This is really good stuff. Oh, Robert. 95. Guess what he leaves?
166?
Correct. Should be like a novelty thing or something where they get a massive smash around the back of the head for leaving bogey numbers.
Michael Smith squeezes through, last dart in hand, with Martin Thomas waiting on a double.
Stop it, Dave Chisnell. Robert Thornton sat on 74. Chizzy, 145. Hold my coat. 2 apiece, break back. Jonathan,
So
I'm not saying it's
punish,
bad
maybe.
counting. I'm saying it's poor board management. Go safe. Don't attack. You can be over-aggressive going for things. Make sure of big numbers to leave finishes. Like the ones are like your 82s and things like that. If you hit 25, you know big 17 leaves you a dart at tops. Don't go aggressive and go for a treble and maybe slip into the treble 3 or treble 6. Make sure of big numbers. But this is a belter of a game, Thornton and Chisnell.
I always remember between those two, was it the Masters and Thornton was 9-1 up and managed to lose the game?
Yeah, I remember that. He led it at one point,
Yeah.
didn't he? That was criminal when he threw that away.
Sorry, Glenn, I didn't see it. Sorry, mate. Do you lads agree? Think there should be a better split between set and leg format? Yeah, look, absolutely. I've said it, and we argue about this on the live lounge and everything like that. For me, there's too many tournaments that are the same, where they turn up and it's best of 11 or best of 21. It's just all the same. There's no identity. That's why I like the Grand Slam. That's why I like the Champions League, the Grand Prix. They're different. They add something to it. So, yeah, for me, 100% more variation. I don't know what you boys think.
Yeah, I would like to see, to be honest, the Grand Slam's already quite different with the group format, which is brilliant. But I would like to see the last 16 onwards be set play and be maybe first 4 sets, first 5, first 6, and then first 7 final. It's already a long format because we already play quite a few legs. The finals like first 16. So I would change that. The European and Players Championship events are just too similar to me, so I don't know how you would change that. Not necessarily throwing something like a double-in format, but you know there could be something there. We haven't got a lot of variation. Maybe someone needs to come up with a new. Maybe we start playing cricket in one of these tournaments. Why not try something a little bit different? I know, you know, it'd be completely out of the comfort zone of most of the players trying something completely different. I mean, it just needs a little bit of a shake-up, but I completely agree. Set play for me is always going to be the best format. It adds a lot of spice to the mix, and the World Championship is brilliant for that. But if we put a load of set play tournaments in there, does it devalue the World Championship is the big question.
Scott, I'm going to come to you. Oh, Robert Thornton has just missed a 9. He's come inside on double 12. Oh, no, Robert Thornton. 180, 180, 129. He's come inside on the double 12. I'll tell you in a minute how close it was on the stream. But, Scott, your opinion on the formats?
Yeah, I agree, especially with World Championships being set play. We've seen Gavin Price before he won it moaning about how there's not enough practice on sets. So, yeah, I want more variation in general, but at least another set play to prepare for the Worlds, I think would be nice.
He's close as well. He's only just inside on the double 12. Oh, but since then he's made a mess and he's left 3. And he's busted it. This is to hold. This will be 4 breaks of throw in a row if Chizzy can take out 79. Robert Thornton's had a dart for a 9 darter and is potentially going to lose the leg. Doesn't. Comes back for 3. So, 1. Oh, Robert. Missed 10 match darts in this leg. Could have hit a 9. Misses 10. 3 apiece. Back on throw. Oh, it's all going off. And whilst that was happening, Raymond van Barneveld is at 6-2, beaten by Ron Moulenkamp on board 13. Right, where are we? James Edgar wins today. He's won a game. Not sure he wins overall.
That would be
He's
a
up
shot.
4-3. He's playing on well. Christ, that would be a shot, Christ. Doing all right.
Looks like Rusty Jake's having a good run there as well, Phil. He's 5-1 up against Ted Everts. We mentioned that game just before.
Yeah. Just looking at it now, he's averaging 102. So playing some really good stuff here is Rusty Jake. And he is going to win this 6-1 all the time in the world. 119 to leave 16. And seals the deal. 104 match average for Rusty Jake. Beats Ted Everts 6-1. Ooh. On the stream as well for you, Luke. Peter Wright, better than he was in round one?
Better, but still not where I think he needs to be. I still think he's obviously got levels in there. I mean, he's still only averaging 93. He's had the measure of Pronk, but we thought that was going to be the case. You know, he's not one of these players that we tipped. A lot of players could win these Pro Tours. I don't think he's one of them. So Peter Wright's doing enough right now, but he could get the 6-2, and I think that would be ideal. He could go and have a bit rest. He needs to check out the 78. He's got 3 darts at it, but right now he's leading quite well. Andy Hamilton against Rob Cross is another close game. Cross averaging 102. This has been quite exciting. And just as I say that, Peter Wright checks it out. 3 darts. He's through to the last 32, 6-2 against Pronk.
And Chizzy goes in front 4-3. Board 1. Scott Waits, how's he looking, Scott?
He has 3 match darts. He's just missed one, but O'Connor has mucked up himself and he's done it. Scott Waits 6-4 win, 95 average, which included 122 checkout. Scott Waits just at moments he looks absolutely brilliant, but just goes off the boil for too many legs to be considered a winner really. But through his board final, 6-4 win.
Got a potential shock here happening. Ryan De Vries is 4-2 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode. 4 points less in the average. Van Dijvenbode averaging 95. De Vries 91. But it is 4-2 to Ryan De Vries right now.
The Edgar needs to find a 170 to hold throw, or else he's going to get broken. He doesn't. He leaves the double, but we're looking like he's going to go 5-4 down to Steve Brown. I think it's time, so it's probably not the first start.
Steve Beaton's left himself tops after 12. He's got a huge chance of taking a 6-1. Sorry, Scott.
No, that's all good, man. Edgar's bust 36, so he's bust 32 twice in his last game. He's bust 36 now, except this time he doesn't get away with it. He's been broken. He's 5-4 down, and he's thrown it away quite bluntly.
Beaton does it. 6-1 for him, 13 darter in the last leg. He's through the last 32. Really good performance from Steve Beaton there. Controlled that match. Potentially could have had 6-0, but Taban managed to get 1. So he's done it. He's through, and he is going to march forward.
Just looking, the Bronze Adonis still has a lot of work to do. If he were to make the match play, if he makes it from here, that would be some recovery. That's for sure. Just looking at it now, Madas Razma can put some distance between him and Stephen Bunting with a couple of results. No particular reason. Missy just didn't want to play. Same as James Wade. 3 days was enough for them. Stephen Lennon is about to lose to Louis Williams, I believe, Luke. again, he'll be cursing that because a run here would have put him in match play contention.
Well, it's not said and done yet. He's managed to check out that tops then and break back, so it's 5-3. He's definitely up against it and needs to reel off another 3. But yeah, he's in a troubled position here, and Steve Lennon is one of them that should be in match play contention, so he really could do with this. Andy Hamilton as well, on one of my other boards, is just taking a 4-2 lead over Rob Cross, so maybe a little bit of vintage Hamilton coming out there. He's only averaging 89, but he's managing to make his way through in this one so far.
Tell you what, I said earlier. Ooh. What have you got, Scott? Jump in, mate.
I've got Matt Edgar to save his skins, just produced 127 checkout to send us to the last leg where he'll have the throw. Steve Brown waiting on 60. He pulls out the 127 and we'll go to the last leg decider. Also, Jason Heber beat John Walsh with 6-5.
That Van Dyvenbode is on a bit of a charge here. He was 4-0 down to Ryan De Vries. He's now got 92 left to level us up at 4-all. The Aubergenius, like Popeye when he used to have his spinach, I reckon he's gone back to his case and had a bit of aubergines from the can, and he's turned into a monster. 92, Ryan De Vries not left the finish, so Van Dyvenbode is to level us up at 4 apiece. Just tease up tops. Good board management. No need to do anything stupid because De Vries wasn't on a finish. So, 4 apiece. Van Dyvenbode right back in this.
Steve Lennon has managed to hold back to 5-4 now. Louis Williams has the throw, but should he lose this leg, Steve Lennon might be able to do a good reversal here and manage to get this game won, but it's close. It's only 5-4 now.
Yeah, Robert Thornton, Dave Chisnell. Chisnell's going to have first go to win this. Both on 102. It's been a really good game, this one. You got a feel for Robert Thornton. The leg he lost to go 4-2 in front has killed him. Missed double 12 for the 9, but then missed 9 match darts. And Chisnell takes out 102 to seal a 6-4 win over the Thorn. But we're just seeing signs that Robert Thornton is perhaps returning somewhere near his magical best. Of course, won 3 major titles in his career so far. The Windmill World Masters, the UK Open, and of course, the World Grand Prix.
Edgar's just missed the bull for the match.
Oh,
he's lost.
Oh.
Steve Brown sends Edgar home. 58 out, 6-5 to Steve Brown.
So, if my calculations are right, that's only, what, Edgar's only won 500 quid over the Super Series?
Yeah.
Poor return for a man fighting for his tour card. We come back to you, Luke. Steve Lennon, is he still fighting?
You know what? Before the last 2 visits, I would have said he was prime spot to win. And Louis Williams has missed starts there for definite. Steve Lennon's in 64. He should get 2 darts at a double. If he can take this out, I think he's got every chance of winning this because he's played better in the last 3 legs. But Louis Williams has left himself on double 7, which again isn't an easy finish. We're just waiting in for the scores. And Steve Lennon's missed starts there. I think he's gone inside in double 16. Louis Williams now has 3 darts at double 7. I don't know whether he split this, but this should be a brilliant chance here to take this match out and win it 6-4. You've got every chance of winning this from here. Just as you were speaking earlier as well, Andy Hamilton, 5-2 lead now, a 1-2-8 finish. Louis Williams checked it out. He wins 6-4, and Andy Hamilton as well is closing in on a potential victory against Rob Cross. So 2 results potentially coming your way, but that one is the scoreline. Louis Williams has won it 6-4.
Scott, for you, board 3, you've got another noble. Christopher Tysky's enjoying him today, getting his money's worth.
He's not enjoying this one. Brilliant 1-2-4 to send us here from Rutashki, but Nogueira has done it. He took 5 darts to win it, but Nogueira knocks out Rutashki, which is a bit of a shock, and he'll move through to his board final. 6-5 Nogueira, good performance.
Dirk van Dijvenbode has now won 5 on the spin. He was 4-0 down to Ryan De Vries, and he's now 160 points away from winning 6 on the spin and winning this 6-4. The Over Genius. Oh, he's missed the dark top for a 160. Oh, here's box office.
Look at the battle of the Scotsmen here. Get Anderson up against Borland. Borland played really well in his first game, but he's opened this match up with a score of 7.
Van Dijvenbode has done it. Turned it around. He was 4-0 down. Polished it off. Match average of 98. Baz, no, Michael Van Gerwen is not playing today, mate. Neither is James Wade or Glenn Durrant. Got an all-Scottish derby on board 4 as well for you, Scott.
Yeah, as I said, Bowen played really well in the first round. If he can repeat that, he's in with a shout. But as I said, his opening score was 7. But there's plenty of time to recover that.
That's a man that's going about his business. And he's actually played quite well. Bradley Brooks, 5-2 up on Darren Webster. We're starting to see the work he's been doing with Paul Nicholson away from the board. And again, are we seeing that need for players just to have a little bit of coaching? Because you can't see what you're doing wrong or stuff you're potentially doing wrong. And I know Bradley's had some good time with Nico on the practice board coaching-wise. Are we starting to see it in his game and how much of a must it is for players?
Well, I haven't seen him throw recently, but he was very erratic, especially the World Championship. His action looks quite uncomfortable. But if Nico's managed to give him some advice that sorted that out a little bit, the consistency results-wise is definitely improved. I know I've just seen in the chat there that he's earned 3.5 grand this week, which is really good return in the Super Series. That's exactly what you want to be doing in that. If you could keep that up every Pro Tour Super Series, then you'd be in prime qualification spot for the likes of the World Match Play and the World Grand Prix. So if you could keep that sort of form going, then he's doing brilliant. But yeah, as you said, another good result here potentially if you can get this win against Darren Webster. Just keep playing well and taking these objectives off.
Pete says, how did Ryan Searle get on earlier? He lost 6-4 to Ryan Meikle, lost 4 legs on the spin, was 4-2 up in that game. Missed opportunity for heavy metal. Denny says, what are the Welsh players slow starting today after their win against Turkey last night? And there is Bradley Brooks, Seals victory 6-2 over Darren Webster. Bam Bam marches on. And another result, Luke Humphreys has just beaten Gert Nenchers 6-2. But we're going to come to you, Luke. Andy Hamilton on the brink of knocking out Voltage.
He is. But I'm watching 2 games and both are following a pretty similar pattern here. Ross Smith and Rob Cross are not lying down, and Cross, as I say that, gets another leg back on the body. He was 5-2 down. He's got it back to 5-4. Hamilton has to take this out on throw. Otherwise, he's handing every opportunity to Rob Cross to beat him. He's averaging lower now, but he was playing well early doors in this game. Andy Hamilton did have a measure of him. Getting closer, though. Rob Cross isn't finished.
Oh, getting interesting. Where else are we? Vincent Van der Voort just getting underway on board 14 against Andrew Gilding. Glamorous coverage, stream 2. To be fair, both stream boards aren't exactly inspiring at the moment. Ollie, yep, Gavin Price still in, survived the scare, but he's still going. whilst we've got a little lull in proceedings, I've just seen on Twitter. What do you boys reckon? Sergio Ramos leaving Real Madrid? That's a gamble for Madrid, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but he didn't make the Spain squad, so I don't know if there's just not watching him week in, week out. Maybe he is just past it, and they're trying to just change it altogether. Someone like, I know it sounds stupid, but the likes of Tottenham or Arsenal, I think, is about the level we could go to at the moment. I don't feel like a Manchester United or a PSG are going to do it.
Well, they reckon PSG are talking to him.
I think that would be a waste, to be honest. But I mean, but what I don't know.
Money talks, doesn't it, with PSG? That's the crux of it. I mean, I think with Real Madrid, getting Alaba in is a brilliant move, because watching him at the European Championships, he's looked fantastic. He looked really good in that first game. So I can see 100% why they've gone for him. But yeah, Ramos has got so much experience, so I can understand. Look, from a marketing perspective, having him play for PSG would be brilliant. The squad just keeps getting stronger, and I do think they'll win a Champions League at some point, whether it's next year, whether it's the year after, who knows. But Ramos could be the difference. He's got a lot of experience.
I'd rip your arm off to have him at Spurs. Absolutely rip your arm off. Price hasn't pulled out. Don't worry about that. He's still in. Curtis says, how would you rate Barney's season so far out of 10? Good question. I'd say a solid 6.
I would say 7. I think he's done okay. Plus boosting it up with that win. I don't think anyone expected him to win in this point, so I think that's at least a 7. So you get that 10k.
For me, I'm gonna have to agree with you on a 6 there, because the win was brilliant. Don't get me wrong, the win was brilliant, right? But when we look at the Pro Tour order of merit for the World Championship, other than the win, he will be outside the top 32. So I understand that's the same for a lot of players that did get a win. But I mean, look, he's had a pretty good season. I think if you offered him second on the Pro Tour order of merit rankings for the World Championship, he'd have taken that. So yeah, pretty good. Better than I thought he was going to be.
Yeah. Stephen says, oh no, Ramos shouldn't be in the Premier League after what he did to Salah that day. Well, if you're not a Liverpool fan, if you're anyone else, some might say he should be knighted. Just waiting for Gob's reply now. How long are we giving him before he pops up?
I said I was watching 2 games that look close. Both of them have seen big comebacks. Ross Smith and Rob Cross were both well out of contention. 5-2 down each. Both are now back to 5-5. We've got 2 noble legs. And to be honest, both Cross and Smith I would make as favourites. So this is a crunch time now. Hamilton and Evans are going to be absolutely devastated if they lose these, because they've chucked away some really good positions. But this just shows the character of both these guys.
Just no. Aaron Suter lost, unfortunately. Who is louder, Price or MVG? Oh, Price all day long. Price by an absolute mile. You can hear him 4 or 5 blocks away. And don't get me wrong, I love it. It's not that I don't like it, but Price is the loudest by a mile.
Evans and Smith both had darts there, but Ross Smith completes a brilliant comeback. Ricky Evans has thrown away some good money there from a very good position to win that one. Ross Smith wins it 6-5. And in the other one I'm watching, Cross against Hamilton, Cross has taken a dominant position in the last leg. This is the sort of form we wanted to see Cross on. He continues to really reel off legs like they're nobody's business. He's really playing well. He's got every chance from 1-2-8 to take this out. He's left himself double 4 after 12. Rob Cross should take this 1-6-5, barring any disasters.
Voltage dodging bullets. Gob hasn't replied. He's been in the chat room, but he's not replied yet. Biting his tongue, maybe.
Cross wins this one 6-5. He takes out 13 data in the last leg. He's through to the last 32.
The Frog, what happened to MVG? He just withdrew, mate. Went home early.
So Willie Boland has a break against Gary Anderson, 4-2 up now. Looking impressive, looking the better player in this clash. So maybe Gary said enough, but Boland in his first game was great, and he's looking good in this one as well.
3 o'clock. I reckon he could be fishing by 6:30. Raven Effect, we should mention that Mark Webster is playing in the live league tonight. I can't wait to see Webby play again. Completely agree. Great to have Webby back on the board. James says, hi guys, great coverage, thanks. Smiley face. Who would you compare Jose's rise to the top in recent times, and do you think he can win the world in the next 3 years? Ooh, do I think he can win the world? Yes, he's got the ability to. Do I think he will? Not right now, because I just think those dips, when it's high, like I said earlier, when it's high, it is very high. But it's just those little dips I think might cost him over a longer format.
It sounds daft as well, but in a set play tournament where it's just the moments, the individual legs, key ones here and there. If he takes a stupid dip at those points, he loses his entire set. Whereas in a Grand Slam race to 18, he's a freak. He'll win 18 legs and he can afford to chuck away free for being stupid. But in the key ones in a free setter, yeah, it is a little bit dodgy. But he is a freak and he'll be at the top of the game for at least the next 2 years, I think.
Oh, yeah, 100%. He could win it, but I don't think he will. You, Luke?
Yeah, I agree with these both. I do think he's got the potential to win other tournaments. World Championship, not right now. I think maybe 1 to 2 years. You give it maybe 2023, 2024, maybe, but not this year. I don't see it happening this year. I think he just needs a little bit more experience. But I don't doubt that I'll put my neck out and I say I think he'll win another TV title this year.
Gob says, what was the question? We were talking about Sergio Ramos and where he goes next. And I said I'd love to have him at Spurs, Premier League. And the reply was, after what he did to Mo Salah, he shouldn't be allowed in the Premier League. And I replied, some people think he should be knighted after what he did to Mo Salah in the Champions League. My take is that Salah falls over with very minimal contact. So if you're going to get booked for it, you might as well do it properly.
I don't know if it's because the handbrakes. I don't know if the handbrakes are off of Callum Ridge, but he's 4-0 up on Jack Main, averaging 104.
He's yet to lose a leg today, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just having a look, if he wins this, that would put him on that magical £25,000 mark.
The one I'm keeping a close eye on as well is Rasma. I know that's on your board, Scott. He's getting close, and if he could get over the line, everyone behind him has lost. If he could get another couple of £100, another 500 would be huge. But if he could take another grand out of Stephen Bunton, he really starts to give himself a massive opportunity to qualify for the match play. He's in the last spot right now, but another win is massive because it would differentiate him and Stephen Bunton and Martin Claymack. It would no longer be count back. You'd be there on pure merit.
He shows huge bottle, and he's barring a 155 out from Chuk, he'll come back and get that for the match.
James says, down to 2 spots in the race for the match play now. Yep, completely agree with you there, buddy. Only 2 left for me. Gob says, Ramos is a thug way before the issue of the Champions League. Don't want anywhere near the Premier League, the same as Costa. Now, Costa was great in the Premier League, mate. Absolutely great. The same as Ramos would be. Glenn says, the man who had Gareth Bale and Harry Kane in their team last season. Nothing wrong with that. Just putting it out there. I genuinely don't like Liverpool. There you go. I've said it. City, I love the City is amazing. Just don't like Liverpool as a club. Mainly because around where I live, there are so many plastic Liverpool fans. Bearing in mind, we live like 4.5 hours away from Liverpool, and there are so many plastic Liverpool fans around here. They just do my nutting. So I can't stand them.
Got 3 results to wrap up, all quite significant. Rasma shows real bottle, getting brawled, but he's 6-3 win over Kachuk, gets him that extra place for the match play, that extra gap. Willie Bowen beat Gary Anderson 6-3. Brilliant first round, brilliant result, second round, 6-3 over Anderson. Calvin Reds has just produced a 12 data and 113 average to whitewash Jack Main. So he's now 12-0 in the West today, so brilliant from Reds.
Yeah. Nothing about being as big as you as a club. Just don't like some of your idiotic fans around here. Do my nothing. To be fair, Glenn sums it up there well. He says, I've had a season ticket for 28 years and a lot of Liverpool fans I hate too. Yeah, exactly. Look, I say it tongue-in-cheek there, but just around here, it's like we live miles away from Liverpool. Absolute miles. And it's just does my head in. Half of them have never even been there or anything like that. It's just like, oh, please, stop it. Man, Missy, you all right? What's worse for you, plastic Scouts fans or plastic United fans? Plastic Scouts fans for me.
I've got to be honest, since Liverpool won the title, I feel like there's been more plastic Scouse fans, and maybe this is because I was quite young when Man United were absolutely romping away with so many titles, but I feel like there's more plastic Scouse fans than there were plastic United fans.
Right, Baggish on a mission. Yeah, look, it's a good result against Dimitri. Final day, isn't it? It's what happens. Someone said speed record between MK and Burnham-on-Sea. Quite possible. Reece, anything wrong with MVG? No, he's fine, mate. I thought you said yesterday Ryan Searle was in the match play now. Yeah, he is. What we're saying is the only 2 spots that are left for us is 15 and 16. Ryan Searle currently in 12.
Merv King's Chaz Barstow there. He's through to the last.
Yeah, we're not saying this is mathematical. This is what we believe, because mathematically, you could still do it, but we don't think it will. We think there's only two up for grabs now, 15 and 16, which are currently held by Watamina and Madas Razma.
So look at a cracking game going on here. It's just gone under the radar. Gurney's 4-3 up in Shamla. Gurney averaging 102, Shamla 112. He's just missed that for 1-2-4 in Gurney's bounce, but a cracking game here.
But the actual city of Liverpool is a great city. Love it. That and Newcastle are up there with two of the best cities in the country. Oh, I'll tell you what. Is Dimitri van den Berg? Oh, Danny Baggish, has he blinked? Is Dimitri going to get away with this, averaging 89 in the decider? He's gone ton 180. I'll let you know this score, so what he leaves after 9. Only 57, but leaves the finish. Baggish on throw, 2-4-1. Oh, only 58, no finish. Dimitri van den Berg has a minimum of 6 starts to get rid of 164. leads 70. So, Danny Baggish, how much pressure can you put on this? Not enough. 5-all, and in 5 visits to the board, you've only hit 140. 60 for 140, 60, 58, 59. Not enough from Danny Baggish at all. So Dimitri Vandenberg takes out 70-3 to win the Noble. Danny Baggish will be kicking himself. That was a huge opportunity on board 12. Has gone begging. Where else? We've bought 15. Johnny Clayton taking on Bradley Brooks. 1 apiece. Luke Woodhouse 3-1 up on Andy Bolton. And Vincent Van der Voort 4-3 up on Andrew Gilding on the stream board 2, which is board 14. What's going on in your game, boys? Start with you, Luke.
I'm watching Ryan Joyce against Luke Peters. Ryan Joyce was 5-2 up. Peters has just checked out 1-2-7 to hold throw. He's managed to come back to the 5-4. This one's getting a little bit tense. Joyce has a big advantage in this leg, and he's got the throw, so he should be able to set this out. But he's getting pegged back.
What have you got for us, Scott?
I only have one game on. That's the Gurney Shimmer one. Absolutely brilliant game, to be honest. Gurney's just missed the bull, and Shimmer's on 1-2-1 to try and break and go 5-4. But he's averaging 110, so I wouldn't put it past him getting this. He's playing like an absolute machine here.
Interesting stuff. Good question. Go on. What's going on, Scott? What have you got?
He missed the bull for it, so both men missing the bull for big checkouts. But great game. Gurney's moved 5-4 up.
Good question from Owen. You get to invite back 2 retired players to the PDC, not Taylor. Who would you choose? 2 retired players, but not Taylor. Who would you pick?
That's a good question. You're gonna have to give me 2 minutes. I need to think of this. I don't want to be giving a bad answer.
Yeah, we'll think about that, Owen. Glenn, where is Max Hopp? He's done his ankle ligaments, mate. I think he put a picture on his Instagram. His ankle was like that sort of size. It was huge. So that's why he's.
That was horrible.
I know one of mine. Technically, he's not retired, but he doesn't have a card. So if I give him a freebie, then I'm going to class it as the same-ish.
It's a dead hanky.
Richie Burnett.
All right, fair. Should have guessed that.
And he's never had a PDC tour card, but again, I'm going to give him one. Martin Adams.
Yeah, I mean, if you were going to let me have Adams, Hanky would definitely be one of mine. Maybe Adams. I've seen a few people mention Part in the chat. If we could have Part back when he was like mid-90s to 100 average, then yes. If we're having Part on current form, then surely not. Like, I like the guy, but he would get absolutely battered every week. But on good form, Hanky and Part.
Yeah, I'm the exact same as you. Hanky and Pat. I'm guessing you're not allowed to pick the likes of Bristol and Wilson and stuff. But if you're going for guys that are currently sitting around, yeah, Hanky and Martin Adams. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going Burnett and Adams.
We're going to get 3 match starts here. a board final, if he could make it to, would not be too shabby, considering how bad he's been. Last starting hand, Darryl Gurney gets there. Fair play. I was worried about him. And since I don't have any games going on just now, which I'm really well, I'm going to quickly feed the dog before she literally bites my face off.
Yeah, no dramas, mate. Andrew Gilding has spun this match around on stream board 2. Vincent van der Voort was 4-3 up. Andrew Gilding has won 2 on the spin. MK Bulldozer might be about to get started. Oh, no. Stephen. No. Martin Adams, for me, is in the top 10 of all time.
Yeah, I agree with you. You can't call him overrated. He's had some brilliant results. You know, he didn't come into his prime until he was about 50. He's a brilliant player.
65 years old, still banging in 100 averages as well, and 9 darters.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like the writing is on the wall for Vincent van der Voort. On the stream, we've just had a big as well. Jonathan, there is no such thing as a legit world title. He's a 3-time champion of the world. And you talk to anyone in the game, Vincent van der Voort has just pinned the 120 to take us to the Noble. You speak to anyone in the game, your Taylors, anyone at the top that's been at the top of the sport, they will tell you how good Martin Adams is and was. Absolutely unreal. Just because he chose to stay with the BDO doesn't make it any less or anything like that. People seem to forget that it's only in recent years the BDO became so much worse than the PDC. Go back before that, when Stephen Bunting was winning world titles in 14 and everything like that, the BDO was still competitive. The averages were still good. It's just the marketing team, Barry Hearn's Drive and Matchroom, have marketed the PDC so much better than what the BDO was. The actual standard, there wasn't that much difference. So there's no such thing as a legitimate world title. Martin Adams is a 3 times champion of the world. And master as well. Oh, I'll tell you what. Vincent van der Voort has spun it on its head. Takes us to the Noble and then goes 140, 98, 180. That's some serious stones from Big Vincent. 43 sets up tops. Andrew Gilding on 208.
Oh, Louis Williams, the 112 finish there. Puts Rabbi John Rodriguez in a spot, but he's 5-3 up now. Trying to get himself into the last 16. Playing really well. Good day from so far.
Vincent has missed 3 match darts. Gilding's coming back for 114. This would be absolute roles reversed from the last leg. If Goldfinger can take this one. Oh, and he can't. Vincent van der Voort breathes again. Another set of match darts incoming for the big Dutchman. Takes it. Vincent van der Voort marches on. Andrew Gilding is out. Tell you what, Ryan Meikle's going about his business as well, Luke. 3-1 up on Mike Klovenhosen. He's having another good day.
Make that 4-1. Yeah, he is. After we're knocking out Ryan Searle, he's still playing well. I mean, this is only a last 64 game, so this is only his second game. But yeah, 4-1, he's leading it, and he's looking quite comfortable. So Meikle could well be the last man into the last 32. But goal performance from him so far. And Louis Williams has got Rabison Rodriguez right where he wants it. He's 5-3 up, 60 left for the match. He's gone back to back 180s for this, and he's just missed potentially 2 darts at a finish there. Rodriguez will need to check out a 1-5-1 to save his skin, but otherwise, Louis Williams is going to be the first Welshman into the last 16.
Wow, that got the chat room excited, didn't it?
Louis Williams is through, 6-3. He's won.
Michael, 9 darters don't win you tournaments, though. That wins you a leg. Adrian Lewis live on stream board number 2 as we speak. Whilst you were gone, Scott, Big Vincent turned it around.
Top man sets up a date with Dave Chesnell. Repeat your last year's World Match Play second round. Right, so I've got 2 games on that are coming back. Jason Heaver against Willie Boland. I don't think any has expected that to be the board final with Anderson, Noppert and Whitlock on that board. And Michael Smith taking on Mathers Rasma.
Yeah. Still getting used to using a Windows machine again. Whoa. Who'd have thought it? That's that one done. Scott Waits levels up. Jarlath, no, I completely agree. Everything else is Mac, but unfortunately, one thing we've learned during lockdown, to stream properly, you need to do Windows. Because every decent bit of streaming kit and everything like that is all geared around Windows and graphics cards that you can get to and update. Sound like I know what I'm talking about, don't I?
Not me.
Where are we? Board 12 just getting underway. Rusty Jake against Dimitri Vandenberg. That should be decent. Looking forward to that one. But board 11, results just in. I've got a couple of results just in. Luke Humphreys has averaged 107 to beat Karol Sedlacek 6-3. And Johnny Clayton averages 101 to beat Bradley Brooks 6-4.
Two Welshmen at the last 16 already as well. Johnny Clayton's gone through. My pick's still in.
Yeah. Gathering Price just pulling up against Ron Moulenkamp now as well on Streamboard 2.
Right, ideal. That's the dog gone, so that should be the last time she makes an appearance.
Oh, I'll tell you what, board
Callan
10.
was, jeez.
Board 10, Luke. Is something happening here? Could Steve Beaton about to gate crash the race for the world match play? He's absolutely miles out of sight. Is he about to do something stupid?
I mean, look, it would be a hell of a shock. If he won the event, he'd be in a provisional spot, as long as Madas Rasma doesn't get to the quarterfinals. So it's possible. And he is playing very well. I mean, let's not count our chickens, but come on, you've got to get excited about the bronze of Donetsk, potentially getting to the world match, but that'd be brilliant. Even if he doesn't get there, he's strengthening his position and strengthening his hand for the World Championship qualification. You know, I was really hoping if he fell out the top 32, he wouldn't part the game in, and he hasn't. And I think he's proven why, because he's got every chance of making the World Championship. His form, compared to last year's World Championship, is second to none. He's completely changed his game. He's doing a hell of a lot better. But yeah, leading 2-1 against Mervyn King, who is a very decent player.
Yes, I'd say it's decent. Look, yeah.
Sadly, on streaming board 1, Adrian Lewis trails. Ugh.
Yeah, but it's still on throw. He's in a bit of bother because Waits has pulled out one of his freak legs with a 180, but he is on the big fish, and if it is going to be your day, it's the sort of thing that happens.
However, I'm a big fan of the Scott Waits beard. Not going to lie. Absolute
Yeah,
thing of beauty.
that's strong.
Thing of beauty.
What about the Adrian Lewis beard? Are you a fan of that or not?
No, he looked homeless. Well, Boise's tip. Michael Smith doing bits as well on board 5.
Yep, 12 data to move 4-1 ahead. Looks pretty, yeah. Looks like was in a bit of bother earlier on, but it's just switched on the turbo.
Callum Rigg.
Callum Riggs is 14-0 for today. Hasn't lost a leg, and he's in the third leg of his board final. It's probably going to come to an end pretty much right now, but still an incredible record.
Yeah. Peter Wright is just getting underway. Alistair on board 7 in the last 32, where he faces Ryan Joyce. Just getting underway as we speak. Oh, jackpot, jackpot. Can't miss chances like that.
Yep, was punished with a 68, and then looking a bit swappy. You would put your money on him being 4-1 down at the end of this. Big question to answer soon.
Just going to have a look. Ryan Meikle. Again. Good run today for Ryan Meikle. Could put him up there with 4 to go as well.
Yeah, he's just missed darts to take out the match there, actually. Kuyvenhoven's left on 40. If he misses, Meikle should have another 3. He doesn't miss. So Meikle's got throw. He's 5-3 up. Every chance of getting through, and he has controlled this match. So, yeah, Ryan Meikle could potentially earn himself a little bit, get himself a little bit closer to that fight.
Board 12, Rusty Jake going about his business. He's about to go 3-0 up. He does go 3-0 up on Dimitri Vandenberg, but this is far from a classic. Dimitri only averaging 70.
Oof, jeez.
We've got the O'Shea fan club. Laura, hope you are well. Hope John's enjoying himself in the online league as well. Jar, nothing is like the Undertaker streak at WrestleMania. Nothing.
Oh, it's just with 32 after 12, so it's going to be 16.
Garen Price has just broken Ron Moulenkamp as well. The world number one is now 2-1 in front on board 13, also on the streaming board. For you, Luke. Ross Smith in front.
Ross Smith impressed me so much last game, and he just continues to march on. He's playing really well today. I think he's another one that, he's already in the match play spot. But if he got a win under his belt in this Super Series, he's one to watch, and he's definitely not someone you want to draw. But a nice 98 average so far. Brennan Dolan, Ross Smith, each of these could win events. They're both good enough to win Pro Tours. And the other one I'm watching, Mikkel against Kuyvenhoven. Kuyvenhoven's pegged Mikkel back to 5-4 now as the throw, so this is getting close as well. Mikkel might be able to throw away a potential last 32 spot, but both games are coming towards the conclusion. Ross Smith has the advantage against Dolan. Kuyvenhoven, maybe he has a slight advantage over Ryan Mikkel right now.
Dan's loving the wrestling banter this week. Always room for wrestling banter. Pilot Santan, why is Dimitri throwing 70 average? Look, sometimes it just happens. Sometimes the darts don't leave your hand the way you want them to. They don't feel comfortable coming out of the fingers. It happens. Like cricket bowlers, they say, sometimes the ball just doesn't feel good in your hands as you're releasing it, and it's the same with darts. It happens. Looking back as well, Steve Brand got a good Super Series, gents. Considering he came not a lot of form.
Yeah, a good Super Series and 2 really good results today. This is a great object. Darryl Gurney has been good today, but if you take that form over the past few months, you wouldn't put it past him getting a last 16 shout again today.
Dirk van Duivenbode has just missed double 12 for a 9. 1-0 up on Luke Woodhouse with a casual 150 average. You know? Casual. Afternoon, Craig. Hope you are well, mate.
The streak is over, so 16 legs on the trot for Calvin Reds will be his record. Still not bad. I would take that. Ooh, and we're speaking about Steve Brown.
Mikkel.
I saw in the chat. So I'm just saying, Gurney busted 32 and is blowing it. It's 2-0 Steve Brown. What's that, Luke? Something with Mikkel?
Mikkel's just throwing away chance after chance. He's missed more darts for the match here. If Kuyvenhoven takes this out, he's going to be kicking himself. Mikkel would have the throw in the last leg, but he just keeps throwing away chances. This is it. This is for the last spot in the last 32. He needs to grasp this opportunity with both hands because this is a good chance to earn some money. Kuyvenhoven's missed. He's got 3 darts at double 6. He cannot afford to miss any more darts for this match. He's missed too many already. I think I've counted at least 6. Got to take this out here. He does it in 1. Mikkel's through.
Yeah, I know Jar's answering in the chat room, but yeah, Scott, Super Series 5 is the 5th to the 8th of July at the Ricoh Arena in Cov.
Owens just said in the chat there, do you remember when the match play didn't have sudden death legs? I'm going to be honest, right? I'm all for, like in tennis, when Mahut and Isner played for 3 days, right? I don't think I'd ever go 3 days, but I think sudden death left ruins it a bit, because can you imagine if it was you had to win by 2 clear legs and these matches went on to like 40, 30 years, everyone would be wanting to watch that. Now I know there's obviously some the Winter Gardens might have a certain time that they've got to keep the fans out by, but what if they could keep that going, if they could stay in until like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, we just had a match like that. Nobody is going to be against that. That'd be awesome.
I truly believe and hope that the 2 clear will be back this year.
Yeah.
Michael Smith being pegged back by Manas Razma on board 5, Scott.
Yes, a bit of a glitch with Darts Connect there, but an 84 checkout needed for Michael Smith to just wrap it up. No mess, no nonsense, no drama. That's not really what Michael Smith does, is it? And he doesn't. Yep, misses 2 inside on 12s, and Razma has a chance to go 5-4.
That's why I like the games now coming thick and fast. Vincent Mandevort back on the board against Dave Chisnell on board 14. Trails 1-0. Luke Woodhouse levels up against Dirk van Dijvenbode. And Adrian Lewis is at the point of no return on board Streamboard 1. Needs to win 3 on the spin.
Michael Smith finished. Gets it done in 6-6. Wee Boys is still in. It's a weird week.
Gob says, if 2 clear isn't back, I'm phoning up Big Vinny to demolish the Winter Gardens. Can we not vent our anger on the Winter Gardens? Can we vent it on the people that make the rules? And can we bulldoze something else? Just saying.
Adrian Lewis has just missed inside on 11s for a 1-2-4 to save it. Scott Waits has a 108, which he also misses. So Adrian can break here if he cleans up 11, and then we would have a game back on throw. And he does. Back on throw. 2 more to go.
Come on, jackpot. Pile of Sand says, are you guys commentating on the Challenge Tour? Yeah, we are going to do something for the Challenge Tour. We haven't quite worked out the dynamics and whatever yet, but we will do something. If you want maximum impact, go and drain Barry's lake or go and rip up his cricket wicket. Missy says, Phil, is there no darts between now and the 5th of July? No PDC darts, no. But don't worry, you'll still have the live league to watch. Dolan has turned it around against Ross Smith. Luke, now 5-4 in front.
Yeah, he has. He's played really well in the last couple of legs. He's thoroughly deserved of a 5-4 lead, and he's got 3 darts at double 18 now to win this one 6-4 rather, and he does it in 1. Dolan's through 6-4, but good performance from him in the end. I still think he's one of the big favourites for this event and this title. You know, Dolan plays very well on the floor. He's a really dangerous player, but good result.
God, you believe that? Then. Do you still believe in Santa?
Oh dear. But Eddie's getting a little bit mucked up here. He's left himself on 2-2. Waits isn't on the finish, but he'll leave it handy. You don't want to be on that side of the board. So I've got 2 nobles, Adrian Lewis and Scott Waits, and also Willie Bowen's just produced a 116 to keep himself in it. So we've got 2 nobles on the go here. Let's see how it.
Whilst you say that, I've got a result. The World Match Play champion is gone, beaten 6-2 by Rusty Jake. Not Dimitri's day at all today from the World Match Play champion. I know it's not my board, but I have got looking at board one.
Jason Heathers just won the match and 161 checkout for a 12 data against Willie Bowen. He's got under the radar today, but he's in that last 16. And Callum Rhodes finished.
Yeah, Santa's still cool. We'll go for the Easter Bunny instead. Oh, chance. Sorry, we don't have favourites here, do we? Sorry, let's remain professional.
Well, are you going to forgive him, Phil?
Oh, yeah, come on. If you're going to be harsh to everyone else, you've got to be harsh to Lewis.
I saw the score flash up, and then I looked up. I saw the 135 and was like, yeah, I was like, oh no, you idiots. No. Adrian. No, I'm not letting him off. I just saw the 135 first.
Oh, this is finely poised. 117 for weights.
Don't go yellow. Don't go yellow.
It's not went yellow.
Come on, Adrian.
66. Oh dear.
Oh, he's missed the back start.
Well, we remember what he did against Aspinall at the Worlds. He's done it again. He's missed inside, and Adrian Lewis has got a tap in, double top, to move through to the last 16. We'll play either Steve Brown or Darryl Gurney, and that is who will play 6'5" Adrian Lewis. By the way, what a week. That's all 4 days in absolutely class, regardless of what happens at this point.
My tip is still alive. Adrian Jackpot Lewis. When it's your day sometimes, folks.
I mean, match play might be a bit of a stretch, but he's getting close towards the World Grand Prix. He's only going to be 3,000 outside by the end of this Super Series if he doesn't win any more money. But, you know, let's see how far he could go. If he gets to the semi-finals of the final, then could be in a provisional World Grand Prix spot.
Oh, right, back to my own boards. There's a lot going on here. First of all, Gezi is on the verge, 5-3 up on Ron Moulenkamp. But for you, Luke, former world champion, is in a spot of bother.
104 checkout says maybe he's still got legs. Yeah, the performances are increasing every game, but he's coming up against a resilient Ryan Joyce who's averaging 103. So he's got his work out if he's going to win this one from 5-3 down. Ryan Joyce got the throw here, needs to take advantage. Every chance to knock Peter right out. He's in a lot of bother. He hasn't played too well today. He's managed to script through a couple of games, but he might have scripted through one too many. I don't think he's going to get through this one. Ryan Joyce with a massive advantage.
Garen Price has done it. Board 13, 6-3 over Ron Moulenkamp. The world number 1 and world champion marches on. We will have an ad break at the end of the Peter Wright game. Well, maybe that's the end. There's a few coming towards an end. We'll see how they go. But we'll ad break at the end of this batch of games. Also, someone says to us in the chat room, where was it? I think it was Owen. Favourite Premier League venue? Ooh. Mine is Dublin.
Fair. I can't comment. I actually haven't been to any except Glasgow, so I feel like it would just be a bit pointless for me.
Yeah, I've only been in Newcastle, so I'm the same.
To be fair, most of the Premier League venues are all electric atmospheres. The Ahoy was really, really good. Berlin was decent. There's a few that are okay. Nottingham, not the best. Sheffield wasn't the best. Leeds is good if there's something to play for. Not obviously last year because it all got mucked up, but the one before that, it was night 15 when everything was done and dusted, so it was a little bit flat. Yeah, the atmosphere, because there was nothing to really play for. But the year before, when Leeds was early, it was electric. But Charles says, Barsley, come on, it's Exeter. It's not what the cattle shed. Honestly, for anyone that's never been to Exeter, it is genuinely in a farm, in a field, in the middle of nowhere. I did warn Jar the first time we went there and Gob. They didn't really believe me. As you put into the car park, there's another shed next to it that says sheep shearing and things like that. It is literally unreal. The sooner that arena in Bristol opens, the better, because I think, unfortunately, we lose Exeter to Bristol once that is open. Dave Chisnell 3-2 up on Vincent van der Voort. Is Peter Wright mounting a comeback, Luke?
He's getting there. He has managed to pull another leg back. It's close. It is nip and tuck, but I don't know. I'm still thinking Ryan Joyce. He's going to have the throw in the last leg. I mean, look, Peter Wright's done it before where he's come back from really bad positions. We all remember against Millicden, but I don't know. I'm still thinking Joyce is probably the favourite for this one. But Peter Wright's got every chance of making this a 5-5 and we go to a noble leg. It is close, though. Both playing well.
Result for me, Steve Brown continues to have a really great run. 6-2 win over Darryl Gurney. Better from Gurney today, but Steve Brown at the last 16.
Ooh.
Peter Wright is now right there to make it 5-all. All he needs to do is check out double 18. He's got 3 darts at it. Joyce is left on 160. So it's unlikely to be able to check this out himself. And if so, and he does it in one, Peter Wright 13 darter. We're level at 5-5. Joyce has the throw in this leg, both averaging 99. This one is really close.
Board 16.
Close with a 160.
Good one as well. Dirk Van Dyvenbode 4-all with Luke Woodhouse. Van Dyvenbode is going to have to find a break of throw. He's 7 points better off in the averages, but he's going to have to find something on Luke Woodhouse's throw. And as I say that, he finds a maximum on the Woodhouse throw. Backs it up.
Oh, a slip.
Go on, Luke.
Slip from Ryan Joyce there, just a 58. He's let Peter Wright in here. This is a massive opportunity to steal the darts. If you can go with anything over a ton, Peter Wright should have a huge advantage in the final leg of this match. And he's hit 105 to leave himself the 170 checkout. So not bad from Peter Wright. Ryan Joyce up against it.
Oh, right. So Dirk has left 130 after 9. Woodhouse 136 after 12. Big moments here. Nice trap. Nice.
Right with a 170. Right wins it with a 170. Nice. 170 for the win. That is impressive from Peter Wright. He does it at 12 darter in the last leg of 170 checkout. He's not messing about today. I mean, you can put him up. You can do whatever you want, but Peter Wright, he turns that match around. What a finish that is. Brilliant result from Peter Wright.
stones from Peter Wright. Now, Dirk van Dijvenbode to break Luke Woodhouse. Double 18, and he's come inside. And he's come inside nines as well. Huge opportunity missed here for the Aubergenius. Huge moments here. Luke Woodhouse, 40 to hold. Always apprehensive when Dark Connect takes its time. Is it going to go yellow, or are we going to see something else? Oh, Luke Woodhouse has fluffed his lines as well. Come inside tops and missed tens. Van Dijvenbode now 9. Needs to tidy this up. And does break of throw. Aubergenius now throwing for the victory. A couple of games. When this and board 16 is done, we'll have a quick ad break. Let's have a look. Chisnall against Van der Voort. Close game, this one. Chisnall looking strong to hold, throw, and go 5-4. Scott says, a win today for Too Hot, he would have put him in Blackpool's zone. Yeah, it would have done, but it also puts Adrian Lewis in the hunt as well, I think. Adrian Lewis now up to 15. It's etching closer. If he can get to the final today, then with 4 to go, he was right in the zone. A win today would put him into the 16.
I'm watching a certain Mr. Rob Cross play. Currently averaging 105 against Ryan Meikle. Hasn't put a foot wrong. Has deserved to win every leg so far. And with Ryan Meikle just starting with a 41 here, he has a chance. Kicks over the 135 to break and potentially lead 4-0. Cross is playing phenomenal today.
Oh, I'll tell you what, here's Dave Chisnall forging an opportunity to break and win against Vincent van der Voort. He's left 1-2-7 in game after 9. Van der Voort leaves 77 after 12, but can do nothing if Chisnall can do this. Also, Luke Woodhouse has broken straight back. I'll come back to that one in a second. Chisnall cannot take it out. So, Van der Voort to send us to a noble 77. And he's made a pig's ear of it. Absolute pig's ear. But Luke Woodhouse is in pole position to knock out the Aubergenius as well. 177, 140 in the noble. Oh, and Chisnall has missed. So Van der Voort needs to polish off 25 to send us to a noble. Oh, Dirk. Vincent does. So we've got a noble between Chisnall and Van der Voort. Dirk van Dijvenbode has just hit a 171 from nowhere to leave 94. But Woodhouse, 84 for an 11 dart leg. And he's mismatched darts. I think he's missed 2 match darts, Luke Woodhouse. He's at treble 20 and come inside on 12s. So, Dirk van Dijvenbode, 94 to win it. This would be... Oh! He's missed a match start as well.
He's gone big 18 and then tried to do 2 double 19s and missed the second one inside.
Yeah. Oh, my. We've both had a missed match darts. Oh, Luke Woodhouse has fluffed his lines again. He's left 3. He's come inside 6s and come inside double 3. Van Dijvenbode. I'm guessing it will be 3 double 8. It's taking its time. Oh, and he's missed as well. Whilst we're saying that, Vincent van der Voort is forging an opportunity to win this on the Chisnall throw as well. Stay with me. Woodhouse, first of all, can you polish off 3? This has all got a little bit nervy in this noble leg. No, he's missed. Van Dijvenbode, dodging bullets. Shut up, Siri. Van Dijvenbode pins double 8. Sorry, double 4 at the first time of asking. However, Vincent has fluffed his lines, only 55. Dave Chisnall has got the snooker max, 147. 97 to lead 50. Vincent van der Voort, ABC, is it as easy as 1, 2, 3? Oh my. When you fluff your lines, you fluff your lines. And Vincent van der Voort has fluffed them. Only 25. I'm not even sure what he's done there. But Chizzy looking at 50. Oh, and he's missed. Vincent van der Voort, if only you'd have left this handier. From 1, 2, 3, he could only leave 98. This is... Oh, he's missed match darts. Oh, both these two. Dramatic noble legs. Both players missing match starts. I don't expect Chisnall to miss again. But he has. He's gone round the houses. He's gone inside 10s, inside 5s, and he's left 5. Vincent van der Voort dodging bullets all over the place here. Can he polish off 9? I would imagine it's going to be 1 for 2 darts at double 4. And he takes it. Vincent van der Voort knocked at Dave Chisnall in a dramatic 11th leg. Woo! Oh my days, where have they come from? Absolutely unreal final couple of games there. Right, we are going to get our breath back. We are going to ping a quick ad break and we'll be back on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Super Series Live. I'm going to turn the volume up again. Sorry, I keep forgetting after the adverts. Welcome to Super Series Live. What a day of darts we have had so far. unreal. The final day of action in this block of 4. Come and say hello in the chat room as always. Oh, getting our breath back. Dramatic ending there to 2 games. Just looking at it now. Only 57 likes, guys. Come on. You can do better than that. Just drop us a thumbs up. You know what you've got to do. The more thumbs up we get, the better. Show higher in search engines, X, Y, and Z. So do us a huge favour, everyone, and drop us a like. The race for the World Match Play is being blown wide open again.
There's no doubt in my mind who the best player today has been. It's Callan Ridds. And his opener in the last 16 is just taking out a 1-3-7 to go 1-0 up. And that was against the throw. No question he's been the best player today. Only dropped 2 legs so far.
Yeah, Callum Ridds, outstanding. And look, he's now in. He's going to Blackpool. Let's not worry about that. Steve Beaton, though.
Yeah. Back-to-back 180s in that last week, by the way, for Steve Beaton. And he's won it maybe on double 15, but not sure what route he's went. But Steve Beaton through to the quarterfinals. How is he there?
Someone asked in the chat room, how far away is Steve Beaton from Blackpool? That win puts him on 15 grand. So he's nearly 7 grand, 6,750 away from Blackpool. However, the further he goes in this, the more money he obviously jumps. So if he can get to a final, realistically, he needs to get to a final. A final puts him within striking distance. A win would put him into that final spot, into 16th, and he would overtake Madders or Asma. The other one that we've got a keen eye on is Adrian Lewis. Again, a final would put him within striking distance. A win would put him above Jermaine Watamina into 15th. Look, these aren't gospel. This is just what we think. But we genuinely think there are only the final 2 spots available. Look, I know mathematically it could happen, but I think Callum Ridds is safe on 25.5. If he wins this one, it'll put him on to 26.25. It'll jump Ryan Searle level with Luke Humphreys as well. So realistically, 2 spots to go, and it's all heating up rather nicely. Mad day of darts, though, boys. Mad all round.
Yeah, thoroughly enjoying this.
Those last 2 legs, trying to call them both in as they're going to Nobles is like miss, hit, yeah, that. All over the place, but we love it. Board 6, Rob Cross on the verge of booking another last 16 spot against Ryan Meikle, Luke.
Yeah, I mean, according to Dart Connect, Rob Cross, Ryan Meikle, Luke Humphreys, and Rusty Jet Rodriguez are all playing on the same board, so I'm not really sure how that works. But he's doing enough. He should really have won this by this point, but Ryan Meikle started very well in this leg, and unless he can check out 140, we'll go into at least 10 legs. So Rob Cross, he's definitely got the beating of Ryan Meikle right now. Everything I've seen of him so far has been fantastic today, and I do think he'll get the win. But as of right now, he hasn't crossed the line, and Meikle has a chance. He's got 3 darts at double 10 to take this to 5-3.
Laura says, let's go, Brendan. The Brendan Dolan fan club is in the house. He's kicking off against Peter right on board number 4 as we speak.
Oh, it sounds like we missed a cracker at the football as well.
Who's playing?
Ukraine against North Macedonia, but it's 2-1. They've given away another penalty. I didn't think there was going to be very many goals.
Again, I'm not being ignorant here. When did Macedonia become North Macedonia?
I think it was about 3 or 4 years ago. They had a dispute with Greece, so they changed.
Fair one. Oh, chat room, you have been absolutely superb over the last 4 days, and we will carry this on right until we know who is victorious today. So let's get everyone involved, because you guys have all been absolutely outstanding during our coverage. Like we say, great plans for the World Match Play, the Betfred World Match Play, and as you can see, they are on our screens, the official partners for that tournament, and we are going to be working with them, which is great. So welcome along. Also, huge thank you to Motorsports and Red Dragon, along with Betfred. Like we say, I'm giving you a few teasers. Going to be a few new bits and bobs dropping for the World Match Play. I know Luke's excited to be involved in one of them.
Can't wait.
It's all good. I know plenty of the team are going to be at Blackpool for a few nights here and there as well, which will be great.
Cross leaves himself on double 12 after 15 darts. So not vintage, but he can get this from here. Meikle has only left himself 116. Every chance now for Rob Cross to be the last player into the last 16. Setting himself up with a potential tie against Michael Smith, and he does it. So that's going to be coming up very shortly. Rob Cross, Michael Smith.
Looks as if Humphreys and Rodriguez on board 6 is heading towards another Noble. Very close, this one. It's all going on, but Callum Ridds is on absolute fire. The disappointment of not playing in Super Series 3 because of 10 minutes. His COVID test was out of date. Barking. But anyway, he was in some danger, but he's putting that right today.
I've just seen it. So Beaton's obviously through. He'll play the winner of Humphreys against Rusty J. Rodriguez. That's a massive opportunity. That section of the draw for one of them to get to the semi-finals. You know, Beaton's going to be fancying his chances. There's every chance at the start of the day, you told me Steve Beaton could be potentially in a world match player spot. I'd have laughed at you, but now, who knows? He's getting very close.
Yeah. Very, very close indeed. And remember, everyone is excited because the World Match Play will return to the hallowed Empress Ballroom at the Winter Gardens in Blackpool after a year that sucked in 2020 behind closed doors in Milton Keynes. It wasn't the same. Blackpool is one of those iconic sporting venues, not just darts, sporting venues. I think you see that ceiling and you just know. Peter Wright 2-0 up on Brendan Dolan, though, at the moment. But all eyes on the Noble, Luke. Rodriguez and Humphreys. Who is going to see it out?
Your guess is as good as mine. This one could go either way. And Humphreys, as I say that, 3 darts, takes out 80, 93 average. He's through, sets up a tie against Steve Beaton. So youth against experience, that could be a brilliant one. But that's a big result. I've just seen in the chat as well, yeah, Rusty Jacobs probably saved his spot for the Players' Championship Finals. A few players will be doing that now. You know, we're getting towards the back end of the year. We've seen quite a few events. It's usually around about 9,500 you need to get to the Players' Championship Finals. So you get in that sort of range. Rusty Jacobs on 9,000 is probably going to do it. So that's another thing that people will be shooting for, but a good result there for Luke Humphreys.
Yeah, completely. I'm late today. Why did MVG withdraw? I just think he'd had enough after 3 days and went home early, mate. Nothing wrong or anything like that. Just wanted to go home. Craig says, Phil, it'll be my first time there. Look, everyone says to me, what makes the Winter Gardens special? And I just say to everyone, just go once. And once you go once, you will want to go back every year. It is like no other event. The Winter Gardens, it's just one of them that just it's magical. There's a mystique around it, and you know it's been there a long time because for those that haven't been, I'll explain it. Those that have been will know. The Winter Gardens, it's been there that long. They've sort of like built the rest of Blackpool High Street and shopping centres around it. So the streets are all out of sync and everything like that. It's just brilliant. G Adventures, I will be there. Don't worry. Loving it, chat room, loving it. No, tugboat, no. Cheers, Michael, thank you. The hottest venue in darts. Oh yeah, look, if the sun's shining, it is absolutely roasting in there as well. I think these blocks of 4 are mentally tough on everyone, so I just think it's enough. I want to go home. Marco says the city of Blackpool has been built around the darts building. I doubt it. Honestly, anyone that's been to Blackpool, the streets around the Winter Gardens don't make any sense because of where it was. Obviously, the Winter Gardens has been there a long time, and all these new bits have been built, and they make no sense around it at all. It's really, really weird.
That's true. And I mean, it's not always been a darts venue. I mean, he's saying built around a darts venue. It was the Winter Gardens has been there for years. It's only just recently started hosting darts. So
yeah, but yeah, just honestly around it, you've got like short streets, long streets that go up around where it's really strange, but it's just brilliant.
Perhaps just had a big moment here. Steve Brown's broken Adrian Lewis to go 2-1 up. Adrian missed free clear at double 16. Could come back to bite him later on.
Yeah. And Marco, the City of London was built around Ali Pali. Ali Pali's in a suburb of London. It's actually nowhere near the inner city. Muswell Hill, so one of the suburbs of London. Right, back to the darts. Peter Wright, 3-1 up now on Brendan Dolan. Connor says, is Adrian far off getting a match play spot? Yeah, look, at the moment, he's got work to do. But if he can get to a final today, he is right in the mix. Jar walking up that hill was a ball ache. I don't know, I've done all right recently. I get a car parking pass. Friends!
Oh, Lewis is in a bit of a spot of bother here.
Don't say that.
Yep, Steve Brown's going to have 3 clear darts to go 3-1 up. Although Lewis missed a similar chance in the last leg, and Steve Brown's just repaid the favour. So Adrian will get 2 darts to put this back on throw and go 2 each. And he takes it 2-2. And also, just before we go, Calvin Rids has just secured his game 6-2 against Jason Heaver. So he'll play the winner of this match.
Oh, big darts on board 1. Adrian Lewis was in a spot of bother. But levels up at 2 apiece as Callan Rids victory, and he now leapfrogs Ryan Searle into 13th spot. Look at those games warming up. Steve Beaton, Luke Humphreys, Gallowin Price, Vincent Van der Voort, Michael Smith, Rob Cross. Oh, hello.
And soon to be Johnny Clayton, Dirtman Davenport. What a last 16 we've had today.
Unreal. Got to have one eye on Adrian Lewis.
Not been the best way for him. He's left the door open a little bit for Steve Brown to try and punish and break back.
You always think, I look at this game and I'm not being disrespectful to Steve at all because he's a fabulous player, but if Adrian clicks, his scoring power should blow Steve Brown away.
Yeah, that's fair.
Agreed. I think if you'd offered Steve a run to the last 16 as he'd taken that, he's played well. He's had a good innings. So if he can get any further, it's just bonus money. But he'd be happy with this. Yeah,
definitely. And Missy says, do we know what game's on the stream? Yes, it is Johnny Clayton against Dirk Van Dijvenbode. And Rob Cross is just starting now against Michael Smith. Big moments.
3-2 was edging towards that quarterfinal.
180 from Steve Brown. Yeah, Laura, completely agree. I think it has been tough on the players mentally more than anything. Yeah, Callum Ridds is there. Like we say, we think there's only 2 spots left.
Peter Wright with a chance to lead 5-2. He's hit 2 back-to-back 180s. Takes that 12 darter to lead 5-2, averaging 101 against Brendan Dolan. He's just 1 leg away from the quarterfinals himself, so putting himself in a very good position. Still one of the favourites for the title today.
On mine, so they can't switch to stream 2. Literally just below the picture, it's got a board 1 or board 2 icon on mine.
I had that problem earlier on where I didn't have anything. I literally just click back on it, and it was there.
Three apiece between Lewis and Steve Brown. Clayton Van Dijvenbode looks banging. Yeah, it should be a good game. No, Jose lost 6-5 to Rusty Jake or Ralby John. It was one of them. He lost to one of the RJRs. I'll tell you what a leg from Adrian Lewis this is. 140, 180, 140 to leave 41 after 9. That'll do. Gattuso is now favourite for the Spurs job. Christ. There's been more favourites for that job than I've ever seen in my life.
How could you just forgive him for what he did to Joe Jordan? Should be nowhere near that job.
At this rate, we're going to be going down to about number 28 on the wish list.
Yeah. This has just got a noble leg written all over it, hasn't it? Lewis and Brown.
Yeah.
Clayton
Ooh,
still an
that's
early
it.
advantage there. He's held throw 1-0 up now. And Brendan Dolan holds his throw to come back to 5-3 against Peter Wright.
Oh, I'll tell you what. We say special players do special things at times like that. Steve Brown only hit 60. Adrian Lewis piles in a maximum to leave 1-2-4.
Ooh.
I'm not sure what he's done there.
He's did what he did to win the World Championship. Treble 20, treble 14, missed on the outside.
Yeah.
And if he does what he did against Gary, this should be going in. There you go.
And it does. Break a throw. And that's what we said earlier. We weren't being disrespectful, but if Adrian Lewis hooked up something special, that could happen. And he's taken this game away from Steve Brown in the blink of an eye. At this rate, Harry Redknapp will be coming back to Spurs.
Would you take him back?
Right now, yes. He only got sacked over the England job. Him and Daniel Levy fell out over the England job.
I mean, he's pretty consistent. I would knock him.
That period under Redknapp, we played some of the best football I've ever seen. Don't get me wrong, we couldn't defend for toffee, but they were great games, and going forward, we were unreal. However, I know the story's been told 1,000 times, but how funny is it that Gareth Bale was literally 90 minutes away from being sold under Harry? The Sibley Lewis takes this out, and then I'll fill you in for those that don't know. Adrian Lewis wants double 10 to seal a 6-3 win, and he does it in 2. Jackpot marches on. So, yeah, going back when he was still a left back and no one really knew what he was going to do, the January transfer window, they'd agreed a deal, I think, with Birmingham and Nottingham Forest to sell Gareth Bale for about $4 million. And we had a midweek game, and literally Asu Akoto did a hamstring on the Tuesday night. The window shut on the Wednesday, so they pulled the deal because they wouldn't have had a chance to get anyone in. And the rest is history.
I didn't even know about that. That is mad, though.
Yeah,
Watching him now at Wales, he's the boss, so that just shows.
Well, back then, he's obviously still, no one knew if he was a winger or a left back and whatever, and Redknapp was, we'll just cash him in. And literally, the deal was agreed for him to go and speak to either of them two the next day, because he was obviously in the squad on the Tuesday, and Asu Akoto did a hamstring on the Tuesday.
That's mad.
Yeah.
That is mad. Also, just while you're speaking there, look at which nation is dominating this last 8 now. We've had 4 players go through, all English. This hasn't happened for a while. I can't remember the last time that we see that was 4 English players through the last 16. Straight out the first 4 as well.
Makes up for the last few days when we've been absolutely decimated at this stage. Glenn says Spurs need to get Poch back. Best man. Look, Poch wants to come back. Genuinely, Poch wants the deal was basically agreed, but PSG would not let him out. His family still live in North London, the house that he had when he was Spurs manager. His family still live there. When Paris haven't got a game for a few days, he comes back. Genuinely doesn't like it in Paris. I was speaking to, won't name drop, but speaking to a Sky Sports reporter who's very, very close to it all. And the deal with Potts wants to come back. But unfortunately, when PSG are absolutely minted, money doesn't really matter. Oh, but I tell you what, board 4
Dolan's
is the chopper
levelled it
making
up.
a comeback.
He's come. He is meant to come back. The chopper has come back from, I believe, 5-2 down to get to a noble leg. So, with a 60 start from Peter Wright, Brendan Dolan is playing confidently. You know that the scoring's been brilliant. Maybe the ton isn't quite enough to steal the darts effectively, but he's right there now. Every chance of winning this.
Definitely. Right, I'm just going to leave you boys on your own a second and go to the loo. So talk amongst yourselves. Oh.
I'll just quickly fill you in because I've not mentioned it yet. Gavin Price is playing Vincent van der Voort. Price was 2-0 up, pegged back to 2 each with a break, but now he's free clear and looks as if he's going to go 3-up. I've not really mentioned Price all day, but I mean, you wouldn't put it past him.
He's just going about his business quite quietly, isn't he? I mean,
yeah.
He'd love to face Johnny Clayton, wouldn't he? If he could get through, the pair of them get through, and he gets to face Johnny Clayton. You know, he needs to put the cat amongst the pigeons and prove that he is still the best Welsh player in the world. Because right now, people have doubts. Johnny Clayton's playing phenomenal, so he's not playing well in this game. He's currently 3-1 down, averaging 86. But if the two of them were to face each other in the quarterfinals, that could be a hell of a game.
Well, that was looking good, but he's just royally mucked that leg up. I think there's 4 darts he's just missed for it. So Vincent's winning 3-2-9.
And for the Scottish camp, Peter Wright, 5-all with Brendan Dolan. At crunch time in the last leg, he started 60, 100, 180, 129 to leave himself on double 16 after 12, which is brilliant. That is very, very good setup play. Dolan's left on 2-4-1, so Wright should get himself through. He'd mucked up a little bit. He's definitely stalled, but it looks like Snakebite will manage to get himself through to the last 8 and join the 4 English players that we've got through so far. And it will definitely be 5 because one of Smith and Cross will be there. Peter Wright through 6-5.
He's picked up some amount of results this week for not being flashy, not being too impressive, but the runs he's made in the past 2 days been very impressive, actually.
Exactly, he's doing just enough, isn't he? But yeah, he's impressed me with the way he's managed to just grind out results. Another one is Rob Cross, 4-2 up on Michael Smith, 106 average. Keeps saying it all day. He's played well, but Rob Cross, it's got to be one of the favourites going into the last stage of this tournament. This is brilliant.
Right, back in the game. Oh, I'll tell you what, just watching on the stream, I know he's hit it, but I'll see it again. Oh,
Is that Rob Cross and his bounce out?
Literally, like Price yesterday, that hasn't hit a wire. It's just not been accepted into the board.
Unicorn aren't going to be making any friends this week, then, are they?
To be fair, look, I know we all laugh and joke about it, but the unicorn boards aren't as bad as what everyone says. A lot of it is to do with the way they're stored, because they go from freezing cold truck to hot bright lights, where if you just store them all at room temperature, the unicorn board isn't as bad as what everyone makes out. A lot of it's to do with the way they are stored in between tournaments and going to and from tournaments.
Rob Cross has got every chance to go 5-2 up here against Michael Smith, against the throw as well. He's left himself 75. Smith's back on 120. This would be for a big break throw. Would give him the throw to then go on and win the match. But Rob Cross, he's missed dart. He's left himself a double 3, so he's definitely missed probably 2 darts there. Smith's going to have a chance at Shanghai to save his skin.
Oh my, that's brilliant from Going Price.
Oh,
3-all.
Smith takes the 120 out. Holds through. 4-3, Rob Cross.
Price hit 171 to leave 36 on the Vincent van der Voort throw and pins it. Brilliant from Price.
Got a quarter final on the way now. Steve beating 2-0 away at Humphreys. Humphreys won the bull, so Steve's going to have to find a break at some point.
Interesting. It's all going off some absolute belters of games in the process right now. Just give you a run through of all the scores while the boys look over and think big happens. Last 8, Steve Beaton 2-all with Luke Humphreys. Last 16, Dirk van Dijvenbode has just gone 5-2 up on Johnny Clayton. Rob Cross 4-3 up on Michael Smith. And Gavin Price is 4-3 up on Vincent van der Voort.
Yeah, just the same
Van
that Johnny
Dijvenbode just
Clayton
pinched
game.
that one.
Johnny. Yeah, exactly. Johnny Clayton just missed free clear at double 12, and Van Dijvenbode was able to clean up 25.
The over genius.
Oh, Cross
Where-
misses some
where's he looking
darts
at?
there. I think he's missed 2 at double 18. Michael Smith now with a possible chance of a break a throw. He's thrown well this leg. Left side 65 after 12. If you can check this out, he can't. Rob Cross has 3 darts at double 9. Now we know from whenever we've seen him on TV, double 18 he's pretty lethal on, but double 9 is not his favourite double. So what can Rob Cross do from here? Can he take a 5-3 lead? Really needs to get this. Would put Smith in a very difficult position going into the last few legs of the match.
Also, Vincent van der Voort has broken straight back now 4-all with the Iceman.
Cross does it, 5-3. Smith needs to reel off 3 legs, otherwise he is out.
A bizarre moment in Van Dijvenbode's game. He had 173 and he is with 5. I don't know why. I can't really figure out how the hell you do that. But he's won the game on 5. Bizarre, but he's through to the quarterfinals. Clayton is out. Van Dijvenbode through.
The ferret is fuming. A fuming ferret.
Ooh. Look, I don't know if you have the Smith Cross game up in the stream, but did you know how he took out the 18?
I didn't know. How did he get it?
He is a lucky bugger. He went for the double 9, completely shanked it into the single 14, and it wired on the wire. He should have hit the double 14, and then it was off the left double 2 and managed to pin that. But he's a lucky man that he didn't bust.
Looks like he needed that one though, because Michael Smith's come back up with everything he's got. 13 darter in that one. It's now 5-4. If Cross gets broken here, Smith would have to throw in the last leg. But this should be the chance that Rob Cross needed to get himself into the last 8 now. Got the throw. 5-4 lead currently.
Over Genius has done it. 6-2 over the ferret. And Vincent van der Voort is 1 away. Leads Gavin Price 5-4. This is on the Price throw, so Price is going to have to hold and find a break. Price leaves 170. Vincent van der Voort has gone 70, 180, 140 to leave 111 after 9. And Price cannot take out the fish, doesn't get close. Vincent van der Voort, potential match start incoming if he can find one big treble.
Beaten breaks, 4-3.
Vincent van der Voort leaves 36. Can't take out the 111. Price, 112. This has to go and doesn't. I think Gezi Price has missed a dart at tops to hold Vincent van der Voort to knock out the world number 1 and world champion. Oh, he's flopped his line. Oh. Vincent, what have you done? You may not get another opportunity.
Cross
Noble leg.
6-4. Cross, 14 darter in the last leg. Smith's out. Rob Cross is through to the last 8. Good performance from there. Nice and consistent throughout the match. Kept Smith at bay when he got the early break, and that was it. That's all he needed. Rob Cross is through.
Oh, Vincent. You missed 3 match starts and you start the leg 26. One, 2-1, but that's not enough. Gezi has effectively stolen the darts here.
Steve beat move one away.
Maybe not. Maybe Price has just let him off there. Oh, Vincent. Oh my, what has Gavin Price done there? 24. Welcome to the Dog and Duck. 81. A big visit here, and Price is still favourite. Vincent, they're both stumbling along in this noble 11th leg. Only 60. The world number 1 has pressed the self-destruct button here. Vincent, 216. How handy can you leave this? Oh, my. Doesn't leave a finish. Only scores 41. They are both having an absolute... This is an absolute shocker. This leg, the best player in the world statistically, the world number 1, against Vincent van der Voort, they are averaging 60 and 65 respectively. And again, no treble. This is an absolute shocker of a leg. And Price finds a 140 to leave 60. Price has found a touch of class towards the end, unless Vincent van der Voort can take out 116 on the 7th visit. No, look, this is horrendous. This is Vincent's visit. 26, 121, 57, 81, 41, 59, 60. That is not going to cut it against the world number 1. Oh, and Price has missed 2 match darts. This is literally the Dog and Duck against the Golden Lion. And who's going to come out on top? I've got no confidence that this is going to... Oh. I genuinely wish this was on the stream, because I would love to see the facial reactions going on right now. I fully expect this to turn yellow. And it does. Dart 1, the world number 1, Gavin Price beats Vincent van der Voort 6-5, but I'm not going to shape it up. That last leg was absolutely horrendous from both players. Genuinely terrible leg of darts, but Gavin Price sees it out. Vincent will be kicking himself. The world number one was there to be beat, and he just couldn't put it together. Oh, board one. I'm not liking this game. No.
We got a noble leg though. Humphries against Beaton. Humphries has the darts
this
and
slipped through his fingers?
for 140. Yeah, he was 5-3 up. He just had to fall over the line, and it looks as if he's just fallen. Cracking start to the Lewis Fritz game though. Beaton and Humphries matching each other's every move here. 2-2-4 plays 2-2-1. Humphries still also has the advantage of throw. 89 to leave 135. 2 trebles here for Steve. Might make him fancy it. And that's exactly what he does. He hits the 140 to leave 81. Another 135 for Luke Humphries to sucker punch his man. Surely it doesn't go. It doesn't. Leave 65, so Beaton's going to get a match start at the Bull at least to make a semi-final. And he'd miss at the outer Bull. Humphries needs 65. Be a great run for him. And he takes it last start. Luke Humphries ends Beaton's day. Good run for Luke. Not quite to be for Stevie boy. He lost that in the leg before. Just too many treble visits. Just let Humphries take control of the leg. He had the throw.
That's a big opportunity missed as well. There's not many times that Steve Beaton would have only needed 3 wins to get himself potentially in a provisional match play spot. So Beaton's going to be kicking himself, but
That last leg gave me a headache. Yeah, 100%. I'll tell you what, this is an absolute belter of a game between Callum Ridds and Adrian Lewis so far.
Oof.
oof.
Is that a cheeky 12 data?
Yeah, 110, 109 average respectively here. Quarter-final on stream board 1 is going to be Rob Cross against Peter Wright.
It's the same as yesterday, wasn't it? It's the exact same round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Peter completely chucked it away.
The other one, Gerwin Price against Dirk van Duivenbode. Oh, strap onto your hats and put your seatbelt on.
Have they ever played before?
Yeah,
They probably have. I don't remember.
The Grand Prix final.
Yeah, good play.
Tell you what, Callum Ridds is potentially forging an opportunity here on the Adrian Lewis throw. A massive opportunity.
Definitely has now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, potentially, until I saw where Adrian scored. Could he take out the fish? Could he? No, is the answer, but he teed it up. So this is for a break of throw. Callum Ridds, double 18 to lead jackpot 3-1, and it goes in one. Ridds currently averaging 111. And if there was any doubt that Callum Ridds was going to the World Match Play, I think Callum Ridds fans could now breathe easily. And he starts this one with a max.
Literally from the first game, he hasn't looked back. He's been absolutely brilliant all day, by far the best player.
Yeah, just looking as well, I know it's insignificant. if Dirk van Dijvenbode wins the title today, he will go top of the Pro Tour Order of Merit. Devin Peterson is currently there. Price can overtake him in terms of, obviously, I know that the big ones are above him. Before everyone says anything, you Joker, Cullens and everything like that, but they're in the top 16. But in terms of for the race for the match play, he would go number 1. So Callum Ridds here is absolutely on fire at the moment. It's nice to see Jackpot putting in some good numbers and good performances as well. Sometimes players are just unplayable, and right now that is Callum Ridds. 4-1 to the good. Absolutely unreal. Again, come and say hi in the chat room, everyone. I know we're a little bit quiet at the moment. We're just waiting for games to get underway. But this is an absolute belter.
I'm just setting my streams up, but you can't imagine. If you'd asked me what semi-finals, I'd happily taken quarterfinals. Rob Cross, Peter Wright, Gerwin Price against Dirk van Dijvenbode. What a set of games that is.
Yeah, massively. I'll tell you what, Lewis might be trailing 4-1 here, but he's playing his part. He's left 47 after 9. 134, 140, 180. Takes it out. Good 12 dart leg there. And although the gap looks big here, it's only one break of throw. That's the difference. It's only one break. Needs to put pressure.
Ooh, that is pressure.
Yeah, so he needs to put pressure on the Ridds throw, and he starts with a 174. Not going to get excited just yet, but could he? Could he? Oh, no. James says, virtually certain maths-wise, only 2 spots for Blackpool now with Searle on 14th. Yeah, no, I completely agree. I think it's only those 2. It's only 15 and 16 left. Stuart says, who beat Barney, please? He was beaten by Ron Moulenkamp. Oh, no, Adrian. No. No.
That's a huge swap. That is a huge swap. Oh, dear.
Double Bluff. Hi, mate. Hope you are well. Glad you could join us. As Callum Ridds looks to go one away, wants double 10 for 5-2. Takes it last die in hand. Adrian Lewis, he's been here before, but needs to win 4 on the bank. But against a man that's averaging 106, unlikely, I'd say. Not impossible, but unlikely.
I think Callum Ridds has only lost like 4 legs all day. Never mind doing it in 4 legs.
Yeah. Stephen says, does anyone take down a paper copy of the scores? No, is the answer. Not on Pro Tours. Does Adrian Lewis need to win to qualify for the match play? No, look, he just needs... after today, there's 4 tournaments to go. And look, he just needs good deep runs in all of them. If he wins one of them, would put him in a fabulous position. But a couple of finals, couple of semi-finals, perhaps. We'll do them. We'll have a look at the maths shortly where he is. So if he were to lose here in this round, he's $6,000 off. So that's a final. Right. Lewis, 48 to get one back. And he does. Yeah, now over to Callum Ritz to serve this one out. Is this a chance? I'll tell you what, it's not. Maybe this one's not done just yet. No, Callum Ridge is there. Callum Ridge will be at the match play.
Peter Wright and Rob Cross just kicked off, just so you know.
Well, Lewis has fluffed his lines, perhaps. Only 57. Can this 112 go for jackpot? No, it can't. So Callum Ridge, match start incoming. There we have it in two. Callum Ridge marches on and Adrian Lewis departs at the last 8 stage. But another good day for jackpot. Good signs if you are a Adrian Lewis fan. But Gerwin Price is now warming up on the stream against Dirk van Dijvenbode as Peter Wright and Rob Cross get underway as well.
That's a huge hold for Peter Wright. Sneaks in. Rob Cross started with 140 and a 180. Didn't get that out of double. Peter Wright squeezes the leg. 1-0 right.
$180 for the pair of them in that first leg. That 180 from Wright there was ridiculous. The grouping there was brilliant, but yeah, Wright with an early advantage.
Van Dijvenbode at the match play. He's all good. He's in. Dane says jackpot would need a win or a runner-up and an accumulation of 100%.
God, this bull off between Price and Van Dijvenbode has gone on for ages. This is ridiculous. Peter Wright and Gerwin and Rob Cross have already played a leg.
See, and people ask.
Price is the one to blame.
People ask why the pull-up isn't done on the stage. That is the reason. on TV tournaments because it can go
It's not
on
that
and on
interesting.
and on. No,
Yeah.
and it gets boring after a while. So yeah, that's why it's done in the backstage out of the way as well.
Peter Wright.
They should really.
12
There should
data
be a
break.
blue spot inside the ball. I would have a blue spot inside the ball, and whoever gets closest to the blue spot gets the ball off, no matter how many balls you hit. And we can have a little bit of VAR/Hawkeye and dart. I'm sure everyone would love that. It's the one thing we're missing.
No problem. Thank you very much for joining us for the first time, Jonathan. Enjoyed football as well. Our pleasure bringing you all the action and what needs to happen here in the race for the Betfred World Match Play. Remember, after today, there is only 4 events left, 4 opportunities for players to get there. And realistically, there is only 2 spots up for grabs. Ryan Searle on 26 grand, we believe has done it. Maybe not mathematically, but we think is enough. So 15 and 16, currently Jermaine Watamina and Madaz Razma hold those spots. But everyone else below them is out today. So that is done. They will not change. So Stephen Bunting will be kicking himself. Did all the hard work yesterday to drag himself into that 16th spot. Didn't happen for him today. He's undone all the good work of yesterday. So he is currently outside. Madaz Razma moves back in to that spot. And remember, everyone, of course, we will be covering Super Series 5 as always. And that will be the race for the match play. 4 to go.
Rob Cross is suffering here. He's not playing that well. The groupman's all over the place. Wright's looking to steal a march.
I mean, it's not already over, but I mean, you'd rather know be 3-0 down.
Yeah. He's up against the wall now, Cross.
Yeah, you'd rather not have to climb that mountain.
Very clinical 108 finish there. I was just watching the stream, so it's a little bit delayed, but it was a nice finish there from Price. A little bit of testosterone between these two.
just a little bit.
I know people talk about the Van Gogh and Taylor. This is the battle I'd love to see for the next 10, 15 years. These two playing against each other in big major finals. That would be absolutely brilliant. Box office stuff.
How much of a shame is it that the one final they've played was behind closed doors? We need another one.
They're too good not to meet in another final. That's definitely going to happen. Well, I mean, hopefully Van Duijvenbode will make the Premier League next year, because then having him in all the Premier League arenas playing in the best place in the world will be brilliant.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, Van Duijvenbode will be a Premier League player. Yeah, Ryan, we were talking about this earlier. At this rate, I think Bertie Bassett's going to be our next manager.
Important for Cross there. Takes out probably 7-7 last starting hand to save his skin. 3-1, but it would have been 4-0 if he didn't do that.
Oh, sometimes Dark Connect doesn't do it just as Rob Cross was probably stood in the other room trying to hit that 7-7 there, but that was a good, very good dart to get that leg. Just about clinched it, was completely covered.
Yeah, Peter gave him a high five there as well. I don't know about Milton Keynes. I reckon he stood almost in Northampton when he threw that.
Was his toe over the hockey? Let's get previous.
Well, no Mervyn King to police that one, but...
Big chance in the Gavin Price game. For Duck. When you wait, it glitched out a bit on my Dark Connect. But Duck has got it. He's got the break. 3-1.
Snakebite looks strange without his makeup. Yeah, look, floor events, he never wears it. Ian, yeah, Luke is in the match play, mate. Don't worry about that. Cool hand. We'll be going.
Cross still got a mountain to climb, 4-1 down. He's going to have a very tough job to get back into this one.
Yeah.
Ooh, a bit. Yeah, you see that bit of petulance for Gavin Price in the stream there?
I didn't see it.
Watching. What are we?
So 95 left, hits the outer bull. So obviously 70 left with 2 darts. He goes for the treble 20. He's very aggressive. He slides into the treble 5. And so 55 left, he launches his dart, manages to hit the bull.
Getting frustrated. Well, he will be 3-1 down. This is it. If Van Dyvenbode was to sit 4-1 lead here, he's in massive trouble. We've seen him come back a few times today. He's not done yet. Good 180 there for Van Dyvenbode, though.
Gazzy's done well this week. Yeah, no, yes. Look, considering he's 90 days off, he's had a very good 4 days.
Ooh, I think the game might be just about up for Rob Cross today. Just bust 20. Peter Wright sat on top, so if he punishes here, you think it's unassailable, and he does. So 5-1 to Peter Wright. I know he blew it yesterday, but surely we don't have a repeat.
Well, Van Dyvenbode have fluffed his lines in this one. They had multiple opportunities to go 4-1 up, but Price survives.
Oh, that was literally on the wire for Cross as well. He was very unlucky to sneak into the double 15 there and bust that. He got lucky with one earlier, though, if I remember rightly, didn't he? You were saying that he got lucky with the double 14, so swings and roundabouts.
Just in other darts news as well, you can't keep the governor out of the news. Barry Hearn's wife's horse has won the Gold Cup at Royal Ascot today.
Yeah, good on you, Barry.
Even if Cross's run is to end here, I think he'll definitely take this week as a big success because he seems to be getting back to some sort of form now. He should be going into the match play quite confident. Yeah, this last game hasn't gone well, but the rest of the day that I've seen him play, he's played fantastic.
Oh, completely. He's had an absolute great 4 days. It's more the action and the release point looks so much better.
Yeah, 100%.
That's all she wrote. Peter's into the semi-final. Was it 103 average, playing 101 for Cross? So actually, not much wrong, but fair play, Peter.
Yeah, just in the on board 4, it's 3 apiece. But Dirk van Dijvenbode will be kicking himself because he should have been 4-1 up. Big moments change games.
I mean, there's not a lot to play for the likes of Peter Wright, is there? He's going to come into the match play as second seed. There's no way Michael van Gerwen's going to be able to overtake him now.
No.
But I guess players' championship final money is always handy, trying to get himself up the seedings in that one.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting scrap.
Someone in the comments saying Collins a dark horse for the match play. I would love it, but the last time he set foot in that arena, I'm pretty sure he got whitewashed 10-0.
For me, Cullen's still a little bit short of a major title.
I think he's close. I really do. I would love him to win a major because then we all know what that means. We get thrown back in anger for 16 weeks. Connor, when is the last day to get today's the last day of Super Series 4, but then Super Series 5, which is another 4 events, is the 5th of July, and that is the cut-off for the World Match by the end of that. So, semi-final 1 will be Callum Ridds against Peter Wright. Semi-final number 2, Luke Humphreys will take on either Dirk van Dijvenbode or Gavin Price. The way this is going.
Talk a bit pressure.
And unless there's a moment of magic from someone, well, I say that Price has missed. Oh. I was about to say that this was going to be close to the end, but the Iceman has fluffed his lines and has been broken by the Over Genius.
That was a crucial 180 at a very
today.
important time there. Sorry, Scott, what did you say?
I was just, was Dirk van Dijk, was he no 4-0 down at some point today?
Yeah, he was 4 down, so right
against De Vrij, didn't he? Yeah.
And then 1-6 on the spin. Ooh, we get a little bit excited there. The Iceman started off with a match. We were like, can he follow it?
Surely he's not going to throw this away from me, Van Dijvenbode.
Oh. A 1-7 something or something along those lines. 140 to leave 85. This one might not be done yet. This one might not be done. Or it could be done in some style. Strap yourselves in, because could he reel it in?
Oh my.
No. No. Pig's ear of it. We were giving him the big billing, and then that. Oh.
What has he done?
I think he's gone 45 tops, and he's come inside tops and inside tens. Oh no.
Nah, it was a single 15, treble 20, inside in the 5. But who cares?
Yeah. Oh, the baby fish. Dirk van Dijvenbode moves in to the... Shut up, Siri. To see the reaction on the stream. I bet this one gets a big one. Tell you what, that first dart is a blocker as well. That is a fabulous second dart. That is unreal. Yeah, that second dart was unreal. Oh, and there it is. The chainsaw was out. We got the Dirk. He's just so watchable, isn't he?
He's fantastic in full flow. Quickly become my favourite player, I think.
So watchable. So there we have it. The semi-final lineup is complete. Callum Ridds will take on Peter Wright, and Luke Humphreys will take on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Let us know in the chat room who wins from here. Where's your 10p going? What do you guys think? Where's your 10p going? We'll start with you, Scott.
I'll stick with Callum Ridds. I don't think he's putting a bad performance all day. Peter Wright is very unreliable, but I'll predict Ridds will be more consistent and win, and I think he'll go for the full thing. So I'll stick with Ridds.
Luke, where are you going?
Dirk for me from here. That performance there was enough to tell me that, you know, especially the De Vrij performance as well earlier, he's coming on well. He's looking very confident. I wouldn't want to back against him.
I tell you what, there's a lot of love for Dirk van Dijvenbode in the chat room. A lot of love indeed. Whoa.
So I thought I would put Darrell Gurney. It's purely because of the walk-on clash. You'd have a nice, chill, sweet Caroline sing along, and then bang, you're hit with Dirk.
Oh, some love for Peter Wright as well. Giles going for Callum Ridds.
I think I'm right in saying Van Dijvenbode still hasn't won anything yet, has he? He's still never won a floor title or a TV title.
Yeah, he won one in the last Super Series.
Did he? Ah, okay. So there's
yeah.
still a chance to add another one to his collection.
Yeah, he's finally got over the line and won one, which is great for him. Quite a turnaround as well, because you think, go back 18 months, 2 years, he couldn't win a game, let alone a title. Now he's involved in everything. Double Bluff says, I'll put my 10p on Snakebite. He's due one. He's been steady today. He's got better as the week's gone on. The first day 1 and day 2 wasn't great, but he's grown into the task. And Callum Ridge, Peter Wright will be on board, stream board 2, meaning the Aubergenius and Luke Humphreys will be on 1.
See if I can get that stream up then.
All going down. So a quick look through Twitter. Those games will be with you shortly. Great to have you all along. Remember, drop us a thumbs up and please subscribe to the channel. You guys have been absolutely amazing over the last 4 days, and we are down to the final 4. So one big push. Can you get us to 100 likes today? That's the question we're asking. Can you get us there? No reason that, unless they hold them both to start at the same time, but Rids and Wright have already been waiting for some time. They could probably get that one underway.
Yeah. I'm hoping it hasn't affected them too bad, because Rids and Humphreys have been waiting for probably nearly an hour since they last played.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Has Humphreys won anything yet? Or did he get beat in his final? I think he played Gezi in the final. I don't think so either.
Earlier on this year. Yeah, he got beat by Gezi in Super Series 2.
Right. Was it? He's the one not getting mentioned at all. Who's he playing? He's playing Duck. I mean, he can do it, but it's just kind of went under the radar today. He's got involved in a lot of tight games. The last fight decided against Beaton. I'm sure he did the same with Rusty Jake. He did. Just finding a good winning mentality rather than boxing people, which is just as valuable, to be fair.
But he's had a few good performances, hasn't he? That, you look at the people that are left in here. Although we've got 3 title winners, Rids and Van Avenbode have only ever won 1, so it's not the most experienced last 4. He should fancy his chances from here. Peter Wright hasn't played too well today. Has managed to scrape through a few rounds, dodged a few bullets, so he's got every chance.
Humphreys 0-3 in PDC finals this year. Yeah, not gone well for him. Weekly Darts Cast agreed. So now sometimes I just look at Dirk, and sometimes you just think when things are meant to be, like coming from 4-0 down and stuff like that, and so sometimes when it's your day, it's your day. And it might be Dirk's day today. But Callum Ridge certainly has been unplayable at times. The game against Jackpot, great game. Right, no games clicked to warm up yet. So with that, we are going to take a quick ad break, folks, but we'll be back for the semi-finals on the other side of this. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Super Series Live, and we are down to the semi-final stage on day number 4. I want to thank our sponsors, of course, Red Dragon, Motorsports Windmill, and Betfred, the official sponsors of the World Match Play, as this is the race for the match play. Not long to go. Welcome along. You've all been absolutely tremendous in our chat room all day. Can't thank you enough for your constant support. All absolutely superb. Weekly Darts Cast says, good to see Callan missing the last Super Series. Hasn't proved costly. Yeah, 100%. It could have been devastating for the young man missing the Super Series because of 10 minutes on a COVID test. But he will be making his debut at the World Match Play. No question about that now. Like we say, looking at the maths, we think there is only 2 spots left. So it's going to be interesting over the last 4 events at the Ricoh Arena in Coventry. Remember, drop us a like. Would massively appreciate it. And of course, if you haven't yet, subscribe to our channel. Plenty going on. Some great content plans being planned for the World Match Play as well. Chat room are telling us Gezi has already posted on Instagram. Emily, let's have a look. Let's fire it up.
I'll get a quick look.
Not saying a word.
Jeez, right.
Reed's in right, warming up now.
Yes, we are getting close. They are pressing the buttons.
I don't know. I didn't notice anything. I didn't notice anything that bad in the match between any of them, but it's hard to tell when you're not there. But
Right, warming up, getting this one underway. Presuming the other one maybe 5 or so minutes longer because of the gap between Dirk finishing against Luke. Warming up. Should be good to get this one underway. Scott says Price is foul mouth. Look, Gezi, genuinely, Gezi's one of the nicest people on the circuit. Genuinely a nice guy. Can always got time for fans. Never turns down an autograph or anything like that. He wears his heart on his sleeve, and that's what's made him the player that we all love. He's genuinely a top guy, Gezi.
Oh, we're kicked in action. Rids has started against right.
Oh, Stream Board 2 is now live. Oh, Callum Ridds with a new shirt. I haven't seen that one before, I think. It's as we're seeing them on the stream board. It's like being back at school, isn't it? They turn up with new trainers, new shirts. We've seen them all this week. Cheers, James. Thank you very much indeed. Try and vary it up all the time. All the team love getting involved in it as well.
So I don't know if the guy's winding us up, but James is saying Denmark are winning 1-0 after 1 minute.
They are winning a little after 1 minute. No, they are.
No way. Christ. Someone else that's 1-0 up is Peter Wright, 12 data to break in the first leg against Callum Ridds.
That was a very good segue.
And Humphreys Van Dijvenbode is also warming up. Yeah, right. Very, very consistent so far.
Oh, he went double. Can you see that in the stream? 91 check.
My stream is just crashed.
17. He goes double 17 tops to take the leg.
Jarlath. Jose is not guaranteed to be in just because he made the final. Remember those words that were uttered in the press room? You heard them. If the trophies are shared around, the final will not be enough to get him in. He'll have to win something this year. If they're not shared around, agreed, it should be enough. As we say that, 2-0 to Peter Wright, hold of throw. Do we think? Looks like Rids has now settled in this semi-final on ton 140. And then Wright responds. So does Rids. Getting a bit fruity, isn't it?
We've just had Humphreys Van Dyvenbode kick off as well. I'll keep it today on that one.
Cool.
Sounds obvious to say, but if Rids doesn't take out this 58, I reckon the match could be already over, and he doesn't. He mucks around, he went inside twice. And if Peters takes 41, he'll have a double break and a 3-0 lead.
Oh,
Last starting hand, 3-0 Peter Wright. Ooh.
Dirk's got a bit of a chance early doors. 117 to break Humphreys through in the first leg of the match. He's left the door open a little bit here, Luke Humphreys. Is he going to pay the price? Can Dirk do it? He can't. Leaves Humphreys with 48 to win the first leg on through. And he can't check it out either. So Dirk Van Dyvenbode has 60. It's all the standing between him and an early breakthrough in this other semi-final. The doubling has been shocking so far. Now averaging 78 and 80. With a lot of missed doubles. Humphreys manages to get over the line. 75 average in the first leg. Not a classic, but he's managed to hold throw.
Oh, Peter Wright takes out 136 to move 4-0 up, and there's 20 points separating them in the averages. There's only one man winning this at the moment, and it's not Calvin Rids. Dan's got the fishing rod out. I don't know if you want to take a bite or not, Phil.
I think he probably is, to be fair.
Dirk's left himself the 170. Is he going to get a big fish in this one? Doesn't hit it. Leaves himself 74. But Humphreys, big shot here, might give himself potential chance of a break. And I think he's missed a dart at bull there. So Luke Humphreys leaves himself 25. Dirk's really going to take out the 74. Otherwise, he could be staring 2-0 in the face. Doesn't get it. Luke Humphreys is probably going to have 2 darts at a double, and he does take it out in 3. Humphries with an early breaker throw. Van Duijvenbode is now 2-0 down.
Reds misses a couple of darts, and Peter Wright's with himself double 17. I reckon he'll go straight for it, try and hit it for the second time in the game. And it is 5-5 now to Peter Wright. This is a bit of, for a man that went so long without conceding a leg, Reds has now went 5 on the trot against him. Oh! Do we believe? Is it on?
It could be on. Van Duijvenbode is 6 darts into the 9s. That's 1-4-7. This is the chance. Could we see a 9-darter? We've seen a few go quite close today. Thornton wired a 9. Doesn't get it. Leaves us off 52. But this is going to be the chance to break back. He needed a big leg. He's taken his chance here, potentially. If he can get this 52, then he's dodged some bullets early doors. Otherwise, Luke Humphries could be 3-0 up. And he does it in 3. Dirk Van Duijvenbode is now 2-1 down. But that was a breaker throw. He's back in this match.
Oh. Peter Wright in 220 rattles in a 180 to essentially force Reds to take out 130. Oh, and he's missed double 5 inside for it. So Peter Wright free clear at double tops, and then he'll move 6 now up. This has been a schooling. And it is 6 now to Peter Wright, 1 away. Probably just wanted to end at this point.
He's in one of those moods, isn't he? He's just going to rattle in 107 average. Brilliant. Over in the other semi-final, Luke Humphries leaves 2-1. Van Duijvenbode, he doesn't seem to be as convincing as he was against Gerwin Price. I mean, both are averaging sort of low 90s range, and it's looking like Luke Humphries might be able to steal another march, get a break again, 3 breaks in succession. This is going to be a chance for Luke Humphries, potentially. Maybe Reeds gets his first leg on the board.
Oh, yeah, you fancy it. 6 darts at 1-2-1, maybe 9, but because of how well Peter's playing, I won't say that. He's with double 16, with Peter Wright quite a bit behind. He doesn't deserve to be whitewashed. He's not played that bad. He just ran into a monster.
Oh, Dirk's missed chances there. I think he's missed 3 darts at double 16. So Luke Humphries now with 25 for another breaker throw. And he doesn't check it out. So Dirk Van Duijvenbode has not been punished. He's been let back into this game. If he takes out double 8 in 3 darts, then it's 2-all. A race to 5, and he's done it. Effectively a first to 5 from here.
It's a whitewash. Sorry, whitewash in the semi. Reds misses 3 clear darts at double. Peter Wright pins 109, 106 average. Well, he's announced himself as the best player today.
He's going to have a long old wait because this one's still in its infancy. So well done, Peter Wright. What a result that is. What can Humphreys do from here? He has to throw in this leg. Started off at the 43, so he didn't start that well. This is an opportunity for Dirk van Dijvenbode to turn what was a 2-0 deficit into a 3-2 lead and a big burger throw if he can get it. Could he be setting up a potential shot at Peter Wright for another title? It's just a ton. Might not be enough. Dirk's got a shot if he wins this as well at going third on the Players' Championship Order of Merit. So there's some big prize money there. If he can get over the line as the winner, joins Johnny Clayton and potentially Jose De Souza in the top 3 on the Players' Championship Order of Merit. Dirk leaves himself at 95 after 50. Leaves himself 20 after 15 darts. So Luke Humphreys, 106 checkout, doesn't get it. So Dirk van Dijvenbode, 3 darts at double 10 for a potential break of throw, and to lead 3-2 in this one. He doesn't get it. A lot of missed darts in this one, and it leaves Luke Humphreys with a chance at double 8. 3 darts at this to hold throw. Oh, the darts are shocking. The doubling is so poor. Dirk van Dijvenbode now, 3 darts at double 5. Can he get this?
Oh my.
He can't get it. He can't get it. We're into our 22nd, 23rd, 24th darts this leg. Can Luke Humphreys take out double 4? He can't. This is really, really poor from both. Dirk's now got chances at double 5 again. He gets it in 2. Dirk van Dijvenbode, a 23 dart leg. He's averaging 83, but currently leads 3-2. I don't know how he's pulled this out so far. If he plays like this in the final, Peter Wright will whitewash him as well. Really needs to up the level of the game, but he's got the throw now. That was an important break, especially from being 2-0 down. He's still got a chance of winning this match, but just kicks off at the 57. Oh, this is so poor from Dirk van Dijvenbode. I don't know what's happened to him in the last sort of minute and a half. His scoring power, his doubling, it's gone to pot. He's not playing well at all. He needs to get his act together, otherwise he's going to get punished.
Is it worrying though? He's getting away with it.
It is worrying he's getting away with it. Luke Humphreys has had chance after chance to punish him and really should be 4-0 up, but maybe even 5-0 up. Luke Humphreys is playing a lot better this leg. Looking for another break back. Maybe this is the only issue with having the 4 days. You know, these guys are at a point where they've been playing 4 days. They're probably tired. They're probably thinking about going home now, and it's playing on them because both of them, their level has just dropped so much. But you could say the converse of Peter Wright, who's just averaged 106. So Humphreys now with a 68 left in leg 6. And he gets it in 3. 15 data for Humphreys. Back on track. 3-3 now in this one.
Oh yeah, true. Phil Jars asking how easy it would be to get the scoreboard up for this.
Not if he wants graphics.
Oh, right. Okay,
I'm in the middle of making graphics, lad.
Luke Humphreys kicks off 140-140 He's starting to get back on track, but there's been fits and spurts of it so far, so I don't want to get too ahead of myself. Humphries with a win here could move himself provisionally 29th in the world as well. So there's opportunities. If he can manage to win this event, he can move himself up quite a bit. He really needs to get his act together and get a hold of this game. He needs to take about the scruff of the neck. So 1-2-1 left. That's the 9 darts. What can he do from here? Van Duijvenbode's not on a finish. He can afford to take some risks. I believe he's missed a dart there. But Luke Humphries has left himself double eight after 12. Van Duijvenbode's with a dead cat shot. Leave himself 6. He's at a 180 there. Maybe throwing Luke out stride, but it hasn't. 14 dart from Luke Humphries. He leads 4-3. Van Duijvenbode is back on throw. Despite many twists and turns, we're still on throw in this game. Luke Humphries leading. Shot 180 from Van Duijvenbode. His form's still inconsistent, but there's flashes of brilliance. Can he kick on? 93. He has definitely got the advantage in this one. Chance to make it 4-4. (180, 93, tum 40. Leaves himself 88 after 9. Van Duijvenbode is in the prime position to make this 4-all. But Luke's left himself the big fish. Van Duijvenbode can't check it out. So Luke Humphries, 170. Can he take out the big fish? Break a throw potentially. Doesn't do it. So back with Van Duijvenbode. 3 darts from 25. Topsy-turvy affair. Luke Humphries now with 74 left. Big chance of a break of throw. And he doesn't get it. 3 Van Duijvenbode, a double eight. Definitely a doable finish from him. Can he get this? The doubling from the pair of them is just being below par. He's getting chance after chance, but just not taking them. Either of these players could run away with this match, and Luke Humphries does check out 25-2. Now has the break of throw that he needed. Leads 5-3. If he can hold here, he'd be 1 away from the match. But is he going to be able to hold his consistency together? A 45 start to the leg says no, he won't be able to. And Van Duijvenbode continues to turn the screw. Odd moments where we see brilliance from him. A 180 here. Puts Luke Humphries under immense pressure. Possibly another breakback opportunity. Complete contrast to the way Wright played in the other semi-final. Van Duijvenbode with an opportunity here from 2-6-2 to leave himself on a finish. He's effectively stolen the darts, but a 58 hands the onus back to Luke Humphries. From here, can he make this 6-3? He's left himself a finish, 160, so no miscounts there. It was a nice, easy one. Here we go. Luke Humphries, 160. Van Duijvenbode is on 1-1-1. He hasn't set it out. He's left himself 60. Chance for Van Duijvenbode to break back. Otherwise, he could be in a spot of bother. And he hasn't done it. He's left himself double 12. So this is it. Luke Humphries to take us to 6-3. Needs 60. He gets it in 3. Luke Humphries now leads 6-3. He's 1 away from the match. Van Duijvenbode is going to need another resurrection coming back from the dead He needs 4 legs on a bounce. Otherwise, Luke Humphries will be joining Peter Wright in the final. 1-2-1 kick-off from Van Duijvenbode is pretty good. Keeps him well within the leg. But a 180 from Humphries puts him under pressure. This is the tense moments in this one. Finally, a bit of quality starting to come to the fore. Is that enough for Van Duijvenbode to provide any resistance to Luke Humphries? Or is he charging on now? Brilliant start to the leg for Luke Humphries. 196 left after 6. What can Van Duijvenbode do? Only a ton. Luke Humphries has basically stolen the darts. A ton here might be enough to give him a big opportunity to get into the final. And a ton 40 is even better. Leaves us off 56. Van Duijvenbode's not on a checkout. Luke Humphries should get 2 for the match. The double in this game has been poor, so nothing is a given. And Van Duijvenbode leaves himself on top. So this is it now. Luke Humphries is going to have 2 chances to win this match. He gets it in 3. Luke Humphries checks out. 12 darter in the last leg. We finally saw a little bit of quality, but it's Luke Humphries against Peter Wright in the final.
There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have a final of Super Series 4. It's going to be Peter Snakebite Wright taking on Cool Hand Luke Humphries, gentlemen. Interesting times. Who's favourite now?
Peter Wright 100% has to be the favourite, but based on what we've just seen. I mean, every game is different, but completely contrasting performances there.
It's interesting. Peter Wright's gone under the radar very much today, hasn't he? He's only really come on the scene from the quarterfinals. We've not really spoke about him all day until then.
Yeah, he's just gone quietly about his business. He wasn't playing very well in the early stages of this tournament, but he's done enough to get himself into the final stages. And since then, last few games, picked up the averages, gone from we've seen the last 16, average 98, then 103, 106. Who knows what we could expect from him in the final, but he's picking up his performances every round, which is what you want to see.
Yeah, completely. And it's interesting that he's just quietly got better as the week's gone on, because the first 2 days he was well below his best, wasn't he?
Yeah,
he was.
Even yesterday, to be honest. Just because even yesterday, when he had the good run, he didn't really play that well. He wasn't really that convincing. So just under the radar. Maybe he's just a man that needs to play more, and particularly with a certain set of darts. Maybe as the day goes on, he gets more used to them, gets more comfortable, rather than just switching.
Look, I know we talk about it a lot. We all know what darts he plays best with. The 2 sets, there's not much between it. Either the Element 11s, whatever they are, that he's using at the moment, or the World Championship darts. They are his best darts to go to. I don't think there's any doubt in that, is there, Luke? That if he throws any one of them, he's dangerous.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. We're all just wanting to stick with the dart, but it's Peter Wright. He's not going to do it, is he? So, look, I don't know whether he'll ever realise that in himself, that there's a specific dart that is going to be beneficial in the long run. But it's clicked today. I'm not sure what he's using today. I didn't realise. Did you see what dart he was using on the stream?
Yeah, it's the is it the Element 11 ones, the bulk standard diamond grip ones?
Okay.
That's the thing. I genuinely think he knows it himself, but he can't help himself. He said it recently at the Premier League when we were speaking to him, that he said he knows he needs to throw all the others away, but he just can't bring himself to do it.
I guess that when you've gone through your career changing darts all the time, then it's just something that sticks, isn't it? He's done it for so many years now that I can't see him breaking that habit. I mean, I don't know how many years Wright's got left playing professional darts, but you'd think if he wants to win some more world titles, he needs to commit to a set of darts and just go with it. But how many times? You could say that till you're blue in the face to him, but at the end of the day, it's his decision, isn't it? And right now, he seems to be very comfortable just changing the darts all the time.
Yeah, no, there is that. Just going to bring this up on screen now for you all. Let's get rid of that. Let's do that one. This is how the race for the World Match Play currently looks. So, as we were saying earlier, we believe it's only spots 15 and 16 up for grabs. Jermaine Watamina, £23,250. Manos Razmar, £21,750. And the bunch below that. What do we think, guys?
I'd be very surprised if it was Watamina and Razma that were the last two people that took them spots. I think we will see a run from somebody in the next Super Series. But yeah, I completely agree. There's no way that Searle or Rids is going to drop out of there. They would take some ridiculous runs for either of them to fall out of them spots.
For you, Scott?
Yeah, I think that's fair. I'm more convinced with Razma than I am Watamina, but that extra £1.5 might just make all the difference. But I'm with it. I think Bunton will sneak in. I have more faith in them to make a run, and then some outsider, as Luke says.
So I just think that maybe someone comes out of the pack and makes a final or something like that. I think there's still twists and turns to be had in this race for the match play.
Who is your biggest outsider then? If you had to pick one name that you think could still make the match play, that is just sort of on the cusp, maybe someone from 17th to 32nd that's still in sort of range. Who would you say is the one to watch?
I know he lost first round today, but I've been impressed by Clearmacher. Wouldn't surprise me if he has a good 4 days across the Super Series. And I know we keep on about him, and look, he's got work to do. But Adrian Lewis, the last 3 days, I've seen enough that I genuinely think he could make a final of one of the Super Series. And Adrian Lewis is the one that I'd have my eyes on right now. Look, we've said it for years and years. Arguably, he's got the most natural ability we've ever seen. Some people will argue Gary and X, Y, and Z, but arguably he's in there with the most natural talent we've seen. And it's been missing for the last 4 or 5 years. He's not been himself. But there's just signs that maybe that's turned. The rest, I think William O'Connor as well. He's one that pops up with it every year. He seems to get to a final, or he has a good couple of days. So that the Magpie is one I'd keep my eye on as well.
I mean, Whitlock's someone that should be able to put a run together, but just doesn't seem to do it often enough on the floor. He's not too far outside, but he'd need a final, and it's whether he can do that on the floor.
Yeah, completely.
Have you got any thoughts, Scott? Yeah. Who do you think? Who would you say outside the match play?
Yeah, just with the obvious one, the man that's just outside, Stephen Bunting. I mean, it's some good runs. Yesterday was not bad, but the amount of bottle that Stephen has is unbelievable. If you go back and watch some of his games, again, that World Championship against Kelvin Price a couple of years ago at the match play, just when it gets down to the business end, he's a man that I think would bottle it, but just does not at all. He does serious stones. So for this race, I think if it came down to the last game where he had to win a game or lose a game to see if he get in or not, I'd have faith in him. He's only just outside.
Yeah, it's interesting. Let us know in the chat room as well. Who do you think out of the outsiders could potentially gate crash the Betfred World Match Play? Let us know in the comments. It's going to be interesting. Remember, drop us a like as well if you can, and subscribe to our channel. We've got some great stuff lined up for you all. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Fingers crossed. If it goes as well as what we've got down on paper, it's going to be a good 6 or so weeks up until and including the Betfred World Match Play. But the graphic is now up on the stream coming next. I don't think we are too far away from a final. I'm not watching the football, but are Belgium getting beat?
They are the 1-0 down.
Ouch. It's got to hurt.
Inspired Belgium coming out to play for Ericsson, aren't they? But yeah, fair enough. Impressive stuff. I am quite surprised looking back at this year's Pro Tours that this is only Peter Wright's second final of the year. You know, we've seen Peter Wright in previous years. He's won 4 or 5 or made a lot of finals. This year, just a second final is not worse than Peter Wright usually does on the floor.
Yeah, it's been a weird year, but hopefully now that normality is almost there, that these will start to see normal things from the players again. Because I know that PDC have done an amazing job to get these all done and going, but I don't think it suits the players, these bubbles they're in. I know they all do it because they have to and they want to play, and it's the only way around stuff, and I massively appreciate that. But the fact that if they can go to the next event and don't have to stay in said hotel that they have to, at the moment they're being forced to stay into, because players are quite superstitious as well. If you've won an event and you've stayed in Hotel A, you'd do that again, wouldn't you? Where at the moment you're all being forced to stay in one place and everything
No,
like
it's
that.
fair.
So
that's a fair point.
So I just think that as normality returns, we may start to see the best of some of the guys we haven't seen over the last 12 months or so. Yeah, I'm not watching it, just looking in the chat room there. But yeah, oh, it is now officially warming up the game.
Here we go.
Just once it goes live, I can't crop it until it goes live because it's a different size to the one we're normally at. So as soon as it goes live, I will.
We're on. It's live.
Good timing.
Right, give me a second, then, guys, and we will have it up.
Luke Humphries won the bull.
Just need to.
Just someone's asking about the likelihood of the Grand Prix taking place at the City West. I genuinely don't know the situation in Ireland. The interviews know if they're looking to open or not. I know it was bad.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what it's like at the moment. I know it wasn't particularly great, that they were quite a way behind in opening up and things like that. I'm not sure if that's still the case. If you'd have asked me a month ago, I'd have been like, I'm not sure. But I don't know what the current situation is. in Ireland in terms of opening up?
I still think they're quite far behind. I think.
Look, I'd love it to be at the City West.
15 dart for right to
Breaking
open
leg
up, break a
one.
throw. He's just picking up where he left off. And Luke Humphries, again, 76 average. Is he just picking up where he left off? It's he's got to get this change quickly. Luke Humphries been a bridesmaid twice this year. If he wants to avoid it once more, needs to get his game going straight away because he's already 1-0 down.
Two 180s and 2 legs.
Ooh. Big leg, this one. Peter Wright is playing so well today. Last couple of games, he just clicked in a gear. Luke Humphries is now in big danger of going 2-0 down.
If memory serves me right, it was the final day of the first Super Series where he won his other one this year. I think it was the last day.
Yeah,
he came
it
out
was.
and said
right,
Zagel wouldn't win a TV title.
He told the world that MVG wouldn't win.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on that? Do you think he'll win a title this year?
Yeah.
I think he'll win one.
Over the last, he didn't play today, but for me, we saw over the last 3 days, he's not a million miles away. You think in the Premier League at 8-all, it took, I think, Johnny Clayton, did he go 11 and 12 to break and hold to beat
something
him?
like that.
In the UK Open, it took 109 average from Luke Humphries to beat him in the semi-final. I genuinely don't think he's a million miles away. I think we're talking minor percentages. Again, I'm not going to say he's going to be all-conquering like he was 2-3 years ago, but I genuinely don't think we're far away from a TV title for MVG.
Peter Wright might be
Wright's on for
all-conquering.
possibly 9 data.
Get ready, folks. Could he?
Can he get this done?
No.
Big chance of a break, though. This would be a 3-0 lead. He's just continuing exactly where he left off. It's 10 legs on the bounce now, Peter Wright, isn't it? I can't remember how many he won in the back into the quarterfinals in a row, but
It was Rob Cross. I think he stormed that as well. I think it might be something like he won the last 4. You beat him 6-1.
I'm gonna go and have a look. Yeah, he won the last 3. So that's 3-7.
That's right.
It's currently 13 legs in a row for Peter Wright without losing one.
What did Callum Riz do earlier? Was it 16?
16, I think he did.
I don't know.
Yes. 3 more for Wright. Level it up. That's a big slip from Luke Humphries. Good start to the leg, but that 40 is going to kill his chances. And Peter Wright now with a big chance of getting himself halfway to another victory. Tense moments here. Peter Wright 198. Luke Humphries left on 264. This should be 4-0 Peter Wright. Brilliant setup that from Peter Wright. 174 leaves 24. Playing phenomenal.
Fair enough.
Have some of that, he says.
Not going to be easy.
Can he get this? Double 12, 3 dots at it. He doesn't take it out. Slight slip there from Peter Wright. Luke Humphries, with 84 left, has a chance to make up for some earlier mistakes, and he does do it. Luke Humphries is not out of this, despite Peter Wright averaging 111, 3-1, and he's only 1 break behind now.
I think Peter Wright's best performance at the World Championships came against Luke Humphries. If memory serves me right, I'm pretty sure his highest ever recorded average was that quarter-final against him.
No, Jar is using the diamond grip, mate. They're not the world ones.
Right, hasn't kicked off too well here. Humphries with a chance to hold, get back to 3-2. And then who knows? Gets himself back in the mix, Peter Wright. But Luke Humphries has 2-2-1 left after 9. And that Tum 40 is brilliant. Leaves himself an 81-12. He's in a really good spot now to hold throw. Can Peter Wright do anything about this? One 3-7 buys himself an opportunity. If Humphries misses, he's on 96. 2-dart combination. But Humphries doesn't miss. 3-2. Impressive stuff from Luke Humphries. Hanging on in there.
Actually, because he won the bull, you don't need to find 1 break, but it's going to be tricky to make that this week.
Yeah, he's at 140. He's not too bad. He tries to keep pace with Peter Wright, but Wright's averaging 109. He's coming up against some stiff resistance here, Luke Humphries. One 3-4 from Peter Wright. This is to try and get 4-2 up. Oh, Peter Wright lifts up 88 after 9. A really good leg this from Peter Wright. Back in control of the match after losing 2 on the bounce. If he can get this in 3 darts, get himself halfway to a title. And he does it in 2. 11 dart from Peter Wright. Really impressive. 113 average so far. Humphries is still 1 break behind.
Oh, another max. Another max.
Stalling the darts now. Chance at 5-2. Leave Humphries in the dust. Big opportunity now for Peter Wright to break once more and get 5-2 ahead. Humphries has to hit this 119, otherwise he's staring defeat in the face. And he can't get it. The chance is there. The onus is on Peter Wright. Double 10, 3 darts at it. And he gets it in 1. Doesn't need the other 2. Another breaker throw. 114 average. Continuing to get better. Goes into leg 8 with a distinct advantage now.
You got to feel sorry for it, Conference. I mean, someone put in earlier that last time it was 114 average with Josie De Souza that destroyed him. James Wade picked him apart in the final. And I think the other one was Gerwin Price. He's just ran into just big players producing big performances.
He's just missing that one extra gear, isn't he? He's been unlucky. I mean, you look through today's performances and he has just been a step below where he needed to beat Peter Wright, and he didn't manage to find that step in this final so far. He's still got time, but if Peter Wright does manage to hold here, then it's slowly slipping away from him. Oof. Continuing at 110 average from Peter Wright in this leg. There's been no drop in performance from him. Humphries leaves himself on 85, so it is handy should Peter Wright not manage to take out this 63. But if he does, it's 6-2 and it's probably curtains. No lifelines given for Luke Humphries. 6-2 to Peter Wright. One more break here and he would be serving for the match, but Luke Humphries kicks up for the 140.
Just since this quarter-final, he's just played like an absolute monster.
The sheer percentage of legs he's worked. Luke Humphries has played very well at the start of this leg to hold throw, try and pull this back to 6-3, but he will still be 2 breaks behind even if he wins this one. Right, just 2 away from the match.
Ooh, that's not the nicest leave.
Not a nice leave at all. That's 12, left himself 4. Messy when Peter Wright wasn't going to finish. He could have bust that.
Ooh.
Just giving Luke Humphries something to think about.
Ah, well. No harm.
Doesn't bother him. What can Wright kick this leg off with? Is it enough? Is a ton enough? Just about.
Wow.
Oh, Luke Humphries is getting...
Maybe.
He's giving this a go now.
This would be a roof raiser.
So
Well, he might need to take this. Luke Humphries isn't a million miles away now.
This would hurt. Oh, stop.
Might just be the foot in the game that Humphries needs.
If Wright were to take this out, surely nowhere back. The door is open. Luke Humphries for one break back. Double 16's got 3 darts at it. Doesn't need them. 6-4. Humphries back on throw.
This is the moment, though, where you've worked so hard to get back into it, and that was the worry. Do not give it straight back to him. This is what MVG did the other day against De Souza. He worked so hard to get the break, and then he started the next one on his own throw with no treble. Oh.
Luke Humphries has done exactly that. He's thrown away any chance he had getting back into this match. Could end up 2 breaks down once again. Peter Wright is just clinical, punishing him.
That was the worry.
Jeez. Even when he was getting beat like 5-0, I think it was, he wasn't doing this bad.
Bye.
Oh dear. Do you remember Vincent van der Voort and Gavin Price earlier on?
Yeah. 4 visits to the board without a treble for Luke Humphries.
This does look like it is writing on the wall for Luke Humphries. 50 left for Peter Wright. Still averaging well over 100. So Luke Humphries has played decent, but he's just run into a rampant Peter Wright. The 14 darter there, leads 7-4. Got the throw. This should be it. Can Peter Wright continue where he left off in the last few legs?
That was the leg. He had to win it to hold after breaking and keep Peter Wright away from just one away. And now it's looking as if start the car. Brilliant. Magnificent from Peter Wright. But Humphries not done.
Oh, not after that.
Is that a chance?
Peter surely still the favourite here.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Missed that side in the double 5.
Oh, difficult finish. He's left himself on there. He must have missed darts. That's
Oh,
not ideal.
Jesus.
Poor from Humphries. Really poor from Humphries. I think I'd be tempted to split this. And he gets it. Peter Wright in 1.
There we have it, ladies. Peter Wright wins day 4 of the Super Series, gentlemen. Don't think anyone tipped him at the start of the day, but he's got better and better as the day has gone on. I don't think there's any question about that one.
Yeah,
No,
really
that's
easy
from
for
the
Peter Wright.
quarterfinals
That's
onwards.
exactly what you want. Yeah.
Only will win, man.
All I was going to say was that he just kept picking it up, wasn't he? That's exactly what you want to see. Just keep improving yourself from every round, and he did really well.
Completely. Well, that is 4 days of Super Series action over and done with. It's been a roller coaster of 4 days, but it's been a great 4 days as well. What have we learned? We've learned there's only 4 tournaments left between now and the Betfred World Match Play. We think there's only 2 spots to go, gentlemen. It's going to be tight. It's going to be interesting. Players for the next 3 weeks or whatever it is between now and the next one. There'll be some soul searching at home. What do we think, Luke? Players that are in and around going to be looking back at missed opportunities perhaps over these 4 days.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at least they've got one more chance. I think that'll be even more prominent at the next Super Series when we see the players of the match play decided. But there'll be a few players today. I mean, Adrian Lewis, Callum Ridds had chances today. There was a few players that they'll go home thinking, you know what, maybe I could have made it a couple more rounds further and got myself into a provisional spot. But, you know, that's just the way darts is, and that's the way professional sport is. It missed opportunities, but you've got to be there and you've got to take them, and that's what Peter Wright's done today.
Scott, for you, driving home, who will be most happy with their Super Series work?
I think it may be Adrian Lewis. If he was thinking about where his game was a couple of months ago as to what we've seen this week, everybody in that sort was probably talking about he's showing signs of the peak Adrian Lewis at 10 years ago. So if I was driving home, I'd be thinking that was a good step towards where I want to be by the end of the year.
Well, there we have it. Last one, say thank you in the chat room to you all. James, thank you very much. Marco, superb. Sam, Missy, as always. G Adventures, we have been Online Darts and we massively appreciate your support and have enjoyed your company over the last 4 days. We will return for Super Series 5 and the last 4 days to get yourself to the World Match Play. Remember, Group B in the Online Darts Live League, 10 p.m. this evening, 10 absolute belters of matches for you. And Mark Webster returns to the darting arena tonight. Can't wait for that. But like I say, please give us a subscribe for all the content plans we have got coming up for you across the next 5 or so weeks. I've been Phil Bars. I've been joined by Scott Mitchell and Luke Pickering today. Gentlemen, thank you very much. Much appreciated. We are Online Darts and we will see you very, very soon.
Take it to the next level.